Got our Monkey Island. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Alright. Where's my chat? There's my chat. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, good. Yep, I'm not muted or anything. I think we're all good to go. Oh, let me launch this thing so that I have that ready to go. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. What? What do you mean unable to detect stream start? I'm totally live. Sorry, my Streamlabs being a jerk. Okay. I don't know why you can't detect that I'm live, but I'm totally live. Well, I'll give it a few minutes and try again later. Because I don't need the BRB screen right now. Anyway. Hello everyone! Welcome to part 2 of Monkeython. The 1,000 follower special stream that I'm doing this weekend. We did part 1 yesterday. And we got about halfway through Monkey Island 2.
Glass bottom boat.
So, we're going to go ahead and continue Monkey Island 2 today. Yeah, hello Alexander. Whoop, more Monkey Island indeed. So we're gonna go ahead and start with the thing. Oops. We're gonna start with the thing that I didn't do yesterday,
See the world.
or that I almost did yesterday, but I wanted to do the whole
tour.
10-minute breath holding thing instead. Hey, Brian Demodulated, welcome.
I'm ready to head out again.
Okay, show me where you want to go this time.
Alright, so it's the same place as last time. 37 North, 82 West, which is right there.
Well, here we are. What now?
I'll dive in and look for the sunken galleon.
Whee! Not the monkeys! Yes, the monkeys. All the monkeys. So we did, yeah, I ended last night's stream having Guybrush hold his breath for 10 minutes down here, so we're not going to do that again, because we already did it. Although I should get my timer ready for later, in case I need it again. So, just a second. Let me get that going, just so that I have it in case I need it. Where is it? There it is. There, okay. But we're going to hide it because I don't actually want it right now. Timer, okay. Alright. Yep, he did. He actually developed some self-preservation skills. Or instinct, rather. And did not actually drown. Although, I mean, I guess it makes sense because in the first game you were supposed to figure out how to get out of the water. In the second game, you already have a means to get out of the water right here. Like you're not really intended to be in any danger. But anyway, what we really came down here for was this thing, the monkey head.
It looks really heavy.
We'll just this is one of my favorite inventory moments in this game. Aside from the dog, this is my other one. Stuff. Yes. Well, again, I mean that's the part. That's the point of that. Was that thing? Was that you were supposed to You were supposed to figure that out, that you could just pick up the idol and walk away. Guybrush wasn't supposed to figure that out on his own. That was up to the player to do. But yes, now I have this oh so beautiful monkey head.
It's too heavy to swim with.
So I think if you hold your breath for 10 minutes now, once you have it in your inventory, he does just walk over to the anchor and like pull the rope like you do normally.
Looks like the anchor rope leading back to Kate's ship.
That's how you get out.
I got the monkey head. Well, let's head back to Booty Island.
Yes.
Well, congratulations on your find, Guybrush. Be sure and tell any friends you might have about capsized charters. See you around the turnpike. 3-hour tour.
Indeed.
See the world.
All right. So. Also, I realized I kind of glossed over this because I think I was distracted by a cat at the time. But the place where you get where you use the dog to get the piece of the map that the seagull flew off with, like up in the top of that tree, like that's so cool. Like there's little houses built on top of that gigantic tree, and there were clearly people living there at some point. They're all gone now, but I don't know. I forgot to gush over it at the time. But I love that. I love that scene, that whole setting up at the top of that enormous fucking tree. Yes, the original art is, I think, the only correct way to play these games. Although the updated art for the second one is not so bad. The first one is terrible. Second one is acceptable. Anyway, oh yes.
I have to go now.
Here, I have your monkey head. I like this too.
Well. I didn't think anyone would ever get the Mad Monkey's figurehead.
Can I get the map piece now?
Sure, it's yours.
Sweet.
Makes 3 map pieces, only 1 to go.
Yes. Free map pieces, and I believe the last one... Oh yeah, the last one we have to go back to Fat Island to get it. We already did the hard part of Fat Island. That's a good question. How is Otis doing now? We won't find out until for another 2 games.
Where do you want to go?
Deep within LeChuck's fortress, blah, 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 blah.
Largo,
Yeah. You called for me?
is it true that Guybrush Threepwood has found the 3rd piece of the map to Big Whoop?
Ah, yes, sir. I was about...
Why did you not come and tell me yourself?
Well, I was trying to confirm that he really...
Largo, you have been my trusted henchman for many years, but I won't hesitate to drag your entrails from behind my ship.
Gross.
If you do not bring me Guybrush before he finds that treasure.
Yep, LeChuck's voice actor is Earl Bowen, who has been in the Terminator movies, among other things. He's also in a few of the Legacy of Kain games, but people don't tend to know about those as much as they know about the Terminator movies. Yes, he did that too. Yes, intro narrations for World of Warcraft, which I just found out about recently, which is rad. Totally forgot about that. Thank you for that reminder. Hey, Summer! Yay! Okay, so what we're doing is... Oh yeah, we're going back to that cottage. Out on the... here, this one. I think I should be able to go straight there without going through the waterfall, because I already did the whole waterfall thing. Yes, good. Alright, so we already won the drinking contest by, of course, cheating. Okay, we got the mirror there. And what we needed to do here was to grab the telescope from up in that tree. Yes. Cheater!
Nice.
That's me. And then I go like this. Boop. And that... Oh, whoops. Hang on. Wait, let me do that again. Oh, yeah. I remember how I used to do this back in the day. Was I would do this. And then I would actually put my finger on the screen where the thing is, so that I wouldn't lose my place when I went in here. Just gotta go over there to the trap door. Oh, there's two there. Well, you know, 50-50 chance. Oops. Oh, it's actually marked it. Oh, I didn't notice it marks it. I didn't even realize that. There's like a little black mark on it where the sun hit it. I never saw that before, I don't think. Butt slide.
No house should be without one of these.
I feel like I want to, Marxist. No, marks it. I want to reread this, just so that we can kind of have a little recap of where we found all the map pieces.
Big whoop. Unclaimed bonanza or myth? It says here there were 4 pirates. Rapscallion, the cook, young Lindy, the cabin boy, Mr. Rogers, the first mate, and Captain Marley. They buried their treasure along with plenty of booby traps on a place believed to be called Inky Island. They made a map which they divided into 4 pieces, each man taking one. Rapscallion later opened the Steam and Weenie Hut on Scab Island. It was a huge success, but fell into disrepair after Rap was killed in a flash fire. Young Lindy drifted aimlessly, down on his luck until he mysteriously came into money while panhandling on Booty Island. He used the cash to bankroll an advertising firm which failed after its gross mishandling of the Gangrene and Honey account. Mr. Rogers retired off the coast of Fat Island. He marketed homemade contest grog brewed in a bathtub until his recent disappearance.
That's
Captain Marley vanished while sailing in the America's Cup race. His boat was leading at the time.
Okay, so yeah, so we got the one from Rapscallion. We got the one. Captain Marley's was presumably the one that was in Elaine's house. Mr. Rogers is this one right here, the bathtub. But then, what's the other one? The other Booty Island one? Where did? Oh, that's the antique one, the one from the antique dealer that we just got like 5 minutes ago. I mean, there's not a lot of hints about that one, but then again, it is just right out in the open, so, and it just tells you it's on Booty Island, and if you go in the antique shop, it's right there. So, I guess you didn't really need to do a lot of sleuthing for that one. I believe it is randomized. Yeah, from my experience, it is randomized. But there's probably only like a few of them that it could be, because like, I think just based on where the beam of light can go, it looks like it could go like reasonably. Like, it's not going to bend way the hell up or down, probably, so it's probably going to be in one of those in that middle row somewhere. I never really thought about that, actually. Thank you for the follow, whoever just followed me. Wait, what just happened? Oh, weird. It's not showing me who just followed me. Maybe that wasn't a follow, actually. Wait, what was that? I didn't even see what the... I did not even see what alert that was. But thank you, whoever did. Oh, it was a host. What? That's weird. Why does it... It usually tells me who hosted me in chat. Huh. Why did it not do that this time? That's weird. But thank you. Thank you for the host, Walter World Games. I'm assuming that was you. Phantom host, yeah. Anyway.
It's a skeleton holding a piece of map. Looks like he died while taking a bath. Skeletons don't talk.
Not true.
Gee, I still can't make heads or tails of it. I think I need an expert.
Yeah, it's not even a bot. I don't even have a bot that tells me who hosted me. It's just like Twitch's built-in thing. But I guess it's not very reliable. I should actually. I keep meaning to set up a bot that actually is better at it than Twitch is, but for whatever reason I haven't done it. Because I'm a lazy, good-for-nothing Twitch streamer. Well, we do have an expert. Exactly. Some skeletons talk way more than we want them to.
Where do you want to go?
Oh, right, there's actually a reason for giving Wally the lens. Because I forgot about this, and I thought that you can just give him the lighthouse, the model lighthouse lens, just to be nice to him. But no, he does actually need it. For progression.
LeChuck, sir, I got good news, and I got bad news. The bad news is that Guybrush has found the last piece of the map. The good news is that I got a plan that can't fail. You see, he must take the map to a cartographer to have it deciphered. I'll head him off before he gets there.
If your plan fails...
It will not, your voodoo lordship.
That's true. But I think if you come back here and you don't... if you come back here and you haven't given him the lens, he tells you, like, I can't do anything with your map because I can't see. So you have to go and find him the lens. And then I think once you come back, then he'll be gone.
Hello.
Hi, Wally.
Oh, hello, Mr. Brush.
Would you mind if I just looked around?
No, be my guest.
Hello. Right, yeah.
Hi, Wally.
Oh, hello.
Would you...
I love the nice touch that you just added. You took the hand with you as well.
What's this? A map? Looks like only part of a map.
I've got the rest of it right here.
Very interesting.
Can you put it all together into one map for me?
I'll do it for you if you'll run an errand for me. Go to the International House of Mojo and ask the fortune teller if my love potion's ready.
Okay.
I'll try to have this done for you when you come back.
Alrighty. Right, and then... And then things happen. Shenanigans. Oh, right, yeah, there's another, I forgot there's the other death you can get in this game. That's coming up fairly soon. With all these, like, extra drinks I have.
Back again, Mr. Threepwood?
Wally sent me to pick up some love potion.
Oh, okay. Tell him I said to enjoy, but to be careful. It's powerful stuff. Wouldn't want that little guy getting hurt. Wait, I just felt a sudden disturbance in the force. As if a tiny, tiny voice just called out in fear, and then hastily scratched a message in a table. I think Wally's in trouble, and I think LeChuck has something to do with it.
Uh-oh. I better go check. Let's see here. There's some matches in here, and something that says Love Bomb on it.
Yeah. the death trap thing.
Close cover before striking. Instructions. 1. Light fuse. 2. Throw at target. 3. Get ready for love.
I'm really curious as to how that actually works. Maybe I don't want to know. Oh, hello.
To the Ghost Pirate LeChuck, care of LeChuck's Island Getaway and Spa. Contents, miscellaneous voodoo supplies.
The fact that it's addressed to LeChuck and it's near the International House of Mojo makes me wonder if the voodoo lady is actually selling or sending voodoo supplies to LeChuck. Like, whose side are you on, lady?
Where do you want to
Oops,
go?
that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, good question. Yeah, what if you drop it, or if there's like a misfire or something? Yeah, I mean, she's
Well, where'd he go?
playing both sides.
Someone's hastily scratched a message here. It just says, LeChuck. Oh no, LeChuck's kidnapped the cartographer. The poor little guy. Hey, he has my map. It just says, LeChuck.
Welp, that's a problem. Yeah. Probably a lot of upkeep on that that lift. I don't remember if she has anything else to say after you've found the message. Let's find out.
Guybrush, you don't have any time to waste. I can offer you no more help. Your destiny is in your own hands now.
Fine. Well, I guess we'll just have to investigate this conveniently placed crate. Actually, I wonder also, let me see something else. I wonder if Captain Dread says anything. I doubt it, but...
Where do you want to go?
Okay, yeah, no, it's just... Never mind. Alright. Enough dicking around. Well, in we go.
I think there's something moving in here.
Hey, Rich. I sure could use a hand with this one. Looks like another box of live snakes.
Sounds like it, too.
Well, let's get it on the truck.
Part 3, LeChuck's Fortress. Woo! Yay,
In
box
the
of snacks.
small crate of voodoo supplies that would be his home for the next 5 days and nights, Guybrush is forced to eat bat lungs and eel bladders to stay alive. Eventually, Guybrush and the rest of the slithering cargo are delivered to the very doorstep of the Caribbean's most fearsome villain, living or dead, the ghost pirate, LeChuck.
Ah, LeChuck's crate of voodoo supplies.
You know, we usually don't deliver out this far, and...
You guys bucking for a tip?
Well, we figured since...
Well, you figured raw. LeChuck don't tip nobody.
Gee.
What a butt.
Ick. I hate snakes.
I like them. Still, probably wouldn't want to spend 5 days and nights in a closed shipping crate with a bunch of them. I don't know though. Maybe we'd be best friends by the end of it.
It's the crate I came here in. I'm not getting back in there.
Oh, please. The snakes will miss you. Well, surely this will be a cakewalk.
Nice.
Oh yes, big sign, wooden sign, plain old sign, broken sign, nailed up sign, sign O splinters, sign TM, yet another sign. None of which I can read. But now here is where we need to remember that dream we had way back on Booty Island. Where's my thing? There it is. So, leg, hip, arm, rib, leg, hip. Let's see, let's see. Wait, hold on. Leg, hip, arm. So none of those are leg, hip, arm. Oh, right, okay, I remember how to do this. Okay.
It's some kind of strange skeleton statue.
Oh, right. Also, this is a thing.
It's Wally!
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 Mr. Brush, is that you?
Are you alright?
It was horrible. They abducted me in my office, brought me here in a duffel bag, interrogated me. Then they...
What? What?
They took away my monocle for a while.
I see. The map, Wally. What about the map?
Oh, LeChuck's got it, but who cares?
Who cares?
Yes, I memorized the whole thing before he took it. It's on an island called Dinky, not too far from here. After you bust me out of here, we could steal a boat and go there.
Hell yeah.
I have something to confess about your monocle. Dredd stole it.
I knew it. He's always envied my intellectual look.
You're a jerk, Guybrush.
Okay, stand back. I'm gonna bust down the door.
What are you, nuts? Go get the key. He probably keeps it in his office down the hall.
Yeah, poor Snicks.
Could you please stop that annoying swinging?
Sorry.
I'm gonna go get that key.
Okie dokie.
Pretty big.
God, look at the environment art in this place. It's amazing. Let's try this way. What was it again? Leg, hip, arm? There's a leg, hip, arm. If he's like that intentionally or if he's just unlucky to be short. What do you mean? How would he be intentionally short? Are you talking about, like, his, like, did they intentionally design him to be short? I mean, yeah, I would assume so. Usually when people are designing characters, they don't do it by accident. Oh. I see. Oh, so you mean that if he was supposed to, like, be just normally just standing in the cell. Okay. Good question. I don't know.
It's some kind of strange skeleton statue.
Yeah, maybe if he was a if he was the height of a full-grown adult man. Maybe he wouldn't be, I don't know. We just go like this. Non-vertically challenged, yeah. Okay, so we did leg, hip, arm. We're looking for rib, leg, hip, which is this one, the one I just came out of.
That doesn't seem to work.
And then, I guess I'm gonna assume this is the only way I can go. Head, rib, leg. Yes. And then, wow, they're making it easy on me. Arm, head, rib. Wow, okay, yep. I barely even had to search for the right one.
There is no way, not even in an adventure game, that I'd be able to get all those locks open. That is one huge door.
This is also a very silly puzzle right here. Just... Badink! Just open door.
It's a little bitty door. Nice.
God, look at that thing.
Nice.
I like how everything is voodoo. Voodoo throne, voodoo key to jail. It's also huge. It's like bigger than my head. Oh! Welp.
Guybrush Threepwood. You have finally been caught. I have searched every island, sailed every sea, and now you are mine. What do you have to say for yourself? Largo!
Yes, sir, LeChuck, sir.
Take Guybrush down to the torture chamber and get the machine set up.
Yes, sir.
Pirates. Hello, Liverlink.
You be in a heap of trouble, Guybrush Threepwood. Now that you are mine, you will pay for what you did to me.
Hey, what's a little root beer between friends?
Silence! There is only one thing more painful than being resurrected from the dead and crammed into a rotting body. Do you know what that is? It is what is about to happen to you.
Can't we talk this thing out?
You see that candle over there? When it burns through that rope, the bag will fall on the bellows. When it is compressed, it will shoot a single lead bullet, which will ricochet off that pan, then off the shield behind me, bounce off that other shield, finally striking the green balloon. When it pops, it will cause that lever to fall, releasing that ratchet on the chain wheel, and sending you down into the pit of acid.
Gee,
Do you know what happens next?
Well...
I will take your bones, still alive and in great pain, and make them into a chair. I will call it my screaming chair. Every morning I will sit in it and listen to you scream. Any questions?
What does the candle do?
The candle burns the rope, releasing the bag of sand.
What happens when the bag falls on the bellows?
The bellows will shoot a lead bullet into that pan.
How's the lead bullet going to get to the balloon?
It will ricochet off a bunch of stuff.
Stuff.
If this is 4 and this is 2, what's this?
I'm growing tired of your stupid questions. Prepare to die.
He didn't say what he was going to do to me.
An ottoman comes to mind.
So yes, pop quiz. If this is 4, and this is 2, what's this? Oh, wait. Nope. It's 5. because that was the first thing I held up. I want to get my timer up for this. Where's my timer? Oh, right, I want to do it like that. Hey, timer? Oh, there we go. Oh, it started. Oops. Alright, well, okay. That's fine. Yeah, it's a weird puzzle. Actually, it should only be one thing. If this is 4 and this is 2, it should just be if this is 4, what's this? It only asks for one thing, not 2. Yes, this is the second Monkey Island game.
So, Wally,
Yeah?
I love you, man.
Let's keep our heads, shall we?
So, Wally,
Yeah?
any bright ideas?
Well, actually, I was hoping you'd think of something.
Oh. So, Wally,
Yeah?
could you please scratch my nose?
Yeah, right after you kissed my butt.
So, Wally,
Yeah?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Bad feeling? LeChuck's got you hanging in chains over a pit of acid and all you've got is a bad feeling?
Gosh, I feel even worse when you yell at me.
Aw.
Just leave me alone.
No.
Much more of this and he'll be my height. So, Wally,
Yeah?
nothing.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, okay. Nothing unique to say about any of these things.
Oops.
Oh. Oh wow, that didn't take long at all.
Horse hockey. You honestly expect me to believe you were disintegrated in acid?
Sure, well,
And yet here you are telling me all about it, looking very integrated indeed.
Yes, well, that is, okay, so I embellished it a little for dramatic effect. Zoomy.
Do you want to try telling me what really happened?
Okay, as I was saying, we were hanging over the pit of acid. Death was so close I could smell his hairy armpits.
Maybe if maybe that happened because I tried to interact with the candle or something. But anyway, what we're actually supposed to do is extinguish that candle somehow. How should we do that? Fortunately, LeChuck did not take any of my inventory items away.
Boy, this stuff makes my spit thick.
Spit, gob, emit, loogie, squirt, gleek, looch, hawk, spurt. Let's go with loogie because I am Captain Loogie. I also like spitting at the wrong thing, like, or at Wally.
Hey, watch it with the spit.
Nope.
Hey, watch it with the spit.
Gleek.
Hey, watch it with the spit.
Sorry.
My mouth is all dried up.
Oh, okay. I thought I was supposed to spit at that pan.
Boy, this stuff makes my spit thick.
Oh. I think I gotta do it. There we go. Nope.
Hey, watch it with the spit.
Sorry. Poor Loogie. I mean, poor Wally.
Hey, watch it with the spit.
I'm sorry.
Hey, watch it with the spit.
I thought I was supposed to do it. There we go.
Arr! What be going on on in here. Largo, relight the candle. Guybrush has escaped. Find him.
Ha! I bet LeChuck is really cheesed off now.
Yep.
Hey, Wally?
Yeah?
Where are we?
Good question.
We also turn the timer off. Don't need that right now.
I can't tell what this stuff is. These are crates, but I don't know what's in them. I can't find the lid in the dark. That's too heavy to pick up.
Well, we do have some matches.
Holy skunk sweat! Ouch!
Dynamite! Uh-oh. One wonders why LeChuck had a room full of dynamite in his fortress anyway. Dinky Island.
Hours later.
Gah. Like, how did that not kill me? Oh god, ew.
Gee, Captain Marley, where should we bury the treasure?
There's a little dent in it where I hit my head.
You have a very
Gee,
hard
Captain
head.
Marley, where should we bury the treasure?
It's empty and there's a cap on it.
No, that's not right.
Welcome to Dinky Island, home of the treasure of Big Whoop.
Sweet.
No, that's not right.
It's a moonshine still.
Gee, Captain Marley, where should we bury the treasure?
It's dry.
Polly wants a cracker. Polly wants a cracker. Polly wants a cracker.
It's empty.
Shut up, Polly. You don't get a
The
cracker.
heck with it. Let's make a map and tear it into 4 pieces.
It looks kind of old. They say anchovies on the top. Yuck. Oh, they smell like anchovies.
Hey-o, Ralph.
Hey, there's a cracker in here. It's empty.
Okay, let's go over it again so no one forgets where we buried the treasure.
Nice.
The heck with it. Let's make a map and tear it into 4 pieces. Polly wants a cracker.
Pretty Polly.
Okay, let's go over it one more time. I want my granddaughter to marry a real man, a captain.
He's meditating.
No.
Look, it's Herman Toothrot. Our good friend from the first game.
Polly wants a cracker.
Hi, Herman.
Oh, hi. I've been waiting for you.
What do you mean you've been waiting for me?
Our meeting comes at this, the final moment of my existence so far. All else has been in anticipation of this event.
Do you mean to tell me that your whole life has been merely a prelude to meeting me here today?
Yours too. But see, already the moment passes. Now our meeting is nothing more than another note in the grand overture to the next passage.
Herman's changed since the first game.
What are you doing here?
I'm teaching philosophy here.
Right here? On the beach?
Sure beats a Tibetan mountaintop. I can go surfing when things are slow.
True.
What sort of philosophy are you teaching?
Neo-existentialist Cartesian Zen Taoism. It's all the rage at cocktail parties this year.
How many students have you got?
Well, none at the moment. But as soon as word gets out that a guru such as myself is teaching at a beautiful locale like this, I'll have to beat them off with a stick.
I'm looking for a treasure. Have you seen any?
There are many treasures here, found and unfound. The beauty of the ocean, for example. Or the treasure of the past, seen in the rings of trees or the half-remembered cacklings of a parrot. The treasure of the future, waiting in the seeds of mangoes and the eggs of the platypus. Dreams that bring us messages from afar, which we are too simple to understand, and stars that do the same. And may not riches be found in the words of one who has explored the veiled inner worlds of the self?
Oh. You get to be banned. One moment. There we go. Oh my god, chat window, can you... Okay, there we go. There. Yeah. Too bad. Sorry, you'll have to find your fame somewhere else.
Could you teach me some philosophy?
Okay, here's a Zen koan for you.
A what?
A philosophical puzzle. If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it, what color is the tree?
Brown?
Not exactly.
Forest green?
Not exactly.
Blue?
Nah.
Red?
Not exactly.
Cyan?
Nope.
Lavender?
Nah.
Magenta?
Not exactly.
Puce?
Nope.
Aquamarine?
Nah.
Taupe?
Nah.
Burnt sienna?
Not even close.
Raw umber?
Not exactly.
Sepia?
Nah.
Mulberry?
Nah.
Periwinkle?
Not even close.
Orchid?
Nope.
Turquoise?
Nope.
Yeah, like, I wonder if, like, someone just had one of those, like, giant packs of Crayola and just, like, went through the entire box.
Peach?
Not exactly.
Plum?
Nah.
Aubergine?
Not even close.
Teal?
Not even close.
Mustard?
Not exactly.
Cabernet?
Nope.
Slate?
Not exactly.
Smoke?
Not exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, he had his work cut out for him in this game.
Brick?
Nope.
Coral?
Nah.
Chartreuse?
Nope.
Cherry?
Not even close.
Wisteria?
Nope.
Raspberry?
Not exactly.
Cranberry?
Nah.
Vanilla?
Nope.
Asparagus?
Not exactly.
Sangria?
Not even close.
Eggshell?
Not even close.
Driftwood?
Not exactly.
Sumac?
Nope.
Alpaca?
Nope.
Storm gray?
Not exactly.
Evening haze?
Nah.
Tarragon?
Not even close.
Sachet?
Not exactly.
What color is that?
Venetian?
Not exactly.
Juniper?
Not even close.
Drizzle?
Not exactly.
Sweet potato?
Nah.
Sweet potato.
Bayou?
Nope.
Manila?
Nope.
Macintosh red?
Nope.
Mange?
Nope.
Ew.
Shark bite?
Not exactly.
Sashimi green?
Nope.
Ebony?
Nope.
Ivory?
Nope.
Menthol?
Not exactly.
Sahara?
Nah.
Salmon?
Nope.
Oxblood?
Not even close.
Khaki?
Not exactly.
Fuchsia?
Nope.
Robin's egg?
Nope.
Ash?
Nah.
Spice?
Nope.
Copper?
Nope.
Weathered pewter?
Not even close.
Vermilion?
Nah.
Metallic burgundy?
Nope.
How specific?
Russet?
Not even close.
Cadmium white?
Nope.
Cerulean?
Nope.
Phthalocyanide green?
Not exactly.
Ochre?
Nah.
Deep purple?
Nope.
Beryl?
Nope.
Hot pink?
Not even close.
Oatmeal heather?
Not exactly.
All colors?
Exactly! Now, what has this experience taught you?
That philosophy isn't worth my time.
Oh, I'm very impressed. It takes most people years to reach this point. You have learned all that you can from me. Go forth into the world with confidence. I won't even charge you $1.
Sweet. Thanks, Herman.
I want my granddaughter to marry a real man. Captain.
Word up, Herman.
Oh, hi.
I think I have better things to do than talk to you.
I think you will find that the concept of better things is the frailest of illusions.
Whatever you say. Oh, crowbar. I forgot about that.
Let's go over it again.
Give me that.
So no one forgets where we buried the treasure.
Nice.
All right.
I want my granddaughter to
Have a
marry
cracker.
real
Actually,
man.
can I eat it?
Captain,
That doesn't seem to work.
Okay.
Polly wants a cracker.
Here's your damn cracker.
Head due east from the pond to the dinosaur. Polly wants a cracker.
Okay. But where is the pond? We don't know yet. Oh, also.
It's empty and there's a cap on it. It's not a twist off.
Oh. Oh, right. There. Actually, let's see. Let's go somewhere else. I like. There's a few ways you can open this bottle, and all of them involve breaking it. But I like to do it on something that you can see properly. But first, let's explore the jungle.
There's something lumpy in it. I can't reach it. I don't think I ought to do that.
Nice.
That doesn't seem to work. It doesn't seem to open.
We need something else to open that bag. See if I can find the right spot I'm thinking of. Ah, there's the pond.
It's a disgusting bog. Looks strong. It's tied shut with rope. I can't pick that up. I'll just take this rope off of it. Hey, it's nailed shut. Looks strong.
Well, if it's nailed shut.
It's nailed shut.
We have a crowbar.
Hey, dynamite, just like it says on the side.
Oh yeah, it says TNT right there. Hard to see.
The writing on it says ages 3 and up. The writing on it says ages 3 and up.
Yes. Anachronistic dynamite. Wait, hold on. Ah, here we go.
Nice. 1900740JEDI. Remember, kids, if you're under 18, ask your parents before calling.
Lucasfilm Games, Hintline, Chester speaking.
Hi, Chester.
I'm lost in the Dinky Island jungle in Monkey 2.
Look, there are only 2 ways out of the room you're in. Figure it out, Knucklehead.
When is Swaddle gonna ship?
It's been out for some time now. Where have you been? Playing some frustrating graphic adventure?
Who thought up that dumb stump joke?
I'm tired of hearing about that damn stump. Do you have any idea how many calls I get a day about that? Don't ask me about it again.
So I don't think we weren't really able to see the stump joke because it's only in a few versions of Monkey Island 1. There's a reference to it in Monkey Island 3. So we'll get to that eventually. But it involves like disc swapping, which is not a thing that that the special edition does.
Where do babies come from?
What are you, a pervert? What's wrong with you?
Why do adventure games cost so much?
Hey, I just work here.
What is the secret of Monkey Island?
I'm fed up with stupid questions like that. It's a surprise, okay?
How much money have I spent talking to you?
75 cents a minute. You can ask your computer to work out the math for you.
Thank you. You've been very helpful. Goodbye.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, Chester. What is Swaddle? Star Wars something. I'm assuming. Yeah. It would have been funny, but maybe not everyone would have gotten the joke just because disc swapping is not a thing that anyone does anymore, or that any games do. No. I'm trying to find the... it doesn't really matter, I'll just go to the place I'm supposed to go. Oh, what? I haven't played Simon 3D. What, tell the story. Oh, excuse me. Okay, there's the dinosaur. Hello, parrot.
Polly wants a cracker. Polly wants a cracker.
I don't have any more crackers.
Okay, let's go over it again, so no one forgets where we buried the treasure.
Okay, I might be thinking of something else. Maybe I'm not, Okay, spoil a puzzle in this game? Or in the Monkey Island games? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. You know what I wanted to do, actually, was... Oh, okay, hold on. Here, wait. I remember what I wanted to do. Okay, yeah. In Simon 3D. I doubt I'll ever play that game. But yeah, maybe other people in chat will. Okay, here's what I wanted to do. This is what I was thinking of. Bam! And then I love that. Just breaks the bottle, sticks it back in his pocket, and just goes... You can also break the bottle on the rock on the beach, or you can use the crowbar to break the bottle. I like doing it here, though, because you got a nice close-up, or not close-up, but nice clear shot of Guybrush's face.
I better be careful with this.
Slash. Oh, wow. That's pretty infamous.
It's instant low-sodium cracker mix. Just add water. I slashed it up pretty well.
Cracker mix. That means we can make more crackers.
Nice.
Oh, the heck with it. Let's make a map and tear it into 4 pieces. I want my granddaughter to marry a real man, a captain.
It's full of seawater.
Okay, let's go over it again, so no one forgets where we buried the treasure.
This water is too salty to use with low-sodium cracker mix.
So
Polly
what?
wants a cracker.
Make it high sodium.
Oh, no, that's not right.
That seems to have gotten most of the salt out of it.
Polly wants a cracker. Gee, Captain Marley, where should we bury the treasure?
It's full of fresh, clear water.
There we go.
Okay, let's go over it again, so no one forgets where we buried the treasure.
It's a low-sodium cracker.
Okay, let's go over it again, so no one forgets where we buried the treasure. Head due east from the pond to the dinosaur. Head north from the dinosaur to the pile of rocks. No, that's not right. Head due east from the pond to the dinosaur.
Let's do that. I don't think it'll show up in the on-stream chat. Let's see. I wonder if I can, I can't, like, delete. Okay, good. Yeah. I can't delete specific messages, I don't think. Without just, like, muting you. Which I don't want to do. I mean, I guess I could mute you and then unmute you. Although I don't think that would work with whispers. I don't know. What was it? Dinosaur to the... Shoot, I totally forgot what the parrot said. Something... Dinosaur to the pile of rocks, but I forget which direction he said. well, either way, I'll end up... I think I'm going the wrong way. Hey, Raviolin. Yeah, I don't usually stream during the day, but this is a special 1,000 follower special marathon stream.
No, that's not right.
Pretty Polly.
Okay, let's go over it one more time. Head due east from the pond to the dinosaur. Head north from the dinosaur to the pile of rocks.
Okay, east and then north. I could just give him all the crackers now, but I like to do it in stages. Okay, pond, east. Okay, and then north. Look at that dolphin. Someone's a topiary enthusiast in this jungle. There's the pile of rocks.
I want my granddaughter to marry a real man, a captain, not a washout like you. Head due east from the rocks to the X.
Ooh, there it is. It's a big X.
Oh, you meant this treasure. Well, why didn't you say so? You could have come by the shortcut like I do.
Shortcut?
Gee, Captain Marley, where should we bury the treasure?
Nice.
Polly wants a cracker.
Hi, Herman.
Oh, hi.
I think I had better...
Polly wants a cracker.
No more crackers, Polly.
That's the second biggest X I've ever seen.
Do I still have a shovel somewhere? I do have a shovel. What happened to my hammer, I wonder? I used to have a hammer. Still have all this, like, useless crap from the antique store.
I've hit cement. There's a layer of cement at the bottom.
Well...
It's a good shovel, but I can't dig through cement with it.
But I have something that can. I wonder if I can use the love bomb. Probably not.
No. I want to save it for Elaine.
Ah, of course.
I don't think it'll do much good unless I light it first. That's the last match. The fuse is burning down.
I wonder if I can, hold on. Can I blow myself up with dynamite? I doubt it, but it'd be funny if I could. Yes, the ground falls in love with me.
It's not burning very fast, but it's making definite progress.
Head due east from the rocks to the X. Head north from the dinosaur to the pile of rocks. No, that's not right.
More than half the fuse is gone already. More than half the fuse is gone already. More than half the fuse is gone already. I think I better use this soon.
Nah, it's fine.
I think I better use this soon. I think I better use this soon. There's only about an inch of fuse left. There's only about an inch of fuse left.
Hey, Retro Fan, hello. I'm currently trying to get myself blown up by dynamite.
Head due east from the pond to the dinosaur.
There's only about an inch of fuse left. There's only about an inch of fuse left. There's only about a half inch of fuse left.
Oh god, I wonder if it just goes like back and forth between like, or not half and
There's only about a half-inch of fuse left.
or if it just keeps getting into smaller and smaller increments and never actually burns down.
There's only about a quarter-inch of fuse left. I'm getting a bit worried about carrying this around.
You'll be fine.
Looks like about 1/8 of an inch of fuse left. There couldn't be more than a 1/16 of an inch of fuse now. I think I'd better use this really soon. There's a tiny amount of fuse left. I can't really even see the fuse anymore. I don't know how much time is left before this blows up, but I'll bet it's not long. Boy, I must be a real idiot carrying around a bunch of lit dynamite for so long.
I've never done this before.
Any minute now. I think it's about to explode. I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off. I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off. I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off. I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off. I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off. I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off.
It's not going off. Come on.
I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off.
No, is that as far as it goes?
I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll
Damn
go
it.
off.
I'm disappointed.
I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off.
Hey, Metroid Killer. I mean, this whole game series is funny, so.
I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off.
So yes.
I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off.
Yeah. Dang it. Ah. So ripped off. The dynamite refuses to blow up in my face.
I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off.
I can't. There's no shake command.
I can't move it. I can't move it. Well, it doesn't seem to open.
Read the subtitles. What does it say to you?
I bet if I even shake this too hard, it'll go off.
I'm just running around in circles now. Where the hell am I? I'm trying to get back to an actual place I can go somewhere from. I wonder if I can, like, smack it against a tree or something. Now I've gotten lost in the jungle. Go me. Oh my god. Game, can you please get me back to somewhere I can actually go somewhere from? Oh my god, come on. Wow, how did I get myself, like, locked into this loop? What the hell? And this is supposed to... What the crap? How did I do this? How did I do this to myself? Like, usually it'll get me somewhere, but now I'm just, like, trapped in an infinite loop of jungle. What the hell, game? Why have you done this to me? I mean, I saved, so that's good at least, but... This is not what's supposed to happen. Well, that's annoying. Yeah. That's incredibly disappointing. Anyway. Boom.
Great Scott! That came from the direction of Dinky Island. That idiot must be messing with my grandfather's treasure. Ugh, I'd better get over there.
Well, this certainly is a pickle.
They look sturdy, apart from being all bent up.
Also looks kind of familiar. If you remember the very beginning of the game, and also the flashback to the very beginning of the game when I died not too long ago.
Shaky.
Yeah, but like in this game, like if you spend long enough wandering around the jungle, it'll eventually dump you back out to the beach. And for some reason, it wasn't doing that. I don't know why.
Looks as shaky as the one I'm standing on.
I've never tried doing that before. I wonder if it had something to do with the dynamite, like because I had the dynamite that I was refusing to use, that it just trapped me in the jungle forever. I've never seen that before.
That must be the treasure of Big Whoop. I can't reach that from here. That doesn't seem to work.
Oops.
I don't think it'll catch on there.
Well, perhaps if I do this.
There. I think that'll hold.
Nice.
I think people used to say Great Scott. It's pretty anachronistic now. Or not anachronistic.
And you showed up about 3 days later.
What's the word I'm thinking
Will
of?
you help me now?
Anything to shut you up. That has to have been the longest story I ever heard.
Archaic. That's the word I was thinking of. Well, bye, Guybrush.
Oh dear.
So yeah, I think people used to say Great Scott, but not anymore. But I don't really know the origins of that saying, so please correct me if I'm wrong.
I can't see a thing. I can't see a thing.
Oops.
I can't pick that up.
Boo!
Yeah.
Hello, Guybrush.
Goodbye, LeChuck.
You won't escape me this time.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he... Well, I guess I don't know how he would have bent it. I don't know.
Yeah? Just watch me.
Not so fast. Even if you were to escape, I would always be able to find you again. We are bound to one another.
One thing I wonder also is like, so it was dark and I obviously couldn't see anything, but if LeChuck was standing here the whole time, you'd think I would have been able to smell him.
Like soup and salad?
Not really. More like... brothers.
Huh?
I am your brother.
You are.
No. No. That's not true. That's impossible.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
No! No!
And I brought a little surprise for you.
God, I love that so much. Dominic Armato channeling Mark Hamill. That's why, like, I'm so happy that they did voice acting for the first two. They re-released the first two games with full voice acting. Because when I found out that they were doing that, I was like, ooh, I bet this sequence at the end is amazing, and I was not disappointed.
I don't suppose it's a LucasArts game.
No.
A dolly? The surprise is a dolly?
The surprise is a voodoo dolly. which I'll be using to torture you. And then send you screaming to another dimension, one of infinite pain.
Ooh.
Observe.
Oh, great Scott instead of great God. Okay, that makes sense.
Ah! Are you quite finished?
No, I want to do this.
Garg.
That was exhilarating. Let's have some more fun, shall we?
Please, no more.
Okay, time to send you screaming to a dimension of infinite pain.
Aw, no scream.
At last, I'm rid of that pesky little wimp Guybrush.
Hey, I'm alive.
Hey!
I thought I was a goner. Oops.
Strange. There must be something wrong with my voodoo doll. It was supposed to send you to another dimension, not the next room. Huh, shoddy materials, I'll bet. Well, I guess I'll just try it again.
No, that's okay.
Okay, so probably after the age of piracy. Alright, now comes a rather kind of annoying part of the game, but it's also kind of clever. The VA is the only thing you enjoyed about the remakes. Why? You didn't like the updated graphics, I presume?
It's empty. Must be a pretty small railroad. Ah, it's stuck. I think it's more of those anchovies. It looks like it's been here a long time. It's nailed shut.
I don't still hold my crowbar, do I? No.
It's a little lever. It brings back painful memories.
Yeah, I still think this grog machine is the one from Stan's from the first game. Oh, hi.
It's a buffalo head. What a find!
Wait a second.
Alright, so every time LeChuck shows up, he will teleport me to a random room in this area. Which is annoying. But I'm really in no danger, it just slows me down.
It has that austere but functional look.
So the idea here is that you're supposed to recreate a voodoo doll. You gotta fight his voodoo doll with a voodoo doll of your own.
Holy cow, these are my parents!
Aha!
How do you know that?
Gotcha!
I know you're upset. I should push the little button. Service elevator, 1,000 pound limit.
Nice. Nice.
Hey, Guybrush.
Hi.
It's voodoo time!
There's no need for violence.
Ah, true, yes. Lost parents must be my parents. So, I don't think there's anything around here that reminds you how to make a voodoo doll, but the... oh no, there is. You just still...
Something of the thread,
still the voodoo
something
shopping
of the
list.
head, something of the body, and something of the dead.
Right. So I was talking about before how, like, this is like a parallel of the puzzle we had to solve earlier.
What a cheap-looking costume. I can't reach that high. That won't do much. A veritable fortune.
Oh, I don't even have the coin. That's annoying.
It's out of order.
So, and then the fact that LeChuck is your brother, if he's telling the truth, should give you an idea of how to solve this.
All right, a double eagle.
Love that face.
Now you're gonna get it.
I'd really rather not. Wait a second. Let's not be hasty.
Okay, so we have something of the thread now. That's a piece of his clothing.
It's my mom. It's my dad. Dad looks a bit looser. Alas, poor Dad.
That's something of the dead right there.
Boy, does that look comfy.
Aha! Caught you.
Nice trash can. Are you sure you want to do this? Let's discuss this like rational adults.
Yeah, and like considering that he's a zombie, like you probably rip off some flesh along with it. Be real gross. Oh, like I'm like literally in the next room. Okay, what we want to do is grab some of this stuff from here.
It's just an ordinary drawer. There's a syringe in here.
I'll take that.
Nice trash can. Oh, there's stuff in it. It's a pair of surgical gloves.
I'll take those too.
It's a surgical glove.
I think that's all I need in there. Ah, right.
It's full of dolls. They're full of dolls. They're little generic voodoo Cupid dolls. I'll just take one.
It's so cute.
It's just a cheap little doll with no voodoo powers at all. It's full of root beer.
Ooh.
There's loads of root beer in here. I love root beer.
Oops.
I'd get everything all sticky. It's a box of balloons.
Oh yeah.
Hey, there's only one balloon in here.
I need it. Oh hi.
Now you're gonna get it.
Have some root beer.
Take this, brother. Hey, nothing's happening.
Root beer only works on ghosts, Guybrush. Having been resurrected, I'm not a ghost anymore. Allow me to demonstrate.
Are you sure you want to do this?
No, please.
Not be hasty.
Oh, damn it. Here, actually, while you're here,
Gotcha.
where's my thing? Taking
you
too
sure
long
you
scrolling
wanna do
through my
this?
inventory. See, that's the disadvantage of buying buying all the crap at the antique store, because you do need to be able to get through your inventory fairly quickly in some of this part, in some of these locations.
Boy, what a jip.
Ooh, sorry about that. That's
Now you're gonna get it.
that's not cool.
It says E on it.
Hey, Lucy. We're close. We're close to the end of 2. Good. This is actually where I want to be. Actually, you know what? Before I do that... Oh wait, elevator's this way. Oops. Button.
I should push the little button. It looks very big and heavy. 900 pounds. I don't see anything special about it.
Right, so there's 1,000 pound limit. Guybrush presumably weighs more than 100 pounds, so the elevator won't work. As long as I'm in there with the crate, and I definitely can't move the crate out of there. However, I can counteract that weight in a very silly way. I don't think I've ever really gotten stuck, because I mean, I've played these games before. I more or less know what I'm doing. There's like one part in Monkey Island 1 where I forgot what I was doing, but I think other than that, I didn't really get stuck. I'm pretty familiar with all of these games. All right, this should do it.
Aha! Gotcha!
Oops.
Ow! Hey! Ow! Ow!
Haha. Crispy beard bits.
It's definitely part of LeChuck's beard.
That's something of the head right there.
It's definitely part of LeChuck's beard. This is hauntingly familiar.
Yeah, remember this area from the first game?
Ooh, a circus! I love a circus!
Yeah, he's pretty intimidating, and it's very frustrating also to like keep running around and maybe not knowing, maybe like if you don't know what you're doing, and just being constantly chased around by LeChuck. Like every time you're trying to get anywhere, he just flings you to another room. It's very
The warning tape says closed for construction.
It's discouraging. But if you persevere, you can do it. I mean, I know you've already done it. I mean, you, the general you, not you specifically. Really? You think so, Grateful Legion? I don't know if I agree with that.
You're gonna get it.
I know you're upset. Let's bury the hatchet.
Okay. Oh, there's one more thing I have to do. I'm missing one ingredient. Yeah, sure. I mean, like if his voice doesn't match the voice that you had for him in your head, it can be a little off-putting. I get that.
Now you're gonna get it.
No, I need the thing, which of course I
know you're upset. Are you sure you want to do this?
Okay, this is fine. I'm where I want to be in my inventory. We're missing one ingredient for the voodoo doll, and that's something of the body. So in order to get that, we gotta wait around for LeChuck to show up. What else is in these boxes?
It's full of root beer.
More root beer.
They're full of root beer. One bottle of root beer should be sufficient.
Well, I mean, it's supposed to be a humorous game ultimately. Like,
hey, Guybrush, it's voodoo
Oh God,
time.
I accidentally hit the hint button. I didn't want to do that.
Here, try this.
I already knew that hint, game. I didn't need that hint. Thanks. Bleh.
Now, isn't that better? Let's discuss this like rational adults.
Put me in the elevator.
That's disgusting.
Okay, now, where's the juju bag? There it is.
Well, that's one ingredient.
I know. I did not mean to press that button. Oh yeah, okay, so that's something of the body. We need something of the thread. That's this.
That's two ingredients.
We need something of the head.
That's three ingredients.
And dead.
Now all I need is a doll.
I know. All of his bits.
Okay, brother, watch out, because I've got my own doll now. It's positively pulsing with voodoo energy.
Okay. Now.
It says E on it.
Let's go ahead and save here. Right before we do the last thing. Oh yeah, I definitely read some of the books. I didn't want to waste too much time.
Aha! Gotcha!
On them, though.
That's pretty good, Guybrush, but not good enough to stop me.
Hey, come back here. Yeah, in the library.
Hey? Oh, it's you. What, that again? Ooh, look at me quaking in me booties. I laugh at you and your puny voodoo tinkerings. Nah, stab the doll again. You think you're so big.
Take this, LeChuck.
Stab the doll again.
Take that, LeChuck.
You'll have to do better than that. I'm gonna kick your butt. What do you think about that?
You know, this doll reminds me of the stretchy muscle man I had as a kid.
Ah! You always were a wimp. I'm not afraid of your doll. You don't scare me.
I wonder what would happen if I tore the leg off this thing.
I think that's like Marmite. Yeah, some people hate it, some people love it. And his arm falls off too. I didn't even tear that one off. Bye, Walt.
Guybrush.
What?
Come over here.
No way. I'm not that stupid.
But I want you to take my mask off. See the true face of your brother.
I did not like it when I first played. It's grown on me a bit over the years. It's still not my favorite.
Forget it. I'm not coming over there.
You've got to see my true face.
No chance. It just ripped my lungs out when I get close.
No, I promise. Please, come take off the mask.
Leg or no leg, I trust you about as far as I can throw Manhattan.
I tell you, I'm dying here. Take the mask off.
You're already dead.
Oh, all right. I'm coming over.
Gently now. Remove my mask.
My God, you're my creepy brother Chucky.
What? Did you think I was kidding before?
Why have you been chasing me all over the place?
Our mother told me to hunt you down.
When our mother told you to hunt me down, did she actually mention killing me, or was that your idea?
Look, Guybrush, could you help me out? Stick the leg back on the doll, okay?
Will you promise not to hold me down and spit on me anymore?
All right, I promise. Anything, just put my leg back on.
Hey, you kids! You're not supposed to be in here.
Ah, so there you are.
What's going on?
We're scolding you for running off. Your mother and I were very concerned.
Thank you for hunting down your brother like we asked, Chucky dear.
You boys didn't get in any trouble now, did you?
Certainly not.
No, sir.
Good.
I wish you wouldn't run off like that, young man. We were worried sick. You don't know what kinds of murderers and ne'er-do-wells might be hanging around a place like this.
Oh, this is weird. What's going on here?
Well, come on then. Let's go ride the madly rotating Buccaneer.
Yeah.
Ominous. Featuring Walt as himself, that being the dog. Yeah, it's a weird ending. It's very strange. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna go on with Monkey Island 3 after we watch the credits. Yeah, that's the normal ending. There isn't any other ending. There is only one ending to this game, and that was it. Hey, tall beer dude, hello! Everyone's just losing their shit over the ending of this game. It is what it is.
I wonder what's keeping Guybrush. Oh, I hope LeChuck hasn't cast some horrible spell over him or anything.
Goofy pun consultant. Have you seen the rest of this game at all, Tallbeer Dude? Are you familiar with the Monkey Island games beyond what you just saw? No? Okay, well. Alright, well, I mean, I guess that's not really much of a spoiler then. Because it doesn't really make any sense either way. Yeah. So, what's for dinner? Yep, seagull straight out of loom. I think the generally accepted explanation is that yes, it is that LeChuck did some magic BS. They go into it a little bit in the next game, but I won't say anything more about it because we'll see soon enough. Okay, that's it. Turn off your computer and do something constructive. I like this part. Like play a little racquetball. Or wash your car. Or cook dinner. Or join a funk band. Or travel to a foreign country. Or run for president. Please do. Or talk to a member of the opposite sex. Or the same sex. Or lube your car. Or host a weenie roast. Yeah, that is, or dig for buried treasure. Or milk a cow. Or have a yelling contest with your neighbor's dog. Hey! 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 Or perform brain surgery. Or paint a yellow line at the center of your driveway. Or write your name in the snow. Or teach basket weaving to clams. Or sing Welsh folk songs at the bank. I would if I knew any. Or plant trees on public property. Or confuse the person next to you. Or make a triangular table. Or hop, skip, and jump. Space Quest historian. Or ride a train. Well, his opinions don't matter. Or organize your sock drawer alphabetically. Or go bowling with your mom. Or train potato bugs to do tricks. Or make a quilt. Or publish a magazine about pencil shavings. Or eat lime jello with pineapple in it. That sounds delicious. Or pave a freeway. Or learn to draw. Or take up photography. Or learn to tell time. Or photocopy money. Or go out for pasta. Or sew a dress. Or bathe your iguana. Iguanas. Or go fishing. Or paint a stranger's house in the middle of the night. Or take up windsurfing. These do eventually end. There's a lot of them, though. Or change your hairstyle. Or sharpen your whiteboard markers. Probably don't do that. Or feed a toucan. Or enjoy the sun. I would if my state wasn't on fire. Or do a crossword puzzle. Or buy some cool clothes. Or go to the beach. Or play croquet with your dad. Or water your plants. Or build a dollhouse. So many things to do. Or invite some friends over for salmon and white wine. Not. Okay, now it loops. I think. Yeah. All right, great. So we will we'll end there. Let's see. Oh, well, let me see if my... Is this going to work? Okay, there we go. I'm going to take a quick break between now and the third game. In the meantime, let me update my stream info real quick. And we'll do Curse of Monkey Island next. Yeah, there it is. Curse of Monkey Island. Or play Minecraft, yeah. And then I'll do a... I know I have my BRB screen up, but I'm technically taking a break. Just a second. Oh, oops! I realized I forgot to. I forgot to actually put a link in my tweet when I first started the thing. Okay. Yeah, I will be posting these streams to YouTube. They're gonna be big, long videos because I'm probably not gonna break them up like I usually do. Or watch a 12-hour Twitch stream, yeah. All right, I will be right back in just a moment, and I'm going to remember to mute my mic this time. All right. I am back. Let's see. We gotta to cook dinner? You know, wash your iguana? No. It was to go to the bathroom, to be honest. I've heard about that bug, about like if you do everything right with Marie, but then she just dies anyway. I've never gotten it myself, but I think I've heard of people getting that before. Anyway, all right, let's get started with Monkey Island 3. Let me get my things all set up here. Okay, should be good. There we go. Oops, no, not. Let's start. There we go. Ah, I love this opening banjo riff. It's so nice. Oh God, Police Quest 4. Why? Why are you doing that to yourself? Why are you playing that game? I hate that game. I played it once. I'm never going to play it again. Like, I was willing to play Kyrandia 3 again, which I also hate, just for, like, the comedy of torturing myself with it. Police Quest... There's no comedy in Police Quest 4. It is just a terrible, garbage game. But I'm not going to stop you from playing it. Alright, anyway. On to non-garbage games. We're going to be playing the Mega Monkey version of this game with the hard puzzles. I actually really like Police Quest 3, but mainly just because it's the one I started on, and I played it a lot as a kid. I was never able to finish it either because it had a game-breaking bug near the end. Not the Marie one, but it involved the drug house. Yeah. The monkeys are listening. Remember this from theaters back in the day? That was a whole thing that they did a lot at the beginning of movies to kind of show off their sound system. Yeah, I really like 3.
Captain's log.
No.
Guybrush Threepwood.
Hold on.
Lost at sea for
There we go.
days now.
There.
I have no crew or navigational instruments. No provisions except a half-eaten corn dog, and unless I find water soon, I'm surely done for. Only the hope of finding my love, Elaine, keeps me going. On my quest for the fabulous treasure called Big Whoop has left me in this sorry state. I thought it would bring me fame and glory. Instead, it delivered me into the clutches of my enemy, the zombie pirate LeChuck. I had thwarted his evil plot to marry Elaine, and he was after revenge. Really, really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me. Oh, my sweet Elaine. Am I cursed to starve here on this ocean without seeing your face just one more time? Am I...
I mean, the first game had a insult fighting segment too. That also took forever to complete. Dominic Armato's first appearance as Guybrush Threepwood. Yeah, 2 doesn't have any insult fighting, but 1 and 3 and 4, well, 4 kinda does. Yeah, I love this intro sequence too. Got the real steel drums here. Love steel drums. God, you're right, yeah. And like, it probably says something too, like how well the game is designed. They don't even really notice that nobody moves but Guybrush.
How many times do I have to tell you, LeChuck? I just don't feel that way about you.
Elaine? By my congealed blood, you'll learn to love me. Sail with me, and I'll make you queen of the dead.
I can't. I'm washing my hair tonight.
Blast be your hair, woman! Can't you see that this salty old sea corpse pines for your every gentle caress?
You know, I don't think my father would approve of me dating the undead. And you're probably too nice a zombie pirate for me anyway. Let's just be friends instead. Let's face it, LeChuck. You're an evil, foul-smelling, vile, codependent villain, and that's just not what I'm looking for in a romantic relationship right now.
Darn your riddles, you saucy female! What do you mean? Ow! Oh!
You're a bloodthirsty monster who's already kidnapped me once, tortured my friends, and taken from me the only man I ever loved. Guybrush Threepwood.
Ah, how romantic. Ship ahoy!
Threepwood! Fish him out.
Guybrush?
Guybrush Threepwood, by my gangrenous gut, I don't know how you escaped my carnival of the damned, but you won't escape a taste of my blade! Ah! Ooh, the lass has spirity.
Yeah, Elaine rules.
Throw him in the hold. I'll finish him after the battle. Turn loose the longboats.
Look at their little floaties.
And prepare the flaming voodoo cannonball.
They did. That's what Monkey Island is. Monkey Island is literally based on Pirates of the Caribbean. Although, the ride, not the movies.
I've got to get out of here and help Elaine. If I could only get through this one door, well, then I could easily overpower the armed guards above, slip over the side, and make for the shore.
Quit your mumbling, captive.
All right. Let's see, I gotta remember how to... Oh yeah, Scum VM. Scum and Villainy, thank you for the host.
Blast ye scurvy dogs!
Yeah, but, I mean, Tim Curry would not have made a good physical Gabriel Knight. I actually really liked the actor they picked to play him. He did a really good job. Alright, I gotta remember how to play this game. Oh, right, okay, so right-click is inventory. And then, right.
Water and your mother's dress, ya funny!
Nice cannonballs. They're too heavy to carry.
Take that!
I don't think I've ever seen a cuter pirate.
Let's see if you can take this!
Hey, it's one of those new self-loading cannons I've heard so much about. It's the restraining rope for the cannon. I can't quite squeeze past this cannon.
Move out of the way! I can't fire the cannon with you standing there!
There's a strange glow coming from that porthole. It's a brightly lit porthole. It's another gun bay. It's the muzzle of the cannon.
I'll reduce your fort to rubble!
Great.
I feel like I could take on the world!
Looks like a ramrod for the cannon.
I'll take that, thank you. Right in my pants. Boop.
You in the fort! Your doom be at hand!
Oh, it's pretty sturdy.
Somehow, I find all this violence desensitizing.
I couldn't force that door open with my bare hands. I see a diorama of the children of the world living in peace and freedom. No, wait. It can't be that. It's just too dark to make out what's in there. I don't have my lockpicking tools. They're very festive.
And apparently I have helium balloons for some reason.
Looks like a ramrod for the cannon. If I rough him up, he may shoot me.
Stay away!
Hi.
Hello. Please don't kill me.
Oh, don't worry about it. I don't... I mean... You'd best beg for your life, you fatted flounder! Woe be to ye who fall victim to the zombie pirate LeChuck!
It was a little like...
Are you wearing a fake beard?
Blood knows the pirate would not have a fake beard.
Yes, it is. It's been glued to your ear hair.
Ew.
Actually, it's a highly sophisticated beard weave, made from the chest and back hair of real pirates.
Gross.
I'm hoping it'll take root if I don't wash it for a while.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not a pirate. Wally! Don't you recognize me? It's Guybrush Threepwood.
Oh, gee. Hello, Mr. Wood.
The last time I saw you, we were prisoners in LeChuck's dungeon. Why would you sign on with a ship of the living dead?
Well, Mr. Brush, at first I had some misgivings about it. But thanks to LeChuck's seminars, motivational lectures, and audio books on Parrot, I've become a vicious corsair. You can too. Ask me how.
Oh. Alright. Okay. Yes, thank you, Summer Bee. I'll enjoy your sleep. Best of luck with the new job. Stretch time. It's okay. All right. Just a moment. I will go acquire some water and a snack and a stretch. Let me turn on my BRB screen real quick. There we go. I don't think I can. I'm not sure if I can save in the middle of a conversation. Oh, I can. Cool. All right. Great. Yeah, let's save. Sure. I know I have my BRB screen over that, but you didn't need to see that. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what those redemptions are for. So, be right back. I am back. Yeah, I don't have a workout redemption, but I just stretch because I don't do enough of that. So it's good to have people remind me to do it. But yes, I have acquired a glass of water and a small bowl of peanuts. Trust time again? Okay, I just did that, but alright. One sec. Unfortunately, I don't really have a good setup for stretching where you can see me, because that would have to be just like right behind my chair, and I don't have any floor space back there, so you'll just have to take my word for it that I'm stretching. Yeah, I unfortunately, if I'm gonna reach the ceiling, I'm gonna need to acquire some chains a la Wally in his jail cell. Yes, sip time. And then another sip time because somebody else redeemed it earlier and didn't actually take a drink of water because I was busy stretching. Peanuts. Yep, she did. That's what I was. Yeah, that's where I was. That was me getting the snack and the sip in the first place. All right. Anyway, thank you for that. Oh, I remember that fridge. I very clearly remember that fridge.
Tell me about these seminars.
The seminars really brought things into focus. You don't know how empowering it is to be able to say to yourself, yes, I am a despicable, filthy, villainous pirate, deserving blame and censure, but that pirate is who I want to be. Everyone was really very supportive. We had this great feeling of synergy. Then LeChuck kicked down the door and said, "You lazy scum! Get back to work, or I'll beat you with your own legs!"
Yeah, Darth Helmet's always talking about he hates Police Quest 4 because it starts with a dead kid in a dumpster. And granted, that is terrible, but that's far from the worst thing about Police Quest 4, which is saying something.
Tell me about these motivational lectures.
Like, it just gets worse from there.
They weren't lectures as such. It was what LeChuck described as flogging the inner child.
Tell me about these audiobooks.
To become a pirate, the audio books on parrot are the key. You get a set of 12 parrots, one a month. Return as many as you like. Keep them all and live. They teach you to talk just like a pirate. All the key phrases are in there. Blow the man down. Shiver me timbers. Who's a pretty bird? All the phrases a pirate needs to command respect on the high seas.
Yes, he is just small. He is presumably an adult.
Do you have any literature I could look at?
Here. This leaflet explains the basic philosophy I follow.
What's behind that door?
Ooh! That's the door to LeChuck's treasure hold. There's heaps and piles of gold and silver. He's brought all the loot he's ever stolen to give to Elaine. LeChuck is convinced that he can buy Elaine's love.
What are LeChuck's plans?
He's been working on a secret weapon, some incredibly powerful cannonball. He's going to use it to blow down the walls of the fort, so his crew can overrun the island.
Snap out of it, Wally.
That's blood nose to you, you scurvy sea bass.
Yeah, I think it did. I think yeah, because that's American numbering, and we say first story being ground level, second story would be first story to other countries. Yeah, no, that's not how we do it in America. First floor is ground floor for us. Second floor is what other countries would call first floor or first story.
Set me free, Wally.
I can't, Mr. Brush. I'm the evil pirate Bloodnose now. And besides, even if you got up on deck, LeChuck would cut you to ribbons.
You're a failure as a pirate.
Shut your trap, you yellow-bellied blowfish. One more peep out of you, and I'll do you in.
I always say peep, but I want to do something different this time. Yeah, I mean, either way, that still sucks for the dog.
Yeah, you in what navy?
Yes, scabrous swab. One more word and I'll let you have it.
You're a cartographer, not a pirate.
I am not. I'm a vicious pirate.
You've got I love maps embroidered on your shirt.
That's a coincidence. Now keep quiet before I fill you full of lead.
Try it, Shrimpy.
That's it. I'm gonna blast you. I'm gonna... I can't do it. I just can't. You're right, Mr. Wood. I'm just not a pirate. I'm not ferocious or bloodthirsty or hateful or anything. I'm not even unpleasant. Oh!
I love that. Poked himself in the eye with his hook. You know, I was wondering when you about like how interesting a game it would be, a game about Wally, but dude, a cartography mechanic would actually be really cool. Like if your goal is to like travel around the world and like make maps. Or like restore maps based on like what you've seen. Like here's this coastline. It looks like this. Is it here or is it here or what part of the map is this on?
It's Wally's fake pirate hook. I don't think I've ever seen a cuter pirate. I don't want to disturb him. He's had a hard day.
Aw, poor baby.
I don't want to slap the little guy around.
Small pirate.
Hey, it's one of those new self-loading cannons I've heard so much about.
I mean, so do I. You know so much of them by heart because you love them. Oop, ah! What have I done? No, what are we doing? What happened to my window? Okay, here we go. Oh god, it's like... Okay. There we go. Yeah! Take that! Take that, fort that I'm supposed to be protecting.
That was me. Sorry. Sorry about that.
God. I need to be able to lock my cursor to this window. Because I keep,
Oops, my fault.
Can I hit that tower? No, I don't think I can. Damn. Alright, well anyway. How do I get out of here?
Oi! You're getting a little close now, pal!
I mean, this is what I'm supposed to do. But... I wonder if the, let's see.
Oi, whose side are you on?
There's supposed to be, cheat codes for this part of the, Oops. Sorry, hold on. There. Ah! Game window, come on. Oh my god. There, okay. Was it, let's see. That still work? No. Does anybody remember the cheat code for infinite ammo in Dark Forces? Because that's supposed to work in this sequence. And it was LA something. But I forget what it was. I don't even know if it works in this version. But it should, because this is these are just the files pulled right off of the game disk and running through ScumVM, so it should work, theoretically, right? Yeah, LA Terminate. Okay, let's try that. No, that didn't do it. LA Max Out. Let's try that. Nope, that didn't do it either. And I know, I remember LA I'm Lame was invulnerability, but that didn't work either. I don't know. It's supposed to be a little Easter egg on this screen, but it's not working.
Hey, I'm getting pretty good at this. Ooh, gross. All the bones and stuff are floating towards the ship.
Let's see, can I use the cannon again? I don't think I can. Oops.
Hey, it's one of those new self-loading cannons I've heard so much about.
Yeah, maybe I'm just misremembering it. There he is.
Well, they've messed with the wrong skull this time.
There's a skeletal arm floating in the water. I can't reach that far.
If I could just get my hands on that gunner. If I could just get my hands, period.
It's a horrible skull. I think it would bite me.
Ah, well, I guess I'll just have to look on the bright side of this. At least I've lost some weight.
Let him talk for a while, because it's funny.
There's not much to do out here when you're just a bodiless head.
Well, I could pass the time by whistling if I had lips.
Oh my god, those are great emotes.
This is so unfair. Now everybody's going to storm the wood, and I'm going to be stuck here.
Oh, is he done? I think he's done. Alright.
That will reach it, but it can't catch hold.
Give me that. Oh, I will. But not until I'm done talking to him.
Hey, that's my arm. Give that back.
Nope.
Can I call you Bob?
You may call me Murray. I am a powerful demonic force. I am the harbinger of your doom. And the forces of darkness will applaud me as I stride through the gates of hell, carrying your head on a pike.
Stride?
All right, then roll. Roll through the gates of hell. Must you take the fun out of everything?
That's my favorite line in the whole game.
You know, you look great with a melting candle on your forehead.
I get the feeling you're not taking me very seriously.
No, I am, really.
Really? Then let me hear you scream in terror.
E-pleb! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oops, let me get my windows back. There they are. There.
Ah.
Doing good. How are you?
Why do you villains always laugh so much?
I wasn't laughing about anything in particular. Somewhere there's a fish nibbling on my foot and it really tickles.
You're about as fearsome as a doorstop.
Is it a really evil-looking doorstop?
Never mind. Was your mother's father bald too?
I'm not bald. I just have a really high widow's peak.
Oh, yeah, me too. It's a really nice touch. Nice little details make all the difference.
Well, at least now you never have to worry about what to wear.
Well, I suppose that's true.
And accessorizing is really easy.
That's also true. And I look good in hats.
There you go.
Cap, you keep spoiling the best jokes. Stop.
How can you see without eyeballs?
How can you walk around without a brain? Some things no one can answer.
I mean...
I'm going now.
Good. Now leave me alone. I have a lot of scheming and evil plotting to do.
I mean, I totally understand the urge. I do that all the time too, so... Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. I gotta knock him off. Bonk. Bye, Murray. See you later. All right. Now, tastes cold steel. Nope.
Taste cold steel, feeble cannon restraint rope.
God, I love that sound. So good. Let me, hold on a second. Let me try something. Oops. I want to see if I can... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. I want to bump up the speech volume a little bit. It's a little quiet. That's a little better. Okay. Ah! Nope.
Now, with the demon flames of this voodoo cannonball, I'll blast my significant other into the significant other world. That'll show her how much I truly care. Neptune's navel. That was a close one.
Bye, LeChuck. Oh god, that must be a weird combo. Especially,
Hey, I lost my cutlass when the ship capsized.
especially given the part of the game you're in.
It's a bottle of sparkling formaldehyde. Good year, too. Hey, I can see the ocean floor. And there's a really angry-looking skull floating around out there.
I don't remember. Does he say that if you didn't knock Murray off?
It's the biggest pile of treasure I've ever seen.
Stretch time again. Alrighty. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Sounds like a cat rolling around a church organ. That's an excellent description.
I don't even want to know what LeChuck's plans were for that.
I have not saved since the last time I was told to save, so let's go ahead and do that. No, there's no kill states in this game.
I hate to think what that comb's been through.
True, but I mean, I'm running this game through ScumVM, and we've played it through before. This is directly pulled from my actual physical game disc, and we've done this. I've played it this way before, not on stream, but it ran just fine and never crashed. So I don't expect any problems, but yeah, it's always good to be careful.
It's got a zombie ballerina. Marry me or die. Touching. Chocolate-covered barnacles, marshmallow hooks, sea urchins, glass eyes. Ugh. It's stabbed through the heart. Cute and yet sinister. A beautiful high-capacity washer and dryer combination. Hey, it's the Songs for Undead Lovers collection. It's LeChuck in all his glory.
That's a good line.
It's a bag of wooden nickels. Some treasure.
That is true. You can. You can skip dialogue with the period key. I believe that's the case through every Monkey Island game. All right, thank you for coming by, Lucyphonic. Glad you were able to catch most of your favorite game, Monkey Island 2. And I will see you around sometime. Sleep well.
It's a bag of wooden nickels.
Ow, my foot.
Hey, there's a big diamond ring behind this bag.
Ooh.
It's a diamond ring. No self-respecting pirate would be seen wearing that. I think LeChuck needs it more than I do. It got broken when the ship capsized. I don't know, that seems kind of creepy. No, if only I could find a way to get up there and get out. I can't climb my way up there. Yeah, that stuff is disgusting, even for a pirate. I see more than enough of him already. The bear's too big to carry around, and the sword's a fake plastic one. I'd have no place to plug him in. Now, my hi-fi is broken, and it's impossible to find a quadraphonic needle anywhere in the Caribbean. No. It's bad luck to grab booty under a ladder.
Filthy lucre. Really unclean lucre. Unsanitary lucre.
I finally found my treasure. I'm a real pirate after all. Oh, look at all this. And it's mine. All mine.
Is it?
Gold. And jewels. I'm rich. And still, I would give it all up for the love of Elaine.
Aww.
I think I'll invest this in grog and tax-sheltered annuities. Gee, it's pretty. Oh, the glory and brilliance of this treasure pales when compared to the radiance of Elaine's smile. But it's still pretty nice. Every pirate needs his treasure, and this treasure is mine.
Mine.
Every pirate needs his treasure, and this...
That's not the kind that opens.
But this ring will help. Foop. I love the arm flail there.
Guybrush? Guybrush! I thought I'd lost you forever. Is it really you?
Yes, Elaine.
Fish.
Did you really mean what you said out there? That I was the only man you ever loved?
Well, yes, Guybrush, I guess I did.
Elaine, I'm a man of action. A swashbuckler, a rogue, a wanderer, a man who can hold his breath for 10 minutes. I have no ties and no regrets. I sail with the wind and go where adventure takes me. But somehow, something always leads
Guybrush,
me.
stop babbling.
Elaine, will you marry me?
Oh, Guybrush.
Oh, Wally? You're alive! But how did you survive the explosion?
I was thrown clear. I'm just lucky I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. Wow, Elaine, that's some ring.
Thank you, Wally. It's an engagement ring from Guybrush.
Hey, that looks just like the big diamond ring LeChuck had in his treasure hold. You know, the one with that ghastly, disfiguring voodoo curse on it. Well, I'm sure Guybrush wouldn't have given you that ring. Anyway, I gotta be going. I hear there's a tattoo removal place on this island that's Freckles safe. See you at the wedding.
Guybrush!
Welp. Oh man, yeah, I know that feeling. I used to stay up all night, all the time, and
oh no!
Can't do it anymore.
Elaine? Oh, she's not gonna be happy about this.
One thing that I didn't catch until after I played this game a few times is that, so the curse doesn't kick in until the sun rises. If you watch carefully, like that whole cutscene takes place like just before dawn, and the light gradually like gets brighter and brighter, and as it becomes daytime, that's when Elaine turns to gold, which is very cute. They never actually mentioned that.
The Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts presents Spear.
Solid gold or just gold plated? I assume solid gold.
It says, "Welcome to Puerto Pollo from the Plunder Island Poultry Brotherhood."
Puerto pollo, meaning port chicken.
It's Elaine. I've got to change her back somehow. That fort has seen better days.
Never opened her check. Let's not.
It's a glowing ember left over from the battle.
I think you might be right. Maybe the voodoo lady, yeah, I think the voodoo lady does mention something. Well, we'll find out soon enough.
The bridge is uncrossable. It's just as well. There's nothing interesting in the fort anyway.
How do you know that?
It's a glowing ember left over from the battle. Ouch!
It's Elaine. I've got to change her back somehow.
I mean, it is mentioned that she's way too heavy to carry, which implies solid gold, but I mean, even if she was just gold plated, she'd probably still be pretty heavy.
She must weigh a ton. No offense.
Hey, I wonder how many carrots she... No, bad idea. Elaine? Honey? You okay? Can I get you anything? I'll just start lifting that pirate curse then, huh?
Feral chicken.
It looks dangerous. Do you know any rousing pirate stories? Hi. Do you know any rousing...
I don't think so.
It's an informative plaque put up by the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Plunder Island feral chicken, one of Plunder Island's most common fauna and the animal for which our capital of Puerto Pollo is named.
No.
You're so cute.
Mysterious.
Yeah. It's pretty good that it never goes out until you need it. Question marks. Hey, look who it is.
Oh, it looks like it was thrown here by a typhoon.
Boo!
Ah! Oh, it's just you again.
Just your most terrifying image of evil revisited.
Yeah, right.
I bring you warning from the infernal realms. Do not go farther into the swamp. Turn back. Turn back. Darkness will envelop you.
How'd you get all the way up there?
Through sheer force of will.
Uh-huh.
All right, there was a bunch of those weird voodoo kids. They found me on shore and put me on top of this spike all the time, thinking they were so funny.
Do you need me to help you down?
Help! I need no help from you foolish mortals. I am Murray, the all-powerful demonic skull.
Okay, just thought I'd ask.
Don't get me wrong, I do appreciate the offer.
Ah, yes.
What are you doing up there?
I am standing as a testament.
Standing?
Hanging as a testament to the power of the forces of evil that will one day claim victory over the entire Earth.
How long are you gonna keep doing that?
As long as it takes.
Must get pretty dull up there, I suppose.
Never! The powers of darkness are never dull. We will one day prove that... Oh, who am I trying to fool? I'm bored out of my skull. Figuratively speaking, of course.
You seem restless.
Oh, I don't know. It's just that not many people come through this swamp.
What would you rather be doing?
I need to be out among the lesser people, terrifying them and causing pain and misery.
That would make you happy?
Yes, happy in a dark, demonic way.
Do you know anything about lifting curses?
Oh, right. I know a lot about lifting curses. That's why I'm a disembodied talking skull, sitting on top of a spike in the middle of a swamp.
You seem bitter.
I'm sorry, it's been a rough day.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta go.
Oh, Murray, you're the best. I like the version of the Voodoo Lady's theme song that plays here too. It's all kind of like distant and like breathy, like it's being played on the wind from far away. Oh, sorry, I caught my teeth.
Admiral Sweetum's Bit O' Jerky Bubblegum. 5 cents. I'm no vandal. I'm a pirate.
Well, we happen to have some wooden nickels.
It's a bag of wooden nickels. And this bag of nickels feels light. Wow, I got a whole pack of gum.
Sweet.
Bit O' Jerky Bubblegum.
And this is kind of one of the clever and also somewhat difficult things about this game. So, there are only 3 action verbs, and they're hand, eyes, and mouth. And mouth is not always talk. Sometimes it's use mouth on. And that's an important distinction for certain puzzles.
Tastes like sirloin. I don't want those dull little scissors. It's a bottle of paste.
Yeah, I'm not putting my lips on that.
How cute. A paper voodoo doll. I don't need it. It's just a toy. It's a voodoo pin.
What a relief.
It's a voodoo pin. I don't want to poke myself with a pin. I'm sure it won't do anything. After all, it's just a paper voodoo doll.
Make it stop!
Some guy who we will actually meet way later, but not for quite some time.
It's a big stuffed alligator with an unusually long tongue. He's stuffed. It's the alligator's tongue, and it's still moist.
Gross. There she is.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
We have known each other for a very long time, Guybrush Threepwood. You've been through much, so it is understandable that you have forgotten me. We met on Melee Island when you were first trying to become a pirate.
Hang on a second. Are we gonna do one of those flashback things? They always make me nauseous.
No, I'll make this quick. I twice helped you defeat the evil pirate LeChuck, first by preparing the voodoo antidote.
I'm starting to remember.
No, she didn't.
And then again by helping you prepare a voodoo doll of his zombie form.
That's right.
I love the echo in her voice here.
Who are you, and how did you just appear like that?
I am one gifted with a second sight, adept at manipulating the forces of nature for the benefit of all who enter my door.
You're a fashion consultant.
Well, yes, but that's not what I was referring to. I am a voodoo priestess.
Neat.
You're an autumn, by the way.
You've helped so much, and I still don't know your name.
I am known by many names on many different islands. But names have little importance. You should know this more than anyone, Guybrush Threepwood.
Yes, you're right. Hey, are you making fun of me?
I wouldn't dream of it.
I don't think we ever do find out her name. She's always just the voodoo lady.
Boy, have I got some stories to tell you.
Stories? Yes, well, I'm sensing a great disturbance. I have to go.
But I've got to tell you about LeChuck and Elaine.
I'm going to disappear now in a big flash of light. Cover your eyes.
No, wait. It started back on Dinky Island. I knew LeChuck was close.
I'll be disappearing here any moment.
Okay, no stories. Nice place. I love what you've done with it.
Thank you. You'll have to excuse the mess. The kids came over to play with their paper voodoo dolls. They're adorable children. Would you like to see some pictures?
This is another one of those, no matter what you say.
Perhaps later.
Yes, there's no time for that now. I sense that something terrible has happened.
Hey, you're good. Something terrible has happened. I finally proposed to Elaine.
Congratulations. That doesn't sound so
And when I placed the engagement ring on her hand, she was placed under a horrible pirate curse and trapped for eternity as a solid gold statue.
Solid gold, you're right.
I was struck with a wave of overwhelming hatred and anger.
Yeah, that LeChuck was a pretty mean guy.
I was talking about Elaine.
Well, there's no time to worry about that now. We have to hurry.
Do not panic, Guybrush. She will be safe until we can break the curse. You only have to worry about her being stolen. Where did you hide her?
Hide her?
You didn't hide her? She's a solid gold statue on an island full of pirates. What were you thinking? Go, Guybrush, hurry, before you're too late.
Welp.
Elaine!
You get back here.
I've got to get her back. This is so embarrassing. Looks like I'm gonna need some more help.
That's the second time we've watched a ship sail away with Elaine on it.
Someone's stolen Elaine.
That is unfortunate. It will be difficult to get her back.
Do you know who kidnapped her?
Not for certain, but I suspect that it's the mangy pirates anchored in Danger Cove.
Can you give me something to lift the curse?
No, LeChuck's curse is a very powerful one. Fueled by his anger and his intense frustration in dealing with the opposite sex. I have nothing here to lift so powerful a curse, but there is one way.
Great, tell me.
You have to replace the cursed ring with a pure one of greater or equal value. A good guideline is 2 months' salary.
Yeah. I guess they just kind of make regular patrols around the island looking for things to steal.
Where am I gonna find a huge uncursed diamond ring?
Legends speak of a whopping big diamond ring on Blood Island.
Blood Island? I've never heard of it.
You will soon become quite familiar with it. But you must be careful, Guybrush. I have foreseen that your journey will be filled with peril and deception. I have also seen that Blood Island will be the place where you will die.
And you're saying this is a place I should go? What are you, nuts?
No. The value of the ring on Blood Island comes from its emotional significance. It represents a pure, true love, a power greater than any other.
Oh, that's sweet. I think I have something in my eye.
Do not mock the voodoo priestess.
I wouldn't dream of it.
How do I get to Blood Island?
You will need 3 things. A map to Blood Island, for the journey is a long and dangerous one. A seaworthy ship to take you there. And an experienced crew.
Map, ship, and crew. Got it.
The usual.
Well, how will I find the ring on Blood Island?
All I can say is that I see a long and painful history connected with that ring. And I feel a great sadness associated with it. You will learn more once you have actually found the island.
Blood Island sounds dangerous. You have to come with me.
No, I cannot. I have lived on 3 different islands in the past 6 years. I do not wish to travel anymore. Besides, this derelict is still in escrow.
But who will be the game's only female character? You've got to come. You're my only hope.
No, Guybrush. There is another.
Blood Island, here I come. Who did you say kidnapped Elaine?
I suspect it was the work of the pirates anchored in Danger Cove.
Who are these pirates?
No one knows. But people speak of strange, almost inhuman screams coming from their ship late into the night.
Spoopy.
Creepy.
And their captain is a cruel, savage beast, the fiercest pirate ever to sail the Caribbean.
Where's Danger Cove?
It is on the west side of the island. The way is extremely treacherous. Few men have seen Danger Cove and lived.
Figures. This is gonna be complicated, isn't it?
You have no idea.
What's that?
Oh, I said good luck.
Well, they're gonna regret messing with my girlfriend. Danger Cove, huh? You might want to stay indoors. This could get messy.
It's especially going to be complicated because I'm choosing to play in Mega Monkey mode, so extra complicated puzzles.
I finally defeated LeChuck and his skeleton pirates.
True evil can never be destroyed completely.
But I heard him blow up and everything.
You'd be surprised at how much abuse an evil undead zombie pirate can take.
We did kind of already see that.
I finally found Big Whoop and was enormously disappointed.
Big Whoop is pure evil. You were lucky to escape alive.
I can't remember much about it. Just that I was expecting so much more and felt so let down.
Yes, it is the source of much of LeChuck's power.
I'm never going back there again.
I have foreseen otherwise. You will return to Big Whoop and confront LeChuck once again.
Well, how can I finally destroy him for good?
No one knows. His power seems to grow with every incarnation. You may have dealt with him for now, but this respite can only be temporary at best.
What makes you think LeChuck will be back?
Some men can search their entire lives and never discover their reason for being. LeChuck has found his, to perpetually rise from the dead and torment you and Elaine. It's what he does best.
Gee, when you put it that way, it's kind of hard to stay mad at him.
That is a terrible purpose. Yay! Goodbye, Police Quest 4.
What island is this, anyway?
You have landed on Plunder Island.
Plunder Island. Sounds appropriately piratey.
Naturally. It's a sort of retirement community for ex-pirates and their spouses.
Sounds exciting.
Lately, there has been all too much excitement on the island. All centering around Governor Marley, LeChuck, and a giant chicken.
A giant chicken, you say? Yeah, neutralizes the assailant. That's some like police ass euphemism. Some weasel words.
Elaine is governor of this island too?
Actually, Elaine is the governor of the entire Tri-Island area, comprised of Melee, Booty, and Plunder Islands. She moved to her fort here on Plunder after the kitchen and landscaping staff quit her Booty Island mansion.
Well, how did you end up on Plunder Island?
I realized that my location in the swamp on Scab Island wasn't ideally situated.
So you moved to a swamp on a different island?
I just said I could see the future. I never claimed to be an expert in real estate.
I actually think her location, the swamp on Scab Island, is probably her best. It's probably my favorite of her hideouts, lairs. I don't know.
What about this giant chicken business?
Ah yes, Skybrush. You have landed on an island gripped by the cold, clammy hand of fear.
Don't you think you're being a bit overdramatic?
This was a peaceful island until the great beast landed on our shores. Some say it was sent to make the islanders pay for their cruelty. Others claim it was simply blind fate. Whatever the impetus, it came.
I happened to occupy the same physical location as the knife I was holding 37 times in a row. Yes. He fell down the stairs onto a pile of bullets.
A giant chicken?
It was El Pollo Diablo, the giant demon chicken. Tall as a man and twice as powerful, his massive drumsticks propel him through the dark jungle with ease. No one has seen the beast, but on the eve of the full moon, his blood-curdling squawk can be heard from every corner of this wretched island. In the dark of night, he roosts, patiently watching, waiting for the one day.
No, wait. Don't tell me. Let me guess.
I kind of forgot about this whole spiel about El Pollo Diablo that she gives us. Oh God.
He's hatching a diabolical scheme.
He roams the island, exacting terrible vengeance on those who would capture and eat his smaller brethren.
Oh, give me a break.
There were once others like you, skeptical to the true nature of the beast. But they're all dead now, pecked into a bloody pulp by his savage beak. But I'm sure you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, right, whatever. Thanks. I've heard all I needed to know.
Yeah, right, whatever.
I want to know what voodoo spell you're working on.
Voodoo spell? Oh, this. This is just a fondue I'm making for tonight. Would you like to try it?
Yes, please.
Does it have any skink toes in it?
A few.
I'll pass.
El Pollo Diablo. Oh, nice. Oh man, yeah, I love Gabriel Knight too. All three of the Gabriel Knight games are so good. The third one is weird, but it's only like it's weird just because of its control scheme. Like aside, if you can get past that, it's still a pretty solid game. All of them are just so fun and like cool in different ways.
I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
I can imagine. Didn't you have a beard the last time I saw you?
I sure did. A really cool one. I wonder what happened to it.
You traded it in for an earring.
I want to know more about a diet I can live with.
I'll share with you knowledge passed from mother to daughter in my family for generations.
What's that?
Low fat, high fiber. It works.
I want to know more about variable rate mortgages.
Bad idea. Though attractive to the first-time homeowner, the rate reacts wildly to fluctuations in the market and can work against the buyer over time. You're best off starting with a 20% down payment and a variable rate mortgage, then refinancing at a fixed rate after 1 or 2 years as the market warrants.
Could you repeat that?
No.
No. Oh yeah, it's one of those games where it's like, you have to get everything done so that you can move on to the next part of the game, and then, like, but there's often, like, no hints as to what you're missing. I think the first game was a little bit like that, too.
I want to know more about a career in TV and VCR repair.
So you want to make more money?
Sure, we all do.
Stick to pirating.
Yeah, I want to to know more about the Aztec god, Quetzalcoatl.
Really sweet guy. Not at all as bloodthirsty as they make him out to be. Shorter than you might think.
Thanks for your help. Gotta go.
Yeah. That's one of the pitfalls of adventure games in general. They are what they are. Oh, oh yeah, the ads. All right, so we can't go directly to Danger Cove. We can see that's where it is. That's where Danger Cove is. We can't go there. Not yet. I gotta find the right way to it. Let's actually go to this place first. Well, Gabriel Knight 1 was divided into, like, days, since you had to, like, do everything that you had to do on a day before the game would advance to the next day. And sometimes it wasn't always obvious what you had to do on each day. But yeah, like, the angle thing, that's definitely a thing that that comes into play in 2 and 3. I agree. I think this game is fantastic, and I don't understand, like... I understand why some people hate the 4th game. I don't understand why some people hate this game.
Brimstone Beach Club. He's a member of the bustling Plunder Island workforce.
Yeah, that's not a good enough reason. So what? Yeah, it's fine.
Nothing makes a day on the beach like a generous helping of greasy, deep-fried food. It's coconut cooking oil.
Ooh, coconut oil is supposedly really good for cooking. I've never tried it.
Chicken franks, chock full of processed beaks and waddles. It's an ice bucket for a bottle of sparkling grog. It's full of dirty dishes.
Yes, may I help you?
Please don't make trigger jokes. Don't use that term frivolously, because people who it's actually useful for have been forced to stop using it because of people who do that. So please don't do that here.
Something sure smells, cooked. Got anything to eat?
Sure, but hey, it's a lovely afternoon for the beach today. Not too crowded yet. There's a crafts workshop on the South Beach and a swabber size class at 2 and 4.
Thank you.
Water's warm and the waves aren't too high. Just watch out for the occasional undead corpse washing up on shore.
Yeah.
Might want to keep the kids away from any rotting flesh. But otherwise, the siege earlier today shouldn't spoil your afternoon. Just between you and me, the undead are notoriously bad tippers. So it's just as well they didn't take over the island, eh? Let me see your membership card and we'll fix you right up.
We'll just say you're annoyed. Or bothered or something.
Stand aside, I'm in a killing mood.
No membership card, I see. Well, sir, you're at the Brimstone Beach Country Club in Smorgy, part of the Leisure Lovers planned community for retired pirates. It's very exclusive. I'm afraid if you don't have a membership card, you cannot use any of the club's amenities.
I don't want an amenity. I had to eat one of those while I was lost at sea, and it was terrible.
Then let me also point out that without that membership card, you are not permitted on the beach, you cannot use any of our towels, and you can't have anything from the grill. Good day.
Jeez, don't gotta be a dick about it.
Hi.
Yes?
Let me have some of that cooking oil.
That oil is only for French frying. It stays right here.
Hey, what a coincidence. I'm French. Toss that baby right over here.
You don't sound French, and you don't look French. And you don't know how much you're getting on my nerves.
What does French look like?
onion ring emergency. Give me all the oil you've got.
Sorry. As long as I'm in charge here, you'll get no handouts.
Hand me a towel, young man.
Those towels are for club members only.
How about a towel? I know the secret handshake.
Ever since Thurston the Hook Eddington joined last year, the whole secret handshake thing just got kind of messy. We don't have one anymore. But of course, all members know that.
Yes, exactly. That's a good way of putting it. That's kind of the tricky thing about like FMV games, because you only have so many like pre-rendered backgrounds, and sometimes it's not always obvious what will lead to the next one. I think I had that problem when I first played it. Like there was like, I think it was when I was trying to find like all the different samples of fur. Like there was one that I could not find because I wasn't clicking in the right spot on the screen to bring me close enough to it, or something like that.
It's me, Biff, from the polo team. My pony's about to give birth. Quick, boil some water and get me lots and lots of towels.
Not buying it, Mr. Mangy Pirate. The only way you can have a towel is if you are a member of the club.
Please, can I have a towel?
The only way you can have a towel is if you are a member of the club.
Please pass the cooking oil.
No can do. I'm not authorized to hand out cooking supplies to anyone.
Please pass the cooking oil.
I'm not authorized.
I was thinking of joining a club for snotty rich folks. Where do I sign?
Well, it's not that easy. First, you'll have to get on our waiting list. That could take several months. Then there's the credit check, references, family history, the oral presentation, and the written test. Mostly dealing with Spanish treasure, pillaging and golfing in the greater Caribbean area. And then finally, our 14-step interviewing process.
And then I'll be in your club?
No, I'm afraid after that, I'd have to blackball.
Jeez. Yeah. I'm playing through Broken Sword 3 right now, and that game has a lot of pointless doors too.
What if I just washed up a bit? Then could I join your club?
It's nothing personal, but club policy states that I have to exclude anyone whose odor or presence might disgust or offend the other members. I'm sure you understand.
Please, can I join your club?
There is no way this club would accept you. Sorry.
Gotta be going.
Alright, fine. I'll just take your cooking oil.
May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
No. I don't want to carry that around. It's cold. It's full of dirty towels.
Those towels are for members only. You can't go in there. That's for members only.
Ugh, no. It looks like some of those are older than I am.
Gross. Alright, that's enough of this place for now. Let's go to the actual town, where there's plenty of stuff to do. Let's start on this side.
Lemonade.
I like that little wooden lemon.
5 cents. The Surgeon General of Plunder Island has determined that ingredients in this product may be harmful or fatal if swallowed.
No kidding.
It's a mug for the lemonade. How inspiring. A budding young entrepreneur. Hello there, Sonny. You open yet?
Oh boy, my first customer. Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell. Hi, my name's Kenny Foulmouth. It sure would be neat if you would buy some of my lemonade. It only costs a nickel. And best of all, I have a bottomless mug policy.
That does sound like a good deal. Is the lemonade good?
Oh, gosh, yes. It's a very healthful drink. Even better for you than placing leeches on your tongue.
Wow. What's the lemonade good for?
It's a dandy tonic for scurvy. It'll cure all your symptoms, including, but not limited to, gradual weakening, aching muscles, sunken eyes, painful gums, ashen skin, loss of teeth, internal bleeding, the reopening of old wounds, diarrhea, kidney failure, fainting, halitosis, and death.
It cures death and loss of teeth. Does it make your teeth grow back? 'Cause that's awesome.
Will it cure evil pirate curses?
No, but it has a refreshing citrus flavor with no unpleasant aftertaste.
What's the lemonade good for?
Drinking.
Oh. I'd like to buy some lemonade.
Sure, we have a bottomless mug policy, you know. That'll be a nickel.
His grumpy face.
Hey, there's no bottom to this mug. Give me my money back.
I'm sorry. I did tell you about our bottomless mug policy, and there are no refunds.
Why, you little...
Thank you. Come again.
I'm bigger than him. I'm no bully.
Well, you should be. He deserves it.
It's a great big vat full of red dye. Number 2.
Ooh. Making some grog?
Danger Cove.
It's that way.
Danger, do not enter. Plunder Island Naturalist Society Nature Trail. Bush. A pristine example of one of the many decorative bushes used for landscaping Plunder Island.
Oh, I forgot to check something. Hold on. Let me go back to the beach real quick. By the beach, I mean the fort. This plaque that showed up when Elaine was taken away.
Untitled composition in gold and diamond. This newest addition to our public works of art was shamefully taken without authorization. Those pirates in Danger Cove walk on their hands. Weird.
I don't think I ever noticed that before. Huh, that's cool. I never saw those handprints. I think it does. Oh, why are you going that way? Oh, it's fine, whatever. I want to continue exploring systematically from left to right.
Ipecac, Cephalus ipecacuana, one of the creeping vines common throughout Plunder Island. The syrup made from the ipecac flowers was used by the early settlers of Plunder Island as a purgative.
Hint for later.
Wow. This jungle is thick. I'll need something sharp if I'm gonna hack my way through there.
This pin is sharp.
I don't want to pin that.
How about this glowing ember?
I don't want to singe that with this ember.
No.
Beware.
And I lost my sword, so that's not going to work either. Oh, right, I forgot Plunder Island has these weird doors, too. That's cool. Ah, yep, it does. It does do the double-click thing.
Blondebeard's Chicken Shop. It's the two-way speaker for the walkthrough. No. Hello? I can't understand you. What was that? Forget it. It's a chicken coop, but I don't see any chickens. No. Feeling down because your chicks turned to gold? Come to the swamp, get your fortune told. Voodoo and things. Formerly just Voodoo. Visit our new location on Plunder Island.
It's like that flyer was made for me.
It's as thick as gravy. I won't be able to find anything in this mud by fishing around with my hand. It's part of the complex drainage system for Blondebeard's chicken shop.
Yes, El Pollo Diablo was the one who turned my girlfriend to gold.
Do you have a reservation?
No.
No reservation slip, huh? Then out you go.
No.
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip. No reservation slip, huh? Gotta make way for paying customers.
Damn. Alright. Can't go in there just yet. Yes.
It's an old crow's nest, converted into a sign for the chicken shop.
He most likely did free the chickens. I think Blondebeard actually says that. Oops. No.
In memory of the chickens who gave their lives during the Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree of 1621. No. Nah. Good evening. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 3, 19, and 43 seconds. Beep.
It's true. That is the time on my computer.
The front door is closed. The Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts presents Spear. It's locked.
Well, let's go in the side door then. Lots of stuff to do in here.
Hey! It's a sticker from Blood Island. It says, Blood Island is for bleeders. A message from the Blood Island Tourism Council. Hey, maybe the performer who owns this trunk knows how to get to Blood Island. It's an old travel trunk. It's covered with stickers from many faraway places. There's some fake spears. Just some fake swords. It's a fake sword. It's very mod.
Donkey head.
It's a donkey mask. It's some goofy drama masks. I wonder if there's a part in this play for a dashing rogue pirate.
Always cool when a game actually shows your reflection in mirrors.
It's a magic wand. It's empty. Or is it?
No. Got the coat. There we go.
Looks like a nice coat. With just a few flakes of unsightly dandruff.
Yeah, it requires some extra work that not every game is willing, or not every dev team is willing to put in, and that's entirely fair.
That's weird. I didn't think dandruff moved. Oh. They're, wiggling.
If they're white, they're not lice, they're nits. Those are baby lice, eggs. Actual adult lice are brown.
They're, wiggling. It looks like there's something inside the pocket of this coat. There's a glove in here. It's a glove.
That's a Mega Monkey thing. If you're playing like the basic version of the I don't know, the non-Mega Monkey version of this game, The glove is just hanging out there. But in the Mega Monkey version, you have to open the pocket to find it.
Watch me make this disappear. I don't want to disturb the mystic powers of the hat.
There's kind of a funny gag here. Let's see.
I don't need a prop. I don't want to look like a jackass. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. So knock it off. I don't need a prop. I don't need a prop. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. I don't need a prop.
I like doing that. If you try to pick up enough of the props, that's what happens. Oh yeah, I forgot you can go up here. I think that's how you get to the lights.
It smells like something's burning. Must be this shoddy 17th century electrical wiring. Wait a second. Somebody's been monkeying around with these controls. I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
Yeah, we can't do that just yet. We'll need to find the instructions. Oh yes, and also, now that I stole that magic wand...
Nothing up my sleeve?
Poof!
Presto! Hey, it worked. There's something inside.
I don't know how you were supposed to, like, figure out that you're supposed to do that.
The A-V-C's of ventriloquism.
Or that you even need it.
The A-V-C's of ventriloquism. It's an interesting read on its own, but I should try it out on somebody.
Alright, now that we've stolen everything we can from backstage...
Snappy, you've got to get this right. The show opens today.
You wish you had lice? No,
Then
you
I
don't.
kill
Trust
Caesar,
me.
Follow that up with a little soft shoe.
I've had them twice and they
I
suck.
don't remember. Is the water ballet before or after my mad scene? A pirate by any other name would still reek fire. Next, I burn thieves, subdue its army, trample its citizenry, and then...
We had better looking trees in my 5th grade school play. It's Yorick's headstone from Hamlet.
What fools these men with morals be. Oh, I'm never going...
I guess they changed the end of Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, yeah. That whole lend me your ears bit.
That is just disturbing.
I sure
Chicken pox at 1920. Oof, that cannot be
actually do
fun.
it.
I had them when I was very small, and I don't remember them. I don't remember what they were like. They can't have been fun.
And then I do some prop comedy.
So how'd you get roped into doing this show?
I'm a spokesmodel, actually. But what I really want to do is act. People just don't take you seriously when you're a spokesmodel.
How surprising.
Yeah, isn't it?
Break a peg leg.
Thanks.
I'll teach these pirates what real culture is.
I think I'll let him study his lines.
You blocks.
It's an actor.
Thespian.
I like that gag.
There are more things growing on the food in your galley, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
I want to get to a certain line that he says as he goes through his lines.
Then I will release the ravenous panther, which will eat stew.
Hey!
Stew! If you're going to be an actor, you have to suffer for your art.
Oh, okay.
We may have to lose that part anyway. It's cutting into my monologue. The quality of grog be unstrained.
He's a pretty good Tim Curry sound-alike.
In the next scene,
Oh no, that sucks, Cap.
Oh, Juliet, yada 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 yada.
Thespian.
By which time the two of their houses against themselves, whole undisturbed country.
Yes, we need to listen to him snore.
Following which, and then in act.
There's a certain line I'm waiting for. Let's see if he ever does it.
Following which, then in act. And then.
Bill Sleep Spear.
Then in act. In the next scene,
Did I already go through all those interesting ones? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe I missed it.
Then in.
All right. Well, whatever. We'll just talk to him then.
Hey! What's that putrid, stench-ridden drivel that you're rehearsing?
But this is the master work of the bard. Do you really think it's that bad?
You know who this guy reminds me of? He reminds me of Akinar in the Myst games.
Was the Great Pyramid of Cheops originally 481 feet high?
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have altered the material.
Ah.
How could I have taken up my wretched pen and stabbed it bodkin-like through the unsullied poetry of the master?
That delivery.
Rewrote Shakespeare?
I was compelled to. Not a single person was coming to any of my performances. Oh, these stupid, brutish pirates, not men enough to confront their own sensitive inner natures. So I rewrote the whole folio, contracted the brilliance of decades into a 45-minute review.
Yep, that was
Spear.
That was the half-hour.
A theatrical medley.
Half-hour bell.
I'm a dangerous pirate. Who are you?
Cromwell. Slappy Cromwell. It's not my real name, actually. My agent told me my given name just didn't have star quality.
What was your given name?
Rex Fortune, Adventure Seeker.
I see. Why can't you go back to the original scripts?
Oh, the sweet, sweet, bitter irony of it all. Now that you have confirmed that I have produced a work of unredeemable trash, I'm more or less guaranteed to have a financial success on my hands.
Why do I find that strangely encouraging? Can I join your show?
Let me be blunt. You just don't have the hands of a spear carrier.
You have no idea how often I hear that. Can I watch you rehearse your horrible play?
I'd rather you didn't. I get nervous when people watch.
Of course. Acting is my life. Let me join your show. I was a tree in my kindergarten play.
We already have a tree.
Oh. Come on, let me watch you rehearse.
I'd rather you didn't. And stop whining.
Please, can I watch you rehearse?
I'd rather you might see the surprise ending to Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet die.
Actually, that ending didn't set well with the focus groups.
Acting is my life. Let me join your show.
Sorry, this is a one-man show.
Hey, what am I? Chopped liver?
No, not liver. Liver has a more appealing stage presence.
No, yeah, you're right. English is a weird language. It is garbage. It is just a pile of stolen bits from other languages.
Come on, let me watch you rehearse.
I'd rather you didn't. Then you'll hear all the answers to my knock-knock jokes.
Of course, what I really want to do is direct.
Why?
I've always dreamed of my own production. Titus Andronicus on ice.
Brilliant!
Please, can I join your show?
Sorry, this is...
Please?
I'd rather...
Come on.
I'd rather...
Acting...
Sorry.
Okay.
Have you been to Blood Island?
But of course. Blood Island was once the place to be if you were an artist in the Caribbean. Those were the days. We were young and wild, pushing the limits of our craft. Oh, what risky, daring performances we gave. We weren't afraid to shock or offend the stodgy, mainstream sensibilities of our audiences.
Oh, what did you perform?
Dinner theater, mostly.
Could you tell me how I can find Blood Island?
My agent, Palado Domingo, always handled the travel arrangements. He would know how to get there.
Any idea where I could find him?
He's a member of the Brimstone Beach Club here on Plunder Island. You might catch him there.
Uh-huh.
Who did you say knew about Blood Island?
My agent. Most likely he's at the Brimstone Beach Club.
Carry on.
Now is the winter of our discontent, made glorious summer by the son of York. Following which...
Prop tree. Fake trees of this genus were often used by early settlers for theatrical productions.
What fool then should I play the villain when the Sid Rice gives?
Oh, yeah. It never goes well when some, like, authority decides to, like, make changes to a language just based on their own sensibilities.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how language works, bro.
Next, we'll...
Language is a living thing, and it changes on its own as people speak it.
Then, in act...
You can't just impose changes on it.
By which time the two of the houses are against themselves.
It's an actor.
Thespian. Following...
Yeah. Alright, that's about all we can do here for now. We have some important information, though, so that's good. There was a line that I was trying to get him to say, which is like my favorite one that he says, and it's Spot, ye blasted dog, get out of me bloomin' garbage. Out, damned Spot. Which is a Macbeth reference, and I think it's hilarious.
The Barbary Coast.
These guys.
Welcome, patron, to the Barbary Coast, where every haircut is an adventure.
Aye, and if you're wanting a haircut, you'll have to wait until I'm finished with Captain Rottingham here.
Are you guys pirate barbers?
We prefer the term buccaneer hairstylists.
Great! Maybe you guys can help me find this huge diamond ring I'm looking for.
Diamond ring?
Yeah, it's supposedly enormous, and it's on Blood Island.
Blood Island? Never heard of it.
It's a funny story, really. I need it to lift this curse that's turned my girlfriend into a solid gold statue.
Solid gold?
Wait a second, did I just share too much?
A little bit. I haven't saved in a while. Let's do that. Yeah, and like usually people who try to change the language have some kind of agenda behind it, which is usually like to the detriment of some, you know, already marginalized group. It's just a bad deal all around.
There's a plaque on this portrait. It says, Captain Richard Squawkins. There never was a more despicable knave, but we gave him an impeccable body wave. Captain Charles Vane. The captain stood 7 feet high in his boots, but you'd never have guessed that we dyed his roots. Another satisfied customer. Jack Rackham. Always a dapper crook.
Jack wore the layered look. In loving memory. Crackers. 1684 to 1685.
No. It's a pretty young parrot. Most parrots live for way longer than that.
Captain Steed Grommet. He fought and he struggled. He kicked and he brawled. But when he left our shop, we made sure he was bald. Thomas Lude. Here was a dangerous man when accosted, but he looked pretty good when his hair had been frosted. Edward Screech. When it came to rum, Edward Screech never skimped. He drank a whole bottle while he had his hair crimped. Rachel Squall. This lady we're certain was no debutante. She killed 20 men while she wore this bouffant.
Nice job, Squall.
Wow, I bet those could cut through anything.
Yeah, me too.
It's a dapper pirate.
Edward Screech, Edward Teach, Jack Rackham, Jack Rackham. All real pirate names.
It's a salty pirate, sucking on some candy. It's a bunch of combs floating in that blue stuff. It's a comb, probably made from the jawbone of some near-extinct sea mammal.
Steed bonnet. Oh, okay. Oh, that's one I didn't know. Cool. Thank you. I'm gonna have to look that guy up. And Charles Vane. I didn't know that one either. That's cool.
He looks like a true professional. He seems irritable. It's the handle the barber uses to raise and lower the chair.
Arr, don't you be touching that handle, you hair lubber.
Coiffures for the discerning pirate. Spring edition. It's a rock, and it's a paperweight.
Don't touch that, you foul creature, or this ape may ruin my haircut. Hands off those combs.
Those are ours.
I'm tempted, but I'd better not.
Alright, let's talk to these fellows. They seem nice.
Ahoy there, I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Of course you are.
Okay then, who are you?
Edward Van Helgen.
Not thee.
That's right, mine is the name that pirates fear the most. Edward Snugglecakes Van Helgen.
Dude!
Snugglecakes.
You went from pirating to hairstyling. Why?
The music of the sea is something that takes hold of your soul and never lets go. But the life of a sailor is a rough one, and the sea shows no mercy. It was no easy choice to leave, but I realized that I could still enjoy the music of the sea while remaining safely on land.
By hanging out at the docks and singing to passing sailors?
No, believe me, that doesn't work. By starting a barbershop quartet, obviously.
Obviously, but there are only 3 of you.
Auditions didn't go as well as we'd hoped. We once had a tenor named Dominique, but he left. Artistic differences.
That's the reference to the first game, where one of the dialogue options you can choose when talking to the shady dude on the street corner on Melee Island is when he asks you, do you know, do you have a cousin named Sven? You can respond, no, but I once had a barber named Dominique.
You still haven't explained why you chose hairstyling.
Well, we spent so much time coming up with a clever name for the shop, we realized we were going to have to give up singing and actually become barbers. But I still like to think that we're not just cutting hair, that maybe, just maybe, we're teaching people a little bit about themselves.
No.
Are you truly happy with this line of work?
I may return to the sea one day, but for now I'm happy helping pirates look their very best. At least until we find a fourth for our barbershop quartet.
I could be the fourth for your barbershop quartet.
No, that's okay. I was wrong. We don't need one after all.
Oh, come on, I've really got away with a ballad.
All right, then. Let's hear what you've got.
For those cold, dark shipboard nights, we've got boxers, briefs, and tights, made from cotton, silk, or satin, in styles Anglo, Dutch, and Latin. When you sail, don't take a chance, wearing nothing neath your pants. Trust Silver's long johns. They breathe.
Oh, my dear, sweet, merciful Savior in heaven.
Pretty good, huh?
You must take an oath now, before man and God, that you will never, ever again sing in public.
So, what are you telling me exactly? Let me try out for your barbershop quartet again.
No!
Oh, please, please. The spirit of music is in me.
All right, but this is the last time.
Oh, okay, yes, I will do that. I already have the Book of Ventriloquism, so I'll do that once I'm done. I'll do that once I'm done singing at this guy.
Oh, there's
Look at his face.
Monkey in my pocket and he's stealing all my change. His stare is blank and glassy. I suspect that he's deranged.
Great sainted jumping monkeys!
What do you think, huh?
That was even more atonal than last time.
Hey, let me try out another song for your barbershop quartet.
Am I just not getting through to you, Threepwood?
Come on, this time will be great. Trust me.
If you insist.
Let's see.
Plunder, plunder, how I wonder how'd ya get so doggone pretty? Home to sailors, barbers, tailors, and Puerto Pollo, your capital city.
Mother of all that we as humans hold sacred.
Well?
You're actually beginning to make me physically ill. Please, stop.
Listen to me sing again. You'll love it this time.
I really, really, really don't want to.
No, believe me, I'm just getting warmed up. I'm hooked on you, baby, but the seas keep us apart. And there ain't no eye patch big enough to cover up my broken heart.
Words. I need more words. My grasp of the language is not sufficient to describe the violent, retching nausea your singing is causing me to experience.
I'm not following you. Is that a good thing? I've got one song left for you. It's a showstopper.
Okay. Whatever.
Once my old man spoke to good King Triton.
Look at
and
him.
asked, why all this senseless fightin'? Why can't we men express emotion? Now I've got a friend in the...
That's odd.
What? What? You liked it?
No. It was dreadful. It's just that my queasiness has subsided. But now I'm beginning to taste metal and see spots before my eyes. I'm afraid that your singing is so bad that it has caused me to have a stroke.
All right, I guess I'll stop singing at you.
How'd you like to join my ever-growing pirate crew?
Your crew? Why would I want to be on your crew?
It's gonna be a blast. We're going to Blood Island.
Sorry, Threepwood. As much as I'd love to be out at sea again, I could never serve a captain who wasn't a gentleman and who wasn't my equal.
I'm at least 2 times your equal.
Then prove it. If you can defeat me in a gentleman's duel, I'll join your crew.
I know, right?
All right, let's get to dueling.
No. There are rules. If you want to duel with me, you have to give me sufficient insults.
Okay.
That'd be a great superpower to have.
Hey, that's a nice shirt. How long have you been colorblind?
Oh, please.
Nice cologne you're wearing. Did you actually roll around in dung or just dab a little behind each ear?
That's not the type of insult I had in mind.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
That's an old one. Come back when you have some fresher material, eh?
Did I mention you're a big old bedwetting duty head?
No, but I'm still not impressed.
I don't want to insult you. Why can't we just get along? I bet you have a ton of cool pirate stories.
No, I couldn't.
Oh, come on. I'd really like to hear some of...
The year was 1675.
Twist his
we
arm.
were on a course towards the wreck of the Rattling Phlegm.
Ew.
Our days were filled with songs of the voyage and the untold riches we'd find at our destination. 2 months into our journey, we realized something was horribly wrong.
Were you haunted by the spiteful ghost of a former captain?
No, a restless spirit would have been a welcome relief compared to the evil we faced.
I love their stories.
We were all stricken with a melody, a diabolical song that I shall never forget. La 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 la, la 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 la.
Hey, that's kind of catchy.
Aye, all too catchy for a crew of 50 men confined to a ship hundreds of miles from port. No one could think of anything else, and many threw themselves into the sea rather than hear any more of the incessant humming. We returned with but 8 of our crew left. The doomed voyage of the Obsessivo-Compulsivo will haunt me forever.
Whoa, look at the time. Gotta scoot.
Okay, let's try that ventriloquism thing.
I've got nothing to say. I've got nothing to say.
Good.
I don't think he'd like that. Make my head shine like a cue ball.
Whatever you say, sir.
No, stop!
Okay, this one works on Captain Rottingham.
Give me that Mexican airless look, please.
Your wish is my command.
No, stop!
Make me boulders and largo la grande.
All right, because he wore a toupee.
Your wish is my command.
No, stop!
Make my head shine like a cue ball.
Aye, aye, Captain Rottingham.
No, stop!
Make my head
Whatever you say, sir.
No!
Oh, a travel trunk? Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that once I leave here. We'll talk to all these guys first. I'll hear all their stories.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
So,
it's good to meet you, Mr.
Bill.
Bill? That's your pirate name, Bill?
Cutthroat Bill.
Oh, I see. Well, that puts a whole new spin on it, doesn't it?
I love that touch. That, like, he turns around and shows you the blood on the towel.
How'd you break into the hairstyling industry?
I saw an ad to join a barbershop quartet. Got a problem with that?
No, that must be very rewarding work.
What's that supposed to mean?
Mean? Just that, you know, cutting hair and singing must be just a lot of fun.
It's like a party every day. Some days I just don't know how to contain my joy. I get giddy, and the laughter bubbles out of me like a sparkling fountain of mirth and gaiety.
Okay, new topic.
I like Bill.
Do you really enjoy being a barber?
It's a steady income.
Are you ever going back to pirating?
Maybe. Someday. If I find the right captain.
Perfect. I'll be your captain. Onward to Blood Island and high adventure. Wanna come?
You, a captain? Hardly.
I defeated the Swordmaster of Melee Island.
And what do you have to show for it?
I've got a ton of cool stories.
Treasure? Immense mounds of gold and diamonds? Solid gold scepters of power? Anything?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Another bot.
Wooden?
Yeah.
Some treasure hunter you are. You couldn't find gold in a jewelry shop.
Let me just ban that one real quick. Oops. Banned. No bots here, please. Tell the truth, Cap. You're the one who's calling them here, aren't you? You're summoning them in an attempt to be famous. I don't recall off the top of my head who this guy's voice actor is. I know this guy is Alan Young. The late great Alan Young.
I bet I could find gold on this very island.
How much would you
Your alt accounts.
Well, I've got these nickels.
Right. Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
Say, what you eating there?
Jawbreaker.
Is it good?
Yep.
You don't say much, do you?
Nope.
That's a really good jawbreaker there, huh?
Yep.
Well, that's just terrific, isn't it?
Yep.
Boy, I sure could go for a jawbreaker right about now.
Yep.
I said I sure could go for a jawbreaker right about now.
I hope you find one.
You gonna finish that jawbreaker?
Sure am.
Okay, just checking. Nothing I love more than a good jawbreaker.
Me too.
Yeah, see? When you look at it that way, we're really not all that different, you and I.
Whatever.
Could I have your jawbreaker?
No.
Pirate stories. Got any?
Okay, here's a story. I started out as a crewman on the raging tightwad, sailing out of Puerto Pollo. The captain was a master treasure hunter, a diviner from some ancient secret society. He had some weird fifth sense when it came to finding objects of value.
Don't you mean sixth sense?
No. By some cruel trick of nature, he was born without taste buds. But his other senses took over and gave him an uncanny ability to find treasure. We left port without a map, guided only by the captain's keen senses. We spent the first week going around in circles, until we realized the crew's gold earrings were throwing the captain off. After we tossed all our jewelry, gold coins, and belt buckles overboard, we got back on course.
Your captain sounds like a real freak show.
Many of us on board started to think the same thing. We sailed for 2 years, and had finally started back to Plunder Island. But just as we started to doubt him, he paid off. We found sunken treasure
Greg
right off the
Berger.
coast.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Was it an enormous pile of jewelry and gold coins and belt buckles at the bottom of the bay?
Exactly. How did you know that?
I just had a feeling.
Yeah. Thank you.
Do you know any more pirate stories?
Want the story about how I slit the throat of the annoying little pirate who kept asking me questions?
Is something troubling you? It's been a pleasure. Bye.
All right.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I see. And I don't care.
I'm a mighty pirate.
Ha!
What do you mean, ha?
I meant just what I said. Ah! If you're a mighty pirate, then I'm bold.
I'm mighty enough to defeat LeChuck twice.
LeChuck? Ha! Even if he's dead, there's just no excuse for that hair.
So you're a ship captain, huh?
Not just any ship captain. Don't tell me you've never heard of Captain Rene Rottingham.
I've never heard of Captain Rene.
I'm only the most cunning and well-groomed captain ever to sail the Caribbean.
Well, how'd you like to join my crew?
Me serve on your crew? Please don't make me break into hysterical laughter while this buffoon is working on my hair.
Why don't you want to join my crew?
I serve under no man. Oh boy.
Now, just 1 second.
If there's any treasure to be found, I'm going to be the man to find it. And I'll look absolutely stunning while I'm doing it.
Oh yeah, I keep thinking that, I keep thinking it's Jim Cummings, who was the Burgomeister in Quest for Glory 4. But now that you mention it, I think you're right, that is Greg Berger. I'm pretty sure Jim Cummings is in Quest for Glory 4. Oh no, Jim Cummings is one of the he's one of the townspeople. The Hans, Franz, and Ivan. I forget which one.
Well, I didn't want you on my crew anyway.
That's your loss. And boy, lose the ponytail. It's so last year.
Did you know you're starting to go gray?
I most certainly am not.
Don't get me wrong. Gray hair suits you.
It doesn't. I mean, of course it would. But I don't have to worry about that for several years.
If I were you, I'd worry more about those split ends.
Split ends? I'll have you know I've killed men for comments less slanderous than that.
Fire! Run for your life!
I'm sure the authorities probably have the situation under control. But just in case, Berber, more moisturizer.
You've got a bald spot starting here in the back.
What? You're lying, of course.
If you say so. All I know is that there's definitely some kind of shine going on back here.
Yeah, Greg Berger is, he's been in a bunch of stuff.
You seem irritable. Is it from your dry scalp?
My scalp is lovingly massaged with the finest creams and oils in the world, twice daily.
Yeah, that's a little more than I wanted to know.
Your petty jabs and insults mean nothing to me.
They're doing great things with dandruff shampoo these days.
I suggest you leave, boy, before you force me to defend my honor.
Rabid dogs are on the loose! Get out, now!
I don't hear anything. There are no rabid dogs on the loose.
That's just what they want you to think. There's an axe-wielding maniac at the door! Flee!
Perhaps you should offer yourself as a sacrifice so the rest of us may be saved.
The calls are coming from within the barber shop. You must get out immediately.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Leave us alone.
Storms are coming. Better get a move on. Could be a twister.
Then I'm most definitely staying inside. The humidity does horrible things to my hair.
Captain Rottingham, you're being paged.
Take a message.
You know, sitting down for too long can be unhealthy. It's a serious risk to your cardiovascular system. I think a nice jog could be just what you need right about now. Up and at 'em.
Go away.
You seem busy. I'll come back later.
You know, since you said that, I'm gonna get up and stretch. Just a second. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you, Cap. You didn't even have to redeem that. I was gonna do it anyway. Alright. Also sip time. And I have my snacks right here. My peanuts, which I've been Nomenon occasionally. Actually, pretty soon I'm going to want to probably take a bit of a longer break because I want to take a shower today. I didn't have the time to do it before my stream started. But I'll do that in a little bit. Not right now. Let's see. First, let's finish talking to these guys. I think I actually can't.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty
Quiet.
Huh?
Don't distract him when he's working on me.
Aye, laddie. You'll have to wait your turn. It's the pirate way.
Is it?
I can't reach them.
Ah! Hands off that comb, or I'll have your bangs, you thieving dog.
Hey, Cold Underlord! Hello, hello! Thank you for the bits. Yeah, Monkeython 3 is a good one. I can never really decide whether 3 or 1 is my favorite. They're both real good. Let's see. So what I need to do here is wait for him to put that comb down, and then... Oh my.
Holy infestation! You've been struck with the hair demons.
What are you talking about?
The cursed head vermin, the scourge of every hygienic sailor on the 7 seas.
That's a lie!
Sure as I'm standing here, they're wriggling about your scalp like a pack of wretched sea lions.
Good analogy.
This calls for drastic action. I'm bringing in old Ironsides.
No, let's not be too rash.
Rash? That's a bad sign.
There's no time to lose. I'm going to have to amputate.
No, you'll ruin my hair!
Hair will grow back, it's fine. Yeet! Grin. Well, that was fun. Yeah, the ship part of 3 is good. Like, I could probably, you know, take or leave the ship-to-ship combat, but the insult sword fighting is good, and of course there is the song. I know, right? Me too. How does he do that without A, leaving some hair on his head, or B, slicing off the top of his scalp?
It's an adjustable barber's chair. He looks like a true professional. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, here to serve all your mighty pirate needs.
There's some head on the sword.
I am Haggis McMutton of the clan McMutton.
Haggis. That's an unusual name.
I suppose it is, but haggis is just a nickname. The given name is heart, liver, and kidneys boiled in the stomach of the animal McMutton.
Oh, so your parents were expecting a girl.
Yay.
I love that line.
What is that blue stuff in the jar anyway?
Ah, the old comb juice. 'Tis a fiery brew that's bested many a sailor with her fermented froth. It'll burn your throat unless you chase it with conditioner.
Yeah, there are. The writing in all of these games is just so good. Despite, apparently, what Alexander Mejia was saying, according to him, in the first game, a lot of the dialogue was just like placeholder, and they just ended up leaving it in. Which, I mean, just goes to show you how good it is. It sounds like actual people talking.
Those sure are nice scissors.
Aye, they're my best pair. They can cut through almost anything.
Well, why are they in the ceiling?
Sometimes I cut hair so fast, the scissors fly from my hands at unbelievable speeds.
Terrifying.
Could I borrow those scissors for a minute?
Sorry, no. They're much too valuable to me. You know they can cut through almost anything.
Yes, I believe you mentioned that.
And that's exactly why I want them.
When I think of all I could do with those scissors.
Aye. The scissors are just that good.
Did I mention how nice those scissors are?
You did, and it's all true. They're the best pair I've ever owned.
And they can cut through anything. Please, let me borrow those scissors.
Sorry, but no.
I sure could use a haircut.
Have a seat, laddie, and I'll do you up with a fine coif.
Ah, yes.
I think that's enough of a haircut for now.
Aye, as you say, laddie.
All right. Sleep well, Cap. Thanks for coming by. I'll perhaps see you in a few hours, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, sorry, I don't have a bot. One of these days, I'll actually get around to putting one in my channel. Maybe. Oh, sorry, smacking the microphone. I could use a haircut, too. We all could, I'm sure.
How would you like to join my crew?
You seem like a nice enough sort, Guybrush. But a man cannot serve as my captain unless he earns me respect.
And how would a man go about doing that?
By besting me in a time-honored test of strength.
The 500-meter bucket full of heavy rocks relay?
No, I'm talking about the traditional Highland display of strength and virility. The caber toss.
Oh, but in school I was always picked last for caber tossing.
Maybe it's because you weren't familiar enough with the sport. You see, the caber is a large tree trunk. We go to the field of competition, and each of us heaves the caber as far as he can. The man whose caber goes the farthest is the winner.
That's just about the stupidest sport I've ever heard of. And I watch cable television.
But you cannot argue with tradition.
Yes, you can.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
I would never follow such a weak captain.
Not your best showing, Guybrush. That's because we haven't engaged his the traditional method of winning challenges, which is to cheat.
How did you become a barber pirate?
I spent 10 years at sea on board the HMS Anathema, the fastest ship in the Scottish Navy.
So how did that help you become a barber pirate?
It was a clipper ship.
Ah. So you started this salon?
Aye, but not on my own. I grew to love hairstyling so much that I told two of my best friends about it.
And then they told two friends.
Aye, and they told two friends, and so on and so on.
I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
Ach, there's no such thing. It's nae proper to fool with the course of nature.
Do you know any arousing pirate stories?
Well, there is the story of the secret of Bulky Island. We were a crew of 200 men, under the command of Big Jake McJuggernaut, the most powerful captain on the seas. One night in port, Captain Jake heard the tale of an enormous treasure buried somewhere on Bulky Island. We set sail and landed on the island within a fortnight and found the treasure the next morning.
Bulky Island? Where's that?
You won't find it on any map. Captain Jake took the location of the treasure to his grave. Oh, it was a beautiful sight. A tremendous chest made of solid gold. Big Jake leapt into the hole and wrapped his sinewy arms around the chest. He gathered his resolve, counted to 3, filled his lungs, and lifted with all his might. The sound of his back cracking brought a grimace to even the most steel-hearted crewman. By nightfall, the lot of us were lying on the beach, writhing in pain.
Why didn't you lift with your knees?
That would have been the weak man's way out. The pirate Angus MacFulcrum had followed us to Bulky Island, wanting the treasure for himself. The weakling used a lever and took the chest, laughing at us as he carried it to his ship. and my proud Captain McJuggernaut died in traction, cursing himself for not being strong enough.
I love that story. Also, just the name Big Jake McJuggernaut. And that's also the source of, like, I quote, that would have been the weak man's way out, like, a lot. I use that phrase a lot, just to this day. Like, whenever I'm talking about, I don't know, something that I did, like, that had an easier solution. Like, I could have done it this way, but that would have been the weak man's way out.
I'd like to finish that haircut.
Then have a seat.
Alright, let's actually get those scissors.
It's a rock, and it's a paperweight. I can't reach it. I'm too low.
Ugh, blast that ineffectual paperweight. I'll have to go find another.
Well, what about my haircut?
Keep your skirt on, lad.
And then we go like this. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, doodly-doodly-doo. All the way up.
Phew. Well, I searched the whole island, and I couldn't have found a single rock for a paperweight. I suppose I'll just have to eyeball your haircut.
I just remembered I have another appointment.
Whoa. I was going to give you a French braid, too.
Tipstery, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And there's one other thing I gotta do here, which is this.
You know, I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to me. I think we've bonded.
Slap. Does he, I'm trying to remember if I think he also, like, eventually turns blue if you leave him alone.
It's a choking pirate. Hi.
Yeah, I think he's gradually, very gradually changing color, I think. This is disturbing, I'm sorry. Yeah, hold this breath for 10. Well, we should turn on the timer. Where's my timer? There it is. He does kind of sound like Boogle, yeah. Bwark! These other two guys are just doing nothing about it. You can also just leave and come back. Yep. He's able to cough. That means he's okay. Oh yes, Guybrush's idle animation. Yep. That's why I have the timer on. Wretch. I don't remember, I think there's like a limit to like how purple he'll turn, but I don't think anything special happens after that. Shake it off. Come on, Bill. You're fine.
Never mind. Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
I told you, not unless you give me sufficient insult and beat me in a duel.
Whoa, look at the time. Gotta scoot.
Hi, B-Dragon. I'm playing this on Mega Monkey. We're doing full puzzle commitment here. What I should have done is just, I should have just done that first and then, like, explored the barbershop while he was choking.
Captain Richard Squawkins. There never was a more despicable knave, but we gave him an impeccable body wave. Captain Charles Vane. The captain stood 7 feet high in his boots, but you'd never have guessed that we dyed his roots.
Oh, cool.
Another satisfied customer. Jack Rackham. Always a dapper crook. Jack wore the layered look.
Glad to hear that people are taking on the challenge.
Captain Steve Gromit. He fought and he struggled. He kicked and he brawled. But when he left our shop, we made sure he was bald. Thomas Lude. Here was a dangerous man when accosted, but he looked pretty good when his hair had been frosted. Edward Screech. When it came to rum, Edward Screech never skimped. He drank a whole bottle while he had his hair crimped. Rachel Squall. This lady we're certain was no debutante. She killed 20 men while she wore this bouffant. Coiffures for the discerning pirate. Spring edition. I'll wait for the movie.
Don't you be touching that there handle, you hair lubber.
I've got what I need from that chair already.
How you doing over there, Bill? You okay? Yeah, he's fine. I'm never quite sure if, like, these red spots on the floor are blood or, like, red hair. They're probably blood. If I leave and come back after some time, will he have, like, does his color changing pause or does it continue in real time if I'm not in the room? I will eventually. When he's turned to color I like. Oops, not that.
I don't want to throw my voice there. Please, someone help! I'm trapped inside this trunk! Please, someone help! I'm trapped inside this trunk!
Oh, okay. I wonder if, oops. No. See if I can use the
In the next scene,
use this on these people.
You're no actor. Get off the stage, you bum.
What? But I didn't. Just you be quiet and help me rehearse.
That was funny once.
Aw.
Then
That was funny once.
Hard to tell. I don't think he really changed any to any significant degree while I was gone, but then again, I wasn't gone for very long. I remember seeing him turn a fairly dark blue eventually. But, I think, I think we've got the point. Let's actually fix this problem.
How did
there we go.
Oh, it was nothing really. Just sudden pressure applied below the sternum to expel a foreign object from the windpipe.
That's amazing. I owe you my life. From now on.
Yes?
From now on, that will be known as the Threepwood Maneuver. Nah.
I don't want to smack him around. It's been a pleasure. Bye.
So since I saved your life, you want to join my crew?
It's only got a little bit of spit and hair on it.
And now it's mine. Okay. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on.
No.
We do have what we need to challenge him, although... Let's see. Slap!
Now there's a challenge. To the field of honor. Choose your weapon.
Yes, well, these all look like fine pistols. Take that one.
Cool. Cool. I choose this pistol. If I beat you, will you join my crew?
The odds of you beating me are so astronomical, I will take that bet. Again, I prove to you I'm the greatest duelist in the world.
He didn't even walk. You cheater.
Are you still undecided about joining my crew?
No, I've decided. You're clearly incapable of serving as my captain. You're no match for me in a gentleman's duel. And your gross incompetence at even the simplest of... No! Hey! Why did you slap me again?
Just felt like it.
Let's take this outside, shall we? Choose your weapon.
1 sec, let me get the timer off. Don't need that anymore.
It's the lid to the box of pistols.
Well, clearly we're never going to beat him in a pistol duel, but perhaps...
It's a banjo case. I choose the banjo.
I accept.
You do?
Dueling banjos.
What's the matter,
Hey.
Brush Boy? Can't you keep up?
Hey!
I'm sorry, I just lost myself in the beauty of the melody.
Didn't give me enough
Would you like
time.
to try again?
Yes.
Sure, I'm just getting warmed up.
I gotta write down which notes he hits. One, 3, 2. Do not get much time to click that button. Actually, I wonder. Okay, so you can just do it beforehand. That's good, and doesn't count as a miss. That doesn't sound as good though.
You're pretty good, boy. Let's see
Yep.
you follow this.
Just shredding.
Good. I'll never beat him.
Fun fact: I got the inspiration for the solution to this puzzle from Indiana Jones.
It's a loaded pistol.
What? You shot my banjo.
You can't be sure of that. That shot may have come from the grassy knoll.
Of all the lowdown tricks, I never heard of anything so low. I completely misjudged you. You are a pirate after all. I'd be proud to join your crew. Great. I'll just pack this stuff up and get ready. And give me back my gun.
No.
I'll need 2 more sailors for my crew.
All right. So we can't. Yeah, we're gonna need to get access to blonde beards in order to get the other 2 guys. But we can do that now because we have the scissors. The scissors will help. Yeah, I forget which Indiana Jones movie it is, but there's a part where like Indy is facing off against that like ninja dude or whatever, who's like, you know, doing all those crazy sword moves, and he's like, "Wah!" showing off and everything, and Indy just like shoots him. And that's what I was thinking of when that puzzle happened. Scissors. First one, thank you. Thank you, yes. You're right, it was not a ninja. It was... I was thinking it was a ninja because it was a guy all... I remember he was wrapped up in, like, lots of clothing. It's been a long time since I've seen it, so was not remembering it very clearly. Yes, that's the story I heard, that he was just sick and didn't want to deal with it. Like, the original plan was that he was supposed to actually fight him, and Harrison Ford was just not in the mood. And the director's like, okay. Hey, Izzy's TARDIS. Let's save here.
I wonder what this sign means. Snake crossing. What possible harm could a snake?
Thomp.
Well, this isn't good.
Look how happy that snake looks. So content. Also, yes, we grabbed an ipecac flower while we were cutting our way through the jungle.
It's an ipecac flower. I can't see it, but I'm sure it's a 9-iron.
Yeah, me too.
Massive man-eating snake. This fantastic reptile is one of Plunder Island's most dangerous and beautiful predators. Snake crossing. I can't see what that is, but I bet it's a box of Full of Bran cereal. The highest fiber content available without a prescription. Last I heard, they added even more live white mouse flavor.
Yep, I had trouble with this puzzle too, because I did not know what ipecac syrup was at the time. I think I solved this puzzle mostly by accident.
I bet that's a big old stick. The perfect snake beating size. I think it's a machete sharp enough to cut through even the largest reptiles. I can't see it, but I bet it's Snake Away brand snake repellent. I think those are the jaws of life, which would really help me get out of this snake.
Yeah, the plaque at the beginning of the, right before you go through the jungle, there's a plaque there that, that tells you about ipecac. But I think even at the time, like, I didn't know what a purgative was, so that didn't really help me that much.
I bet that ship I saw belongs to the pirates who've stolen Elaine. It's the fearsome head of that pirate-eating snake.
Yeah, like, this is a callback to the bit in the first game where he's where Sheriff Shinetop tosses him into the water with the idol, and there's all these like things that would be great for getting out, except you can't reach any of them.
It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg. It's a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments.
Let's also this. Let's see if this works.
I don't want to throw my voice there.
Aw, damn.
I don't want to throw my voice there.
You'd think I could use the scissors, right? The scissors can cut through anything.
That's not even gonna phase this guy.
Wrong phase. It's F-A-Z-E. Damn you, game. You've disappointed me.
It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg. It's a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments. The Plunder Island Yellow Pages. It's volume C and it's mostly digested. I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. What a completely random piece of trivia.
And yet, important for later in the game.
I hate to think what would happen if these fell into the wrong hands. He's wearing a little shirt that says, "I whooped it up at Big Whoop."
Yep. Yeah, I didn't really show it off properly, but if you mouse over them, they all just say, like, all their hotspots are generic, like, cereal or stick or whatever. But then, yeah, once you're inside the snake, they all become snake beating stick or high fiber cereal, etc., etc.
It's a reservation slip for Blondebeard's chicken. It's got a tread that just grips the road and won't let go. It's the remains of a member of the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Those guys sure are dedicated.
Use hammer on egg. I don't have a hammer. Wait, how about a rock?
That doesn't need holding down.
Aw.
Maple. It's a stack of big fluffy pancakes.
somehow not digested.
Thick, fatty sausage patties. 2 eggs over easy. It's a big, steaming cup of joe. I'm nervous enough just being inside this snake. They've already been partially digested. No thanks. This is one pirate who's concerned about saturated fats. They've already been partially digested. I doubt he has much to say. Syrup? By itself? Ew. The pancakes have already been partially digested. Syrup won't help. It makes syrup of ipecac. That seems logical.
Except it doesn't.
It's syrup of ipecac. Same as the kind used in hospitals.
Enjoy some ipecac syrup, Snake. Gaw. Poor Snake.
Whew. That sure was a close one. I thought for sure when I got eaten by that snake that I was done for. Thank goodness I'm safe. No? Hey! Hang on, the quicksand is sucking all the cool stuff I found in that snake from my pants. Now there's an odd sensation.
Another of the best lines in this game.
Quicksand pit. Quicksand pits of this type are common throughout Plunder Island's nature trails. Many an unwary traveler has found himself trapped and unable to escape. Uh-oh, anyone, please help me, I'm sinking?
I don't think it's possible to die in this quicksand pit. Like, no matter how long you sit here, you won't sink.
As if the quicksand weren't bad enough.
So there's a fun gag here, too. Let's see.
Neat.
Hello, chicken. Life-saving vine.
If I could just reach that vine, I could pull myself free. It's a branch resting precariously on that tree root. Ouch! Well, I got the thorn. I hope that was worth it. If I thrash around, I'll only sink faster. Of all the places for a quicksand pit. Papa Pichu bush. Discovered by Plunder Island's indigenous peoples, this bush is named after a native word meaning youch. Ah, Papa Pichu. It's a sharp thorn. It's a bunch of conveniently placed hollow reeds.
Papa Pichu. And I'm sure you all know about this already, but if you don't read the plaque, whenever anyone says youch in this game, including Ben, or also the Cabana Boy later, they'll just say youch. But if you do read the plaque, then all instances of youch will be replaced by Papa Pichu. Which is hilarious. Gimme.
It's a hollow reed. Neat. A world-class pea shooter.
And now we actually have a use for these helium balloons that I've had since the beginning of the game, and that seemed completely useless.
They're very festive. I can't use a balloon with that. I can't use a balloon with that.
How do I do this? Oh, right. I gotta do this.
It's just floating there.
And this is another instance of having to kind of think laterally in the sense of using... you don't, like, you have to remember that the mouth icon is not always talk. It's use mouth for various purposes.
I better not put it away just yet. I think I'm onto something here. Perfect. For once today, things are going... Well, darn. Hey. Thank goodness for those unpredictable Caribbean trade winds. It's just floating there. I've got nothing to say.
Also, I forgot that you can do this.
Maybe later.
Oh, okay. Later then.
No. I can't throw that far.
Woohoo! Yay! And that's how we make it to Danger Cove. Huzzah! Danger Bay.
It's the bay. It's a nice boat, except for that enormous gaping hole in the bottom.
If I recall correctly, in the normal version of this game, i.e. non-Mega Monkey, this hole is not here. Or it's already plugged for you. You don't have to worry about finding a way to make the boat seaworthy. But Mega Monkey, it's not so simple.
It's wet. No.
It sure is.
Curiously refreshing.
God, can you imagine just standing under a waterfall and just tilting your
Makes the
head
boat
back?
completely unseaworthy.
Tilt your head back, open your mouth, and just blah.
I'd get a nasty splinter. Those must be the pirates who've taken Elaine.
Yell at them.
Hey, you guys! Come back here! Hey, you guys! Come back here! It's got a huge hole in the bottom. I'd sink.
Yep, we can't get out there just yet, but we will soon. The important thing is that now we have the means to get into Blondebeard's, because we have a reservation slip now. It's not our reservation slip, but it's a reservation slip. That's all that matters, right?
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip. Very good. You may seat yourself, Mr. Pardon me, Mrs. Brinestoop.
Yes, El Pollo Diablo. High point of this game.
I wish that was a real ship that I could use to sail to Blood Island. I can't reach that high. I wish that was a real ship that I could use.
Biscuits and more.
Biscuits and more. I wonder what the more is. Biscuits and more. I wonder. I don't need a whole barrel. I'll just take one.
Tasty buttery biscuit.
That looks delicious. Whoa! This biscuit is full of maggots!
Aye! That's my special ingredient. Adds just the right amount of exotic flavor. It's a good thing, too, because I can't keep them out of the food around here.
Yuck. And protein.
It's a good heaping handful of healthy, wriggling maggots. Mmm. Maggoty? No. Drop and give me 20, you maggots.
Forgot about that.
You know, I'll bet I could chug all these guys in one gulp.
Ew. Please don't.
Mmm. Maggoty. Drop and give me 20. It's the Maitre D podium. Yo-ha!
I like that joke too, because it's ahoy, but upside down.
The devil chicken.
Ugh.
It's the reservation book for the restaurant. It looks too heavy to carry around. I don't want that. I don't want that. This is the greasiest, crustiest, most revolting chicken I've ever seen.
Ah, yes. He got our black and Cajun style chicken.
He's awfully reserved for a pirate. Excuse me, sir? Now that's just rude. Hey, mister. Mister, you listening? Ah! It's one of LeChuck's skeletal horde.
Aye. I fixed his little red dinghy, but good.
The undead that walk among us must surely be destroyed, lest their evil like overrun and befoul the world of the living.
Aye. And he complained about me chicken.
Oh.
It's Manny! Yep, that's Manny Calavera from Grim Fandango.
It says, ask me about Grim Fandango.
Unfortunately, we don't get another sales pitch for Grim Fandango like we did in the first game about Loom.
I don't want people always asking me about Grim Fandango. This whole sordid scene has litigation written all over it. What can you tell me about Grim Fandango? Anything? I don't like to speak ill of the dead, but this guy's lousy at marketing. It's a very sharp knife.
But we need that knife. I love the look on his face when he drops the knife in his pants. Ask Manny about Loom. I wish I could.
Value meal. 2 drumsticks plus super slaw. Looks like a fine deal if you like slaw. Traditional grog. Brewed the old-fashioned way. The unsanitary way. Bucket O booty. A captain-sized bucket of eyes, beaks, and talons.
Ew.
The Admiral's bucket. Only the most important parts of chicken. The insides, fried golden brown. The swingin' pirate bucket. A whole bucket of long chicken necks. The skinless chicken bucket. Blondebeard's Chicken Shop is proud to serve skinless chicken. We're also proud to serve the skins. Bucket O booty. A captain-sized old grandpappy. Made from actual distilled old men.
Ew.
Effervescent grog. A lighter grog distilled from wheat, alfalfa, and other grains, which have been processed by free-range heifers. Caribbean kiwi grog. A fruity Caribbean splash of taste and color. Traditional grog. Brewed the old-fashioned way. The unsanitary. Blondebeard's Super Slaw. Our own blend of shredded palm fronds and seaweed. Blondebeard's mashed taters. Mashed chitin and flour mixed with coconut milk. You'll say, I can't believe these aren't real potatoes.
Ew.
Golden Bounty gravy. Aged to perfection. Tasty buttery biscuits. Ugh. I know about those already.
Oh, I forgot what he says if you haven't eaten one.
Blondebeard soup. Our own blend. It's a round biscuit cutter.
I need it.
It's a pie pan.
And I need that too. Yeah, KFC. I used to like KFC. I mean, I still kind of do. Like, taste-wise, I still like it, but I can't eat fried chicken anymore. It does not... my stomach... My mouth likes it, my stomach does not.
It's the owner of the shop. He's got a gold tooth. Excuse me, but...
What a lucky pirate are ye!
Me?
You've struck gold, boy!
I have?
Gold, gold, gold! Ha ha! Gold golden nuggets of chicken!
Oh.
A treasure trove of deep-fried fun. Now, what can kindly old Captain Blondebeard bring ye for lunch?
I'll try the wishbone sandwich with sweet gherkins.
We're out of that, I'm afraid. Actually, I'm out of just about everything. Not a drumstick left. All I have left are those biscuits and a few tubs of our special Ipecac slaw.
How's the Ipecac slaw?
Not bad. But 15 minutes later, you'd be hungry again.
I've never had any air fryer food. It sounds really good.
Would you like to join my crew and sail to Blood Island?
What? Leave me shop unguarded? Why, you treacherous tripe! You're lucky I don't take out me whisk and run you straight through.
Whoa, calm down.
With a whisk.
I was just asking.
Sorry. I'm as edgy as a beached whale in Nantucket.
What's wrong?
There be a horror that prowls the jungles of Plunder Island. A 7-foot-tall monster he be. And he has a hatred for mankind unequaled. His preternatural rage burns hotter than the coals used to roast 1,000,000 of his kin. He is El Pollo Diablo, the devil chicken. The devil chicken!
The devil chicken.
He hates me most of all. And his revenge against me must be tastier than me hearty giblets and cracklins party mix.
What's he done?
He turned loose all me chickens, returned them to the wild to roam the jungles free as nature intended. Even now, I have a huge order to fill and no chicken to fill it. But I know he's not through. Ruining me business is just the first step. Someday he'll return. For me! But mark this. I'll be ready for him. And a 7-foot chicken means me business will be thriving once more.
No chicken to fillet. Nice one, Cycle Owner.
How long have you been out of chickens?
Weeks, months maybe. And it's not the loss of business that hurts me the most.
No?
I miss the taste of me chicken. You could dine this world over, but you'll never be a connoisseur of carrion till you had a taste of me savory squab. Why, even now I gets me a craving for me palate-pleasing poultry. I can taste it now. Me crispy bounty of breaded beaks. There be nothing like the hearty crunch from these pan-fried jewels.
Isn't that a little hard on your teeth?
Aye, but the challenge of it all be half the dining enjoyment. Now that I got the thought of that crispy chicken extremity in me head, I'll be pining for the crunch till I get me something to crack me teeth on.
Nice gold tooth you have there.
Aye! It glistens like the golden topping of grease on me luscious batter-fried chicken.
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
Aye, you did. It's one heck of a gold tooth, and Blondebeard serves up one heck of a lunchtime value.
Yeah, like they're very subtle, but they're there. If you're not listening for them, you might just gloss over them completely.
To whom are you going to deliver your chicken?
There lies a pirate ship in Danger Cove, and the first mate of that ship fancies me chicken. But I better be delivering their chicken soon. Most likely I won't even have time to cook it.
Why is that?
You see, I got me this delivery in 30 days or it's free policy, and I be running a bit behind.
What are the pirates of Danger Cove like?
They're a secretive lot, and I can't say I've seen too much of them. They seem to be what one would expect from a bunch of grog-swinging pirates. As filthy and hairy a bunch of swabs as you'd ever hope to meet. But beware of their captain. From what I hear, he's got the disposition of a shark in need of a root canal. If he be catching you near his boat, you'll be tortured for sure.
To whom are you going to deliver your chicken?
To the pirates at Danger Cove.
What do you miss most about your chicken?
The crunch. It's the crunch I be missing most.
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
Aye, you did. Now stop admiring it so much.
Don't you ever like to get outside the shop?
Aye, I love the outdoors, especially the beach. Why, I'm in fact a member of the Brimstone Beach Club in Smorgy. Been a member there for years.
How did you become a member?
I threatened to run them all through. Then I lost me membership card. Last time I remember having it, it was in me breast pocket. I believe I was in the kitchen preparing some grub. Then I had that awful sneezing fit. Oh, that was bad. No matter. I guess I'll just have him issue me a new one.
What happened to your membership card again?
It seems I lost it while I was cooking.
What was I gonna say? I had a thought in my brain and now it's gone. Never mind.
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
Aye, you did.
Oh, I think I was gonna talk about the kitchen noises. Like, it implies that there are other people working here, which is good. It's not just him. He chickened out of his membership. I mean, not intentionally.
Do you have any specials?
We're out of potatoes, but we still have some eyes left.
No, thanks.
Deep fried membership card.
Do you have any other specials?
There be a heaping glob of lard I keep in the back for special occasions.
No, thanks.
Oh, just like in the first game.
Do you have any other specials?
Have you tried peat moss and tree bark? Many parts be edible, you know.
No, thanks. Do you have any other specials?
One word for you. Hummus.
No, thanks.
I love hummus.
Do you have any other specials?
No more.
I'll let you get back to work.
Aye.
Alright, so we got a couple things to do here. First, we can use the maggots. That. Thanks, guys.
Ugh.
And back into the biscuits with them.
Brimstone Beach Club. Member since 1632.
A yoink. And we can also satisfy his craving for crunch with this thing.
Would you like this jawbreaker?
Thanks to ye. Ouch! I think I loosed me gold tooth. I knew sweets were being bad for me teeth, but it had a fine crunch and were a fiesta of flavor. From now on, I'll be sticking to fleshier foodstuffs. Something chewy. Well, there I go again. This old salt's got a craving for something to squish between me teeth.
It's 5 o'clock. One. 2. 3. It's a slow bell. 4. 5. Let's see. Oh yeah. Actually, wait, before I do that, I haven't done this yet.
Oh, that's made my voice sound funny. Excuse me. Do you have any other specials?
No more.
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
Aye, you did.
Ding.
What do you miss most about your chicken?
The feel of the rubbery chicken sinew against me gums. Why, you can chew on the same piece from here to Cape Horn, and it'll never lose its flavor. That be value. If I had something chewy like me chicken, then I'd be a happy cap'n.
What do you miss most about your chicken?
I miss having something to chew.
I'll let you get back to work.
Aye.
Chew, you say? Here you go. Have some gum.
That doesn't
Oops.
use gum.
I missed.
Would you like some gum?
Thanks. This is really good steak-flavored gum. It gets you here. And it gets you right here.
Aha.
It's the owner of the shop. He's got a gold tooth.
I think the gum's got the gold tooth.
Why, you little scamp. That's quite a funny trick you've played on old Cap'n Blondebeard.
I like that he doesn't seem to mind.
It's a gold tooth.
I'll take that. And now, here comes the here's the Mega Monkey part of this, because you can't just walk out.
Hey! Where do you think you be going in such a hurry? I don't suppose you know where me missing gold tooth be.
No?
Then what do you call that then?
Oh, that. I thought it was a rock in my shoe. I was gonna take it outside.
Sure you was. Give it back.
So yeah, in Mega Monkey mode, you can't just leave with it. Normal mode, you can. But you gotta be a little bit more clever to get it out of the shop in this version.
Excuse me. What do you miss most about your chicken?
I miss having something to chew.
Okay.
I'll let you get back to work.
But we can do that again. And then, let's see. I wonder if we can give him the already chewed gum. Oops, no.
That doesn't need chewed gum.
I hate to be sounding ungrateful, but couldn't I have a fresh piece?
Fair enough. You never played the normal version, just Mega Monkey all day.
More gum?
Nothing but
it
Mega.
Looks like you swallowed the last piece I gave you.
Thanks.
Okay, then we do it again.
Pop me bubble, did you? You caught me again.
Alright, now we gotta be a little clever about this. It's a very nice gold tooth.
It's a gold tooth.
This is also kind of gross.
The gold tooth is in the gum.
And then... Okay, so helium. Stay with me here. And away it goes!
Cool.
Now we can leave, because I don't have the tooth on me.
Wait 1 second. Do you have me gold tooth?
No.
Let me see. You don't have it? Darn, I'll have to order a new one.
I wonder where that tooth fell.
I like that it opens your inventory there. That's a nice, like, kind of UI, like, breaking the fourth wall bit.
It's part of the complex drainage system for Blondebeard's chicken shop. It's as thick as gravy.
And this is what we need the pie pan for, because we got a prospect for some gold.
It's the gold tooth.
Although I think, don't you need like a sieve for that, if you're actually doing real prospecting? Yeah, that's a really clever puzzle. I like it. It's much more involved than just walking out of there. You don't? Okay. Panning for gold is the word I was thinking of, not prospecting. So, Bill, found your gold. Found your treasure.
Check this out.
Is that real gold? I guess you can find treasure.
So, you'll join my crew?
Sure, as long as my partners will join too.
I'll need one more sailor for my crew.
All right. Now we gotta do a little cheating. Well, yeah, I mean, I know you can find gold in a stream, but I mean, like, for the process of, like, sifting through the sediment for gold. I thought you needed a sieve, but, you can just do it with, like, a shallow pan, I guess? That's cool. I don't know much about panning for gold. I just know that it's a thing. Just a pan of water. Okay, cool.
Mysterious.
Oh yeah, that goes back down to town, I think. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. You stick your pan in the stream and shake it around. Okay. Okay, cool.
They're made from palm trees. They look pretty tough to toss. These are distance markers for the caber toss. It's the Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts.
You don't shake it with the stream. Okay, yeah, so you take it out and then you... okay.
What a pastoral-looking beach.
Huh. So you do have to use a special kind of pan? Or can it just be any pan? You guys know a lot more about panning for gold than I do.
Triangulation of crossfire, that's the key.
Oh, right, the book depository, because this grassy knoll is a reference to the JFK assassination.
There are ants crawling all over it. There are other ants crawling all over it. Sumatran rubber tree. Donated to Puerto Pollo by our Sumatran sister city of Vacaville. This tree is the only one of its kind in the entire Western Hemisphere and stands as an everlasting symbol of the friendship between our two cities. Caribbean rubber tree. One of the many rubber trees common throughout the Caribbean, used as raw material for shipbuilding.
The only one of its kind. Except for all the other ones of its kind.
Good evening. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 5, 10, and 20 seconds. Beep.
Okay. So there's a couple things we need to do up here.
These are cabers. There are ants crawling all over it. It's an enormous keg of old Gut Blast brand rum. Well, I like rum as much as the next pirate, but that's a little much. Nah, I need to keep a clear head for now. It's a wooden sawhorse supporting that keg of rum. It's too heavy for me to move.
But we can saw right through it, like this. Before we blow that thing up, we're also going to need this. A chunk of rubber.
The tree has a hole in it now. It's a large rubber plug.
Oh, and yes, the rubber tree is a callback to Monkey Island 1, where if you walk too far to the right of a certain cliff on Monkey Island, you fall off and die, and then you get bounced back up onto the cliff by a rubber tree. So the caber toss is a contest with a certain fellow who we're going to want to join our crew, but he only will join our crew if we beat him in the caber toss. And that's why we're doing this, these shenanigans, because we can't do it normally. We have to cheat.
It's an enormous keg of old Gut Blast brand rum. It's a trail of rum leaking from the keg.
Sounds like an opportunity for destruction. Oops. There. And then we jump off the cliff.
Whoa, my head is spinning. I gotta lay off the rum.
We made ourselves a nice rubber caber. That should help. Yeah. We did it earlier, but I think you weren't here at the time.
The rubber tree trunk landed right on top.
Perfect. Let's go fast travel over here.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
It's as I told you, Guybrush, not until you can best me in the caber toss.
Sounds great. Let's do it. Hey, I win!
By the spiraling bouffant of me great Uncle McManus! Never before have I seen such strength. Sure, I'll join your crew. I'll wait at the shop until you're ready to leave.
Well, I got my whole crew.
Excellent.
Are you ready to set sail for adventure?
Of course. I'll meet you on board your ship when you're ready.
We're gonna need a ship.
Are you ready to set sail for adventure?
Sure. Whatever. I'll meet you on your ship when you're ready.
It's been a pleasure. Bye. Are you ready to set sail for adventure?
Aye. I'll be on board your ship when you're ready for me.
Cool. We got ourselves a crew. Meanwhile, off the coast of Plunder Island...
A barrel of grog and a chicken. Look at all this stuff, mate. Oh, that must have been some battle. Let's pull up anchor and make for Skull Island. King Andre will pay through the nose for all this loot.
Wait a minute. There's something else. It's some kind of footwear. Hey, those are nice boots. But they're still hot. Ow, 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 ow.
Ugh. Such a good laugh. Earl Bowen is amazing as LeChuck. Alright. Let's see. Okay. So I think we have what we need. Oops, this is not where I wanted to go. Wait, can I actually just go to the world map from here? World map. Island map. No, I don't think I can. That's annoying. Oh, wait, here we go. I can just do that. Okay. Let's go to Danger Cove. There's two things that we can do now. Let's get the map and the ship. But I think what I might do at this point is I'm going to take a bit of a longer break because, like I said earlier, I want to shower. So I think I'm going to do that now. So we'll call this an intermission. Should be back in maybe like 20 minutes or so. 20-30 minutes. Okay? So I hope you're enjoying things so far, and yeah, I hope you stick around for the rest. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually set up my timer for about, and we'll see if I don't have it set up to count down. Well, yeah, we'll see if I end up taking more than 20 minutes. Hopefully, I won't. But yeah, actually, I'll also save here. This is some nice background music to have in the meantime. Okay. Okay, so I'll be back in a bit, and I will see you then. All right. And I am back. That was a... Whoops. That was a little more than... Oh my god, what am I... What do I keep rolling my chair over? Oh, that's what. Sorry, one moment. There. Okay. I'm back. That was a little more than 20 minutes, but I did say 20 to 30, so I'm glad I didn't go over the 30-minute mark. Now that we are back in business, let's set about getting out to that ship out there, huh? And to do that, we need to find a way to make this boat seaworthy, and that's what the rubber plug is for.
Wow, for a homemade rubber plug, that worked very nicely. It won't stay in there.
Bink! Just falls right in, or right out. That's what the paste is for.
The plug is all pasty now. It's a large rubber plug with paste all over it. Perfect. Looks watertight to me.
I'm sure those sharks are nothing to worry about. It's funny that it even gives you an option of anywhere to go. It's like, there's only one place to go. You can't row out to sea in this thing. And you can't get anywhere else on the island. Nice music, though. These sharks follow you everywhere. I think, actually, you first see them in the cove of Danger Bay, and then once you see them, they follow you everywhere. I didn't really point them out, but when you go back to town, you can see them circling around in the ocean near the Barbary coast. They got a thing for me.
It's my trusty rowboat. Either it's a time-honored form of pirate torture, or just a loose board.
Men on a dead man's... Huh. Who are you?
Oh, let me get that timer off. Where is it? There it is.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I want my girlfriend.
Well, we'll just see how your threats sit with my captain.
Your captain?
Yes, Threepwood. You've come aboard the Sea Cucumber. I am Mr. Fossey, and the first mate. And my captain? Why, he's the scourge of the seven seas, the dread pirate, LeChuck. Yes, Captain, it's on the table, sir.
LeChuck?
That's right, Captain LeChuck. Yes, Captain, just an intruder, sir, but I'm dealing with him. He says you're to be tortured. Choose your punishment. You can either be tarred and feathered, or you can walk the plank.
Any tortures not involving pain, humiliation, or stickiness?
No. Sorry. Well, I suppose we'll have to go with walking the plank. We're trying to avoid using the tar and feathers. It's messy, and we need to save the tar for emergency leak repair.
Duh.
What do you say, men? Shall we make him walk the plank?
What do you know? A ship can be.
Last words, Threepwood.
A ship can be crewed by monkeys.
I'll be back to kill you all.
All right, in you go. That's odd. There was no splash.
Splash!
I love this part of the game.
It's a big old sloppy bucket of tar. strange. The hold is full of broken luggage. No.
Who's there? You again? I don't know how or why you came back on board, but you'll be sorry you did. All right, in you go.
Well, the only thing we can do here is walk the plank, but what if they didn't have the plank? Splash.
It's the remnants of the ship's plank. I don't need the plank.
Who's there?
I love his like.
Again with the sneaking on board the ship. I don't know how or why you came back on board, but the next time you walk the plank will be your last. What's that, Captain? Vandals? Yes, sir. Tar and feathers. I know it's messy, but it's the only torture we have left. Our illustrious captain has declared that you shall be tarred and feathered.
Woohoo! I love the grab him by the head.
That'll learn you.
Well.
So what do I do now?
I don't know. We've never done this before. Aren't you humiliated?
I guess so, but no more than usual.
Well, just get lost then.
You did the math, huh? Yep, here I am, tarred and feathered. I vaguely remember reading something a long time ago about how, like, being tarred and feathered was actually, like, it actually, like, was hazardous to your health. Like, being covered in tar is not good for you. I forget what the exact explanation was. I mean, obviously it's not good for you, but, like, I forget why. Like, it wasn't just a method of humiliation, it was actually, like, intended to harm or something. I forget. So, yeah. Actually, wait. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. The tar is scalding hot. So, that's dangerous.
How inspiring. A budding young entrepreneur.
I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously while you're dressed like that.
I forgot you can go around and talk to other people while you're doing this. While you're in this state. Yeah. I think that might have been what I originally read, that, like, it just, like, fucks up your skin. I'll have to Wikipedia it. Ah, Nevik Link always.
Diablo! Kill him!
Uh-oh.
Nevik Link always with the looking stuff up for me, thank you. Largely an American practice, okay. Painful blistering, yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Hi, guys.
It's El Pollo Diablo.
The demon chicken!
We don't serve your kind here.
Beat it! Get me the scissors!
Eviscerate him!
He'll regret ever setting claws in this place.
I want the neck!
Yeah, like I don't recall hearing of it being used in like by pirates specifically. See, there's the sharks there in the bay.
El Pollo Diablo! At last, one of my demonic brethren come to set me free!
Oh, brother.
Come, release me, so that I might run free alongside you as we terrorize the mortals of this island.
I'm out of here.
Aw.
Wait! Don't leave!
Sharks are even here in the swamp. Can't talk to the voodoo lady while you're El Pollo Diablo. Wait, hold on. Let's go terrorize the cabana boy.
It's El Pollo Diablo! Kill him!
Yep. Welp. Yeah.
Do you have a reservation? Madre de Dios! Es el Pollo Diablo!
Where's that, that, Road to El Dorado, Miguel and, Miguel is the blonde one with the... And this is always the response I pick, because it's the funniest one.
Sí, he dejado en libertad los prisioneros y ahora vengo por ti.
Well, you're not taking me without a fight.
God.
Ugh, this chicken grease washed off all the feathers.
Thank you.
Whoops, I better keep quiet.
Absolutely, Captain. I'll get right on it after I have my dinner. What's that, Captain? I eat too much fried chicken. Well, I've just got a weakness for chicken, that's all. I know you don't have any weaknesses, Captain LeChimp. You're an overachiever, a doer. I'm just a tiny little fly.
LeChimp? The captain is an ape? Well, if the captain is an ape, then Mr. Fossey must be...
Aye, aye, Captain. Fresh bananas for the whole crew.
an utter loon.
What's that, Captain? Your parasites are bothering you. Well, of course I'll groom you, sir. You know, sir, finding this gold statue may be just the boost our crew needs. Why, with the riches we get from this, we can get new and better ships and become the terror of the Caribbean.
Look that he has bananas in his hat. Yeah, usually when I like do something on camera, like I always forget that like the camera is flipped, so like what I'm thinking of like ends up, you know, it's horizontally flipped. But this actually worked out really well because this is actually the correct orientation of that clip. It's on the right, the guitar is on the right side. So Mr. Fossey, his name is a reference to Jane Fossey, who is a well-known ape naturalist researcher.
It's a bowl of fruit.
Specifically gorillas.
Yeah, it's a porcelain pitcher.
Yes. Grooming his captain.
I'm not in the mood for fruit. If I climb out this porthole, I'll wind up floating on the plank I cut.
Oh right, there was a purpose to that plank, other than just getting rid of it.
It's a tire swing. No. It's a bed of hay. I don't want any smelly old hay. It's a bowl of bananas. It's Mr. Fossey, the first mate. It's the dread pirate LeChimp. Hey, I wonder how soon these will sprout flies.
Ew.
Lovely place setting for a gorilla. It's a bowl of bananas. Oh, that's disgusting. I can't believe anyone would order Blondebeard's taters.
Now that we know what's in them.
A stick of butter. My favorite. Plunder bread. Ugh. That's the heifer beer.
It's a carafe of balsamic vinegar. Now that's a lot of cranberries.
It's kind of a cult classic, I guess.
I didn't know corn grew in the tropics. It's 2 tickets for the Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts. Ah, it's a porcelain vase. That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine. I think Mr. Fosse is the only guy who can talk to him. If he knows I'm here, he might do something even more horrible to me.
Yeah, Hefeweizen. I think that was the exact name of it, actually.
Salt and pepper shakers. I think I'll leave that here. I don't want that. I don't want another biscuit. If I pick it up, it'll melt in my pants. I can't imagine any need for a loaf of plunderbread. I'm not in the mood for bananas. I hear gorillas are touchy about stealing their food. I never liked cranberries, and I don't plan to start now.
I like cranberries.
What could I possibly use that for? I avoid salt whenever possible and only use fresh ground pepper. I think I'll leave that here. Now the corn is all buttery and greasy. Ah, I hate porcelain. It's a long story. I'll explain later.
He never does. We never really find out why Guybrush suddenly developed a terrible fear of porcelain.
I don't go in for all that highbrow, artsy theater stuff. Besides, if I want to enter the theater, I can always use the stage door. They'd see me.
Alright, so what we actually have to do here... Ooh, chicken grease.
It's all over everything. Testing, check 1, 2, 3.
Uh-oh, I'm hearing the voices again.
Captain LeChimp, I'm the real brains behind this crew.
Dumb! What made me say that? I'm terribly sorry, Captain.
I'm not picking nits off you anymore, Captain.
Don't! Where did that come from?
Yeah, this whole ship, it stinks like a zoo.
Why do I keep saying these things?
You think you could maybe shave your back? It's really disgusting.
I don't know why I said that, sir. I don't even think that.
LeChimp seems unbothered.
Permission to speak freely, sir. You're a big, dumb monkey.
Maybe I need some time alone, sir. I don't mean you any disrespect.
That's fun, but it doesn't seem to be making any difference.
Nope. What we actually need to do is this.
Mr. Fosse, I've been thinking.
Are you all right, Captain? You sound different.
Don't interrupt.
Sorry, sir.
Maybe it's time we gave up pirating. I mean, take a look around at me, at the rest of the crew. We're all monkeys.
You mean in the Darwinian sense, sir?
No, I mean in the quite literal sense. Have you noticed that the crew is happier swinging from the masts than swabbing the decks? I don't even want to mention what they've been flinging around the ship.
Are you suggesting that I'm not disciplining the crew enough?
No, I'm suggesting that we all give up this charade and go back to the trees. That's the life for a monkey, not sailing the seas for months on end.
Well, if you feel so strongly about it, sir, I suppose I can't argue.
I think our last order of business should be to dig up that statue and...
It'll be tough on the men, sir, but I'll tell them that you think it best.
Okay, but first we should dig up that statue and give it to...
I'll make sure they understand that it's not their fault.
Very good, and then we can dig up that statue and... Okay, never mind then.
Ah, Mr. Fosse has a walk cycle.
That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine.
With all eyes open, follow the path to the X. Southeast, northwest, west, south, east. Oops. I'll read it again. 2 paces northeast, east, southwest. X marks the spot.
More porcelain? When will this nightmare end? I think Mr. Fossey is the only guy who can talk to him.
I don't think so.
It's the dread pirate LeChimp.
Oh, cool. You just go right back on board. I forgot you can do that.
Whoops, there's no rowboat. Whoops, there's no rowboat.
Ah, but you can't actually leave the ship that way. Excuse me.
I think I'll leave that here. What could I possibly use that for? I don't want another biscuit.
Yeah. Ah yes, and the sharks actually do something. Alright. Oh yeah, also what I want to do is try the ventriloquism book on other things.
I don't think she'd like that.
Oh. Oh, Murray's not here.
I don't want to throw my voice there.
Okay. Well, never mind then. That alligator is pretty great.
Hey, everybody. I'm a snot-nosed, devious little con man. Hey!
That was funny once.
Hello. He's so happy to see me. He's all bouncing out of the kitchen.
What was that?
It is I, the spirit of El Pollo Diablo.
Back! Back, you foul demon!
Foul demon.
Just kidding.
Why, you little scamp. Stop fooling kindly old Captain Blondebeard now.
Let's see.
Waiter, what's this metatarsal doing in my soup?
He even kind of put on the accent a little bit.
Waiter, what's this metatarsal doing in my soup?
He doesn't quite have the proper his voice isn't as deep as Manny's though. That was pretty good though. I liked it.
Stop fooling kindly old Captain Blondebeard now.
Oops. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So, what we want to do, we actually have the instructions for the lights now. Hang on. Oh, hey.
You brute! Then fall, Caesar!
Oh, this might be where the line I was thinking of is.
Thank you.
Oh, I just can't watch.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou treasure? Romeo.
So, Juliet, ye be scheming for me treasure. Then parting with your life will be sweet sorrow, and I'll be missing ya.
Oh, that was uncalled for.
Terrible puns.
Alas, poor Yorick.
Hey, there he is.
Murray.
Sorry. Alas, poor Murray. He's disgusting 'cause he's a corpse what ain't got no body.
And I mean to eat you all.
This is where I came in.
Woof. Woof.
Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Spot, ye blasted dog. Get out of me bloomin' garbage. Out. Out, damned Spot. But enough heady drama. Now I'll do some plate spinning. Oops! Ben, Captain Red, did enjoyeth a cold, fruity beverage with Lady Signa.
Lady Cygna's got to be a Loom reference, although her name is spelled C-Y-G-N-A.
Ben, Octopusius Caesar, did send 1,000 ships to fetch Metellus Cimber.
Okay, I don't think I can do this yet. I think I need to get him off stage first, and I don't have what I need for that. Well, I do, but what I need for that isn't here. Although I might be able to trigger it by doing this. Let's see. Oops. Okay, with all eyes open, follow the path to the X. So southeast, northwest. Actually, you know what? Here, let me write that down, so I don't have to keep looking at the thing. Southeast, northwest, west, southeast, northeast, northeast, east, southwest. Okay. Is that all eyes open, or is the other one all eyes open? Okay, I think it's, yeah, so it's like this. Southeast, northwest, west, south, east, northeast. There it is! It's Max! There it is.
That's it! That must be where Elaine is buried.
Ah, here we go. Okay, yeah.
And now, the moment I know you've all been waiting for. How about some amazing juggling? Is this a dagger I see before me? No, it's 3. See how I juggle these knives? At great personal risk to myself, and to you if I slip.
He's a great juggler, but I sure wish he'd get off the stage so I can dig Elaine up.
Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him. And his 2 pals. Whee!
Drop it! Drop it!
Whee!
Drop it.
Okay, so what we actually need to do is mess up his next juggling act.
It looks like he's gonna juggle these cannonballs. I don't want to haul those cannonballs around.
And this oh so convenient chicken grease we have will help with that.
Uh-oh. It looks like he's coming for the cannonballs now.
And now the ultimate Shakespearean delight. The famous cannonball juggling scene from Romeo and Juliet. Whoa! Whoops!
I'm glad it had a happy ending and he got the girl in the end. It's an old travel trunk. It's covered with stickers from many faraway places.
Well, I'm glad the audience was happy too. She's so cute. Just one monkey left. Looks so happy.
It's Juliet's balcony. Elaine must be buried underneath the stage.
And conveniently, there's a shovel right here.
It's a prop shovel. Elaine should be safe up in the crow's nest. For now.
All right.
Nice boots, huh?
Sorry.
Hey, what do you know? I really am big bone.
Uh-oh. Quiet. Here comes Captain LeChuck.
Love that.
Avast there, you lubbers! Set sail for my stronghold on Monkey Island. I'll unleash my entire army of the undead. This time, Elaine will be mine. Ah, Elaine. 'Twill be a sweet day in hell when you feel the fiery breath of my kiss on your lips and become my undead bride. And I'll destroy any man who dares get in my way. Suffering sailors, 'tis good to be dead.
You're so scary. All right, that's 2 out of 3. All we need now is a map. And to get that, we need to go here. Also haven't done this yet.
I'm sorry for being rude. Please feel free to slap me and then feel free to make full use of the club. Don't mind if I do.
Not so fast.
Never mind.
I wanted him to, like, pull his hand back to slap him.
That was funny once.
All right, well, listen here, Mr. Snobby. This is what I have for you.
Excuse me.
Yes, you filthy little man.
My card.
Let me see that. Oh no! In the name of all things clean, you've got a membership.
Yes. And I think I'll just take one of your fluffy clean towels and enjoy a nice relaxing stroll down your beach.
No! You mustn't!
These are all really good. I always have a hard time deciding which one to pick. The first one and the last one are my favorite.
I must. And perhaps I'll sunbathe nude.
Sweet mother of pearl, no! Now that I think about it, it is nice out on the far end of the beach. You should go there. You should go there now.
Look, there are the sharks. Way in the distance.
Oh, Cabana Boy.
Yes.
It's quite hot. Fetch a towel and mop my brow, would you?
Can I have another look at that card of yours?
Actually, the towels are right here. I'll just help myself.
I'll also help myself to that cooking oil.
May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
Fine. Then I'll have a towel, even though they're the dirty ones.
Nice fluffy towel.
And let's just waltz over onto the beach. Since he was so kind as to invite me to do so. Yep. That's a nice beach there.
He's incredibly pale. Ooh! Eee! With these holes in my shoes, I'll never get across that hot beach.
Yeah, beach is too hot to cross. That's a problem.
This is a nice, dry, fluffy towel. Wow, that's one hot beach. It's burning hot. No. Nah.
I wonder if I could do a ventriloquism thing from back here. Oh, no.
I don't think he'd like that.
No, what we actually need to do... Fortunately, we can have as many towels as we want. Yeah, that is a...
Nice fluffy towel.
That is an unreasonably hot beach.
I'll just take one more. I've got enough towels. The towels are all wet now. I have 3 wet towels.
Now, before we use these for their intended purpose... Well, they have 2 intended purposes, and this is one of them.
Papa Bishu!
The old rat tail.
Nothing makes a day on the beach like a generous helping of greasy, deep-fried food. That would hurt.
Now I can have the cooking oil.
It's full of dirty dishes. No.
Are you saying Guybrush is a wet towel?
Whew.
Listen to him sizzle. Fortunately, we have a nice bit of shade here, so it's safe.
He's incredibly pale. No. I am the...
Oh, a ventriloquism act, eh? Give it up, babe. That voice-throwing stuff was passé before Drake beat the Armada.
Okay then.
That was funny once.
Hey, welcome back, El Pollo Diablo. You just missed the part where we where you showed up.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Threewood. I am Pálido Domingo. I am so glad you're here.
Finally.
Someone on this island with some manners.
My drink needs refreshing. Take it away and bring me another.
I don't think you understand. I'm a mighty pirate.
I'm sorry, babe. I really sincerely am. Perhaps I didn't use the magic word. Take this drink away and bring me another. Now!
That face.
It's me again.
How nice. Look, babe. You know I love your work and I respect you as an artist, but bring me a drink. Now!
Look here, you...
Get my drink and make it snappy.
You blanched bonehead.
Look here, you...
Bring me a drink. Now!
Wow, you're pale.
Look, babe. I haven't been sunbathing for very long, so cut me some slack.
How long have you been out here?
Since February.
That's another fun computer clock thing. It's always 7 months. His answer is always 7 months before the current month. So it's September now, and February was 7 months ago. I've heard, I actually have not seen this myself, but if you do it in, I think in January, he'll wish Guybrush a Happy New Year. Or like, maybe if it's any time, maybe if it's any month after January or after December. I don't know. I'll have to test that. I mean, as long as it's if you're I'm not explaining this very well, but if the month he gives you is in the previous year, then I think he says Happy New Year. Maybe. I don't know.
I've seen correctional fluids with better color than you.
Yeah, babe. I'm not the tannest cat around, but as you can see, I'm working on it.
You look like you've lived under a rock your whole life.
My complexion is a little on the light side, I'll give you that. But soon I'll be a bronzed god.
You've got the savage pale.
Please, babe. If you say any more, I will become very self-conscious.
Hey, I can see my reflection in your chest.
Thank you for your keen insight, my friend. Why don't you go do something useful now? Like inhale a puffer fish. Okay, babe?
You're so pale you make snow look tan.
Be quiet now.
If I bleached chalk, it wouldn't be as pale as you.
All right. All right. Yes. I'm very pale. Thank you. There. You've hurt me deeply, and you know I mean it. Are you happy? Huh? Babe? Are you happy? Are you happy now?
Yes.
I hate you. Get me a drink.
Would you like to join my crew?
Oh, no, babe. I'm not a sailor. I make my living off the hard work and talent of others.
You're a project leader on a computer game?
No, no. I'm a high-powered talent agent. Major stars. We're talking major stars here.
Are you sure you won't join my crew?
Don't talk to me about work, babe. I'm tanning.
I'm looking for Blood Island. Do you know where it is?
Nope. Never heard of it.
That's funny. Slappy Cromwell told me you booked all his shows there.
Cromwell? I should have known. If I booked that guy in a dinghy, there'd be empty seats.
So you do know how to get to Blood Island?
Yeah. They had a really nice room there, too. The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino. It was the place to go before they moved the shipping lanes. I used to book so many gigs there, I had the map tattooed on my back.
On your back?
All those little yellow sticky notes just kept getting lost.
Oh. Why did you lie and say you didn't know how to get to Blood Island?
I just don't want to say.
What?
It's your face, babe. There, I said it, babe. I hope you can forgive me. I just gotta be honest. I just didn't think you were the right type for Blood Island. That's not some place I picture your career going right now. Let me get you a booking somewhere that's in your league. I can gig you at this little shoe factory in Hoboken.
It's Blood Island or nothing.
If that's the way it's gotta be, babe, then that's the way it's gotta be. But you're gonna have to find new representation, okay?
Can I see your map to Blood Island?
You can see it when I roll over to tan my back.
When will that be?
Could be a long time, babe. A very, very long time.
Please let me see the map to Blood Island.
You can see it when I roll over to tan my back. But babe, that may be a very long while.
Yep.
Please let me see the map to Blood Island.
You can see it when I roll it, babe.
See you around.
Well, we may as well just do what he asked and get him a drink. Funnily enough, you don't burn your feet on the sand here, but...
It's Palido's ugly mug. It's also empty.
And now we have a shortcut. You don't have to do that whole rigmarole with the towels anymore. Thank God for that. Brimstone Beach. Probably, aptly named. Okay. So remember that kid and his lemonade stand? This is where it comes in handy. Oh.
Hey! That mug's for paying customers only.
Look! A three-headed monkey!
Oh boy, oh boy! Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell? Hey! Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time.
Oh, I think it does. Besides, you wasted my time earlier, so, you know, turnabout, fair play, etc., etc.
How inspiring. A budding young entrepreneur.
Oops.
I switched this mug for the bottomless one. It's a mug with a hole in the bottom. I want my money back.
Why? Was the lemonade bad?
I don't know, I didn't drink any.
Well, if you're not dissatisfied with our product, I can't justify giving you a refund. I'm sorry, but it's company policy.
But...
Thank you, have a nice day, goodbye.
Are you gonna give me my money back?
You know, I'd really like to, but what is it they always say? Ah, yes. The customer is always a slave to the pitiless multinational corporations whose products they live to consume. So, no! Can I get you anything else?
Are you gonna give me my money back?
No! Can I get you anything else?
Yep. Relevant indeed.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
That was as refreshing as morning dew.
Hey! How did you drink all the lemonade? You switched mugs on me, you cheat. I hope you're happy. You put a budding young entrepreneur out of business.
Good. Grin, grin.
I don't need it anymore.
But I do need that picture.
It's an empty pitcher. Ugh, thank goodness it's not a porcelain pitcher.
Right. And then this is what we need the red dye for, which is just hanging out here.
It's full of dye now. It's full of red dye.
Alright, now, coming up is one of the grossest parts of the game. First of all, we'll put this bottomless mug.
I've brought you a new mug.
Thanks.
Now put a drink in it.
It's a bottomless mug.
What I don't get is how, well, you'll see.
Here's your drink, sir. Look, Palido, you're burning.
in the sun and my tan is just gonna peel away. I better turn over.
Good idea.
What I don't get is how he doesn't notice that you just poured liquid all over his chest.
I think he's fallen asleep.
Yeah. So, yeah. He rolled over to tan his back. And there's his back, with the tattooed map all over it.
I'll never memorize that map. It's far too complex.
Can you guess what we're about to do? It's really gross. Yeah, he has the map tattooed on his back. Let's cut it off of him. No.
That's barbaric.
No, we're not gonna do that.
That's barbaric.
Nope, we're not doing any of that. What we are doing is this. This is like, it's so gross, but it's genius. Oh.
I really wish I didn't have to do that.
God.
He's all crispy and peeled now.
Well, you know, we got it. That's all we need. And here we go, away with our ship.
Well, I've got a crew, a map, a ship, and finally got Elaine back. So what say we head on to Blood Island to lift the curse and save Elaine? How about it, guys? Let's get moving towards Blood Island. Let's head on out and find our fortune. Guys? This might be more difficult than I first imagined.
3 sheets to the wind.
Ah, the sea. Aye, the sea. Makes you glad to be alive.
I think that ship is following us.
Feel that salty spray.
The sunlight sparkling off the bay.
What a glorious seafaring day.
It's a pirate ship. We've got to outrun her. All right, men. Are you with me?
Hey, look, guys. A whale.
Where?
Where? That ship is gaining on us. Cutthroat Bill, rig the topsail.
Is that a right whale?
No, lad.
They're boarding us. Crew, help me out here.
It is a member of the Cetus suborder, Mr. Shetty, though. I think you're right.
Well.
Rottingham. So it's you. What do you want, other than a good toupee?
I've come for your map to the fabled Blood Island. Then I'll find the diamond you mentioned. It will make a fine paperweight for my escritoire.
Ooh, look! It's breaching! Ooh.
Ah! Look, Baldy, I'll never give you that map. I need it to save Elaine.
Then I'll have to take it from you by force.
That whale must be 30.5 meters. 100 feet. And weigh 200 metric tons.
You know, of course. In a sword fight, a sharp wit is much more important than a sharp blade.
Of course. Everybody knows that, Chrome Dome. Let's get this over with.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, yeah? Well, you fight like a cow.
No. That's not right at all.
What?
On the sea, we fight it a little differently. On the sea, all your insults and threats have to rhyme.
What?
So when I say every enemy I've met, I've annihilated, you say...
I once found some gold, but it was just electroplated?
No, you say, with your breath, I'm sure they are suffocated. Let's try that again, shall we? You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee. I'm waiting. Just as I thought. You're an amateur with a sword. Give me that map.
Here, take it.
You don't want it.
That's your map? Yeah. As soon as I'm through piloting these waters, it's off to Blood Island. Until we meet again, Monsieur Tweefood.
I've got to get that map back or we'll never find Blood Island.
Here we go.
Thanks, guys. You were a world of help back there.
Best part of the game, right here.
Rousing battle, Captain.
Aye, and it reminds me of a song.
Get ready.
We're a band of vicious pirates
sailing out to sea. When you hear our gentle singing,
you be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous.
Hey, Brooke. It's time for the song.
It is.
You want to come? You want to get in on this? Let's see if I can get my audio. Okay, that should work.
Hey, what's Edward Van Helgen doing? He's doing the...
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I'm just going to do the chorus.
Okay. Alright.
Because I don't remember everything else.
Can you guys hear us now? I changed the audio source just so that...
I'm very tall.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that you guys can hear us before we start. Okay, great, cool. So, okay, so you're just gonna, okay.
Might as well just do the chorus.
Okay. Here, wait, I wonder if I can, will that work at all? Kinda.
A little bit. I'm still tall.
Yeah, he is very tall.
I like barely see you now.
Yeah, I know, it's fine, I'll just do this.
Come on, men.
We have to recover that map.
That pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap.
We're a club of tofu rovers.
We sing every clap. We can even hit the high notes. It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A pirate
I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose.
Okay.
I know he's red.
Oh, yeah.
We're thieving maladiers.
That guy have cutthroat mugs. To fight us off, we don't need guns, just really clear clothes.
Pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the seas.
Yeah. Alright, crew, let's get to work.
Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we never shirk. We'll fight you in the harbor, we'll battle you on land.
When you meet some pirates,
That'll be more than you can stand.
Oh, that was a good one. No, it wasn't. No time for song, we got to move. The battle will be long, but our courage will prove. We're a pack of throwy sea dogs, we pity not a dram.
we only roast beef darling.
Sing from the diaphragm.
Pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the seas.
Less singing, more sailing. When we defeat our wicked
Fill the
foes,
ship
we will
with
be made.
bailing. So
Yeah, it's hard.
We'll get a nasty whacking.
you disrespect our singing.
The Kraken!
Pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the seas.
I'm getting so sick of you guys and your rhyming. We're ready to set sail, all the cannons need a lighting.
crosshairs.
Just steal the treasures. We shoot you on the downbeat.
Give the rest by measures. I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the seas.
Stop, stop, stop! The rats is what we're polish and the deck is what we're mop. You say you're thinking pirates keeping bad bushwhackers. From what I've seen, I tell you, you're not pirates, you're just slackers.
Pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the seas.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange.
And,
Well, door hinge?
no.
Guess the song's over then. Guess so.
Okay,
Back to work.
Oh, gee, I feel a little guilty now.
Captain. We were wondering, just what kind of captain you are.
What do you mean, Haggis?
Well, some captains are men of action. They like to have complete responsibility and control for a ship. Other captains prefer to concentrate more on the thinking aspects of captaining. The captain who's a man of action will undoubtedly have a much more difficult time defeating other scoundrels of the sea in the fascinating realm of ship-to-ship combat.
Of course.
The more academic captain will find the other pirate vessels he meets to be less aggressive, and therefore far easier and quicker to defeat in combat.
I see.
So, Captain Threepwood, which type of captain be ye?
Alright, I'm going to plug my audio back in, or my headset back in, and change my audio source, so give me a second to do that.
Okay, that should do it. Yeah, I think that does it. Let me know if you notice anything weird in my audio. I think I set it back to where to how it was supposed to be, but hopefully I did that right. So we're gonna do the full sea battle thing.
I love a tough sea battle as much as the next captain.
Challenging ship combat it is.
It's empty.
Cool. Thank you.
That's one weak-looking cannon. It's McMutton studying the map. Haggis?
Yes?
What am I doing here?
Well, Captain Threepwood, if you e'er be hoping to defeat this scalawag Rottingham ship to ship, we'll be needing some bigger cannon. So, lad, I say we tackle some of the wee pirates that prowl these waters. We'll seize their treasure and use it to buy new weaponry back at Puerto Pollo.
Never mind.
Aye.
All right, let's see if I can remember how to do the combat.
No, I'm terrible at folding up maps.
Eat a navigational chart.
I'm afraid of getting lead poisoning from the ink.
All right, thanks for coming by, Kobold Underlord. You also have a fun time. Golfo de Pollo. There's Captain Rottingham. We want to not bug him. Not yet. Let's see. I think it's how do I fire? Oh, it's right click. That's why. Ploop. Pathetic little cannons. Oops. Ah. Yay, we got him.
How dare you attack my ship?
I've come to plunder your treasure.
Good luck, boy.
All right, now we get to learn more insults. Woohoo!
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? En garde! Touché!
My, isn't this a lovely soiree?
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
One thing I do like about this one, about this version of the insult sword fighting in comparison to the first one, is the auto fail ones are always hilarious. If you pick the one that rhymes but is wrong.
I will not rest until all people have been liberated.
Give me your treasure, you sea skunk!
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you? I guess I need more practice with this sword fighting stuff. Hey, at least I showed him in the high seas combat part.
Indeed. Oops.
No, I'm terrible at full.
Really not fearsome
Better
pirates.
leave now if you value your life.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Unga, touche!
Oh, yeah?
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, come on.
You're ugly.
What an amateur insult. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
You'll digest food better if it's been masticated.
When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
I carry traveler's checks that are accepted worldwide.
Ha! I've beaten you. I will let you live if you give me your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
I'm surprised he lets me live.
Get off me deck, you sea slug.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
Good luck, boy.
Okay, let's see.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Oh, come on.
When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
At least mine can be identified. Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Well, I'm fit to be tied.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I'll upholster my sofa with bright gold lame.
Why would you do that?
Ha! I've beaten you. I will let you live if you give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
I suppose you would. Never mind then.
We're getting a lot of insults off this guy, which is good.
Who are ya?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Hey, you asked.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
Oh, yeah?
Unga, touche!
I'm shaking, I'm shaking.
Pirate fashion, yeah, that's true, I guess.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I am rubber, you are glue. You win!
Give me your treasure. You filthy, unwashed thing, you.
I didn't want it anyway. It's got that horrible curse.
What?
Only kidding.
We're loaded with booty.
Alright, we got some booty. That means we got some more cannons. Cannon.
Look at all that booty.
It was weird. I mean, that's fine. Hey, you're back. Welcome back.
Well, well, well. When you cheat others, you're really cheating yourself.
Boy, do I know that now. Golly, I'll never cheat on anyone ever again. honest.
cheat on
I've got
anyone.
a new business now, and gosh, it's swell.
What is it?
I'm running guns.
Tell me you're lying.
I never lie anymore, mister. You've shown me the light. Can I interest you in some shrapnelizing ammunition designed to bring exquisite pain and unreasonable suffering to all your enemies?
Ooh.
What do you have for sale today?
Today, customer name here. What's your name again?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Today, Mr. Leapgood, I can offer you the complete line from Bob's Big Bore Boomer Brand Cannon Incorporated. To start with, we have the entry-level model, the Buccaneer's Buddy. We also have the following cannon models available. The Ouch Master, the Hole Maker Deluxe, the Pain Giver 2000, Mr. Massacre, and finally, the cannon used by that most fearsome scoundrel, Rene Rottingham himself, the Destructomatic T-47. So, can I interest you in any of these models, mister?
I think we already have the Buccaneers Buddy. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know.
I'll take the Buccaneers Buddy.
The Buccaneers Buddy it is. Let me just check my stock. Yep, we got him. You will not be disappointed, my friend. Now, will that be doubloons, jewels, captured maidens?
I've got these wooden nickels.
Listen, I'm not doing this for my health, you know. Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time. Come back when you have some green, toothpick.
I do have some green. I also like this, the lemon all like with like a red line through it. Not lemon.
Kenny's blocked the way into town with this big pile of cannons.
I also like the cannonballs in the dye vats.
Back again, mister?
I'm a fearsome pirate.
Yeah, well, you may be a pirate, but you aren't a fearsome pirate unless your ship is equipped with the latest in offensive weaponry from Bob's Big Bore Boomer Brand Cannon Incorporated. However, I see that you are a pirate ready to take that first step towards becoming the ultimate fearsome pirate. Today, customer name here, what's your name again?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Today, Mr. Freepsnud, I can offer you to start
Okay,
with
yeah.
the man that dis. So,
I'll take the
the Buccaneer. Let me just. Yep, you will. How would you like?
My ship's hull's full of booty.
Well, the amount in your treasure hold is not enough for this model.
Would you take my old cannons as a trade-in?
Well, I don't know. They are pretty banged up. Hang on while I check the blue book on them. Okay. I'll have my mom install your new cannon pronto. While she's at it, I'll also have her pick up the appropriate amount from your hold and pick up your trade-in. Mom!
I want to meet Kenny's mom. She sounds like a cool lady. Level 2 cannons.
The Buccaneers Buddy. It's kind of pathetic.
All right. Oh yeah, I forgot wind is a factor in this. Helps you fire faster, or not faster, farther. And also, I think, sail faster in that direction. Oh man, yeah. Woohoo!
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
Your treasure or your life?
Arr.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
Oh, yeah?
Greasy overalls and a 4-foot wrench. Hell yes. Fan art needs to happen.
Unga, touche.
I am rubber. You are glue.
Oh, come on. Give me the answers.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Oh, yeah?
Wow, you suck.
You win!
Give me your treasure.
I didn't want it anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
Fine by me. That just means we get through this faster. Kinda.
Back again, mister?
What do you have for sale today?
I can offer you out the and that is so.
I'll take the Ouch Master.
The Ouch Master it is. Mom!
The Ouch Master. Not a bad little cannon.
You! Fight me! Where are you? There you are. Oh yeah, I forgot you actually damage.
What be you wanting?
I forgot if you take enough hits on the sides of your ship, your cannons get damaged and you can't fire them anymore.
Your treasure or your life? You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
I like my steak chicken fried.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
I think pirates in training often feel alienated.
Open your hole so I may take your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
Yeah, finally. Sometimes it takes a while. Mildly fearsome
Better
pirates.
leave now if ye value your life.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
No, I'll take your booty.
Take that out of context.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Oh, yeah?
When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
At least mine can be identified.
I think I might have already known that one, but that's okay.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Oh, darn it. This is another one. This is another situation where, like, I know the answer in my mind. Like, I know the answer, Guybrush does not.
I wonder if the rent on my ship is prorated.
So it's hard to...
You can't match my witty repartee.
It's hard to remember which ones I actually know and which ones I don't.
I'm more confused than mere words can convey.
Open your hole so I may take your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
How dare you attack me, ship?
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
No, out.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide.
Shots fired.
I've never seen such clumsy swordplay.
My brother is working on a screenplay.
I got a lot of insults, but not many responses.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
And I've got a little tip for you. Get the point? Wait.
Chinese food's best when not monosodium glutamated.
Not true. Not necessarily true.
I fancy you have treasure. Hand it over.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
A pox on you for boarding me ship.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Alright, let's see.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
Yeah, the whole monosodium glutamate thing is
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
Basically it's false. Like people raised a big stink about it because some like racist assholes thought that it was a problem, and it isn't. It's just salt.
I look that much like your fiancé? I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
You would have, but you're always running away. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I think that all criminals should be incarcerated.
Strange words coming from a pirate.
Give me your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
You'd better leave now if ye value your life.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
You won't live to regret this.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated. I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated. Unga, touche!
I am rubber, you are glue.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Gotcha.
You win.
Give me your treasure. You filthy, unwashed thing, you.
I didn't want it anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Holemaker Deluxe.
One Holemaker Deluxe coming right up. Mom!
Alright, we're getting there.
The Holemaker Deluxe. A sporty model with good stopping power.
You know what? Let's save here. It's been a while since I saved. You guys, fight me. You must kung fu fight. Yeah, hey, Michael Fort. Oops. Oh god, no, don't do that. Shit. There we go, got him.
Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
I'll have too much rum. Quite possibly. Let's see, which ones have I not done yet?
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated.
I might have already done that one.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated. Unga, touche!
Oh, that is so cliché. I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
Well, you would have, but you were always running away. You can't match my witty repartee.
I could, if you'd use some breath spray.
No.
Give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
Aye. I suppose you would. Never mind then. What ye be wanting?
I've come to plunder your treasure.
Good luck, boy.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking.
I would like the answers to those, please.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. Would you like to be buried or cremated?
This isn't going as well as I'd anticipated.
That's a good response.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
You win.
Give me your treasure. You filthy, unwashed thing, you.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
Next.
Back again, mister?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I really am a fearsome pirate.
Well, you sure are a fearsome pirate. But think how much more fearsome you could be if you upgraded your set of Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand cannon to an even more powerful model.
I'd like to buy some cannons for my... I'll take the Pain Giver 2000.
The Pain Giver 2000 it is. Mom!
We're almost there. Oh, wait.
The Pain Giver 2000. That's a powerful cannon.
We're not ready for Rottingham yet, but we're making progress. Yeah. Guys, I'm over here. She says, while missing. Nope, you don't. This isn't really intended to be like a fully immersive ship combat sim. Oh, I got him. Got him on the ropes. Come on. Ah. There we go.
How dare you attack my ship?
Your treasure or your life?
Ah!
Where is that guy's nose?
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I prefer to be fumigated. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Oh, yeah?
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking.
Wow.
You win!
Give me your treasure. Yeah, grubby bilge swigger.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
That guy did not put up much of a fight. Is this the last one, or is there one more?
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship.
Oh no.
I'll take the Mr. Massacre brand cannon.
One Mr. Massacre coming right up. Mom!
Alright, so one more after this.
The Mr. Massacre cannon.
Ah, oh god. Yeah! Got him.
If you're looking for a fight, you found one.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Alright, let's see. What have I not done yet?
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Does nobody know the answer to that one? Come on.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated. I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
Yay, a new one.
The Caribbean is in such a state of disarray.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Man, everyone really likes that one for some reason.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated. You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Hey, you leave Elaine out of this.
Give me your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Is that your face? I thought it was your backside.
There it is, finally.
I've never seen such clumsy swordplay.
Well, you would have, but you were always running away. I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
When I am done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet. I'll hound you night and day.
Happy birthday!
Ha! I've beaten you. I'll let you live if you give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
Aye, I suppose you would. Never mind then. What be you wanting?
I've come to plunder your treasure.
You won't live to regret this.
Let's see. Okay, so he just gave me a new one. This one.
I'll hound you night and day.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay.
Woof.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide. Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
Pretty even match.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
I am rubber, you are glue.
Yeah.
You win! Give me your treasure, you wax-covered swab.
Take it. It was cluttering up the hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
All right. I believe this means we are ready to take on Captain Rottingham.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate. I'll take the Destructomatic T-47.
Whoa, mister. You've entered a select group of pirates. You've just ordered the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem. Quite a fine piece of hardware if I do say so myself. Mom!
And fax modem. Ooh. So I can send rude messages to the pirates I'm fighting.
It's the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem.
All right, here we go. Not you. I just beat you. You! Okay, now the fun part, the less fun part, is actually beating him in the ship combat. Ooh, wind's on his side, that's not great. Sound effect is amazing. Ah, crap. Ow, jeez.
You lost a sea battle. How humiliating for a pirate of my skill and experience.
We can just try again. I think we don't actually... Yeah, we just keep doing it. Come on, fire. Ow. Does take a while to reload. Aw, damn it.
You lost again. What am I doing wrong?
Yeah, they have a fax modem too. I kind of wish there was like a health bar or something that you could keep track of, but there is not. Gotta be a little smarter about this. There we go. That would be great. I wish I could just ram him. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oops. Oops, not quite. There we go.
Here for another whipping?
I've come for my map.
I've nothing to fear from you, urchin. Nothing on this earth can save your sorry hide.
Let's see. Oh, dang. I'm actually not sure what the answer to that one is. This is the same situation as with the Swordmaster in the first game, where you have all the same responses, but he gives you different insults. I have to figure out which one fits. Nothing on this earth can save your sorry hide. And of course, it's got a rhyme, so there's only a few that'll.
At least mine can be identified.
Nah, that wasn't it. Yep,
My
still has to rhyme.
skills with a sword are highly venerated.
I might not have the correct response to that one. But let's see, this one I do.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
When I'm done, your body will be rotted and putrefied.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide.
I can't tell which of my traits has you the most intimidated.
Backside? Maybe. Nothing on this earth can save your sorry hide. Is that your face? I thought it was your backside. That one doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe. I don't know. Wait. What did you just say? Wait. Say that again?
Could you repeat that?
I can't tell which of my traits has you the most intimidated.
Oh, I know that one.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
You have the sex appeal of a Sharpay.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Your lips look like they belong on the catch of the day.
I think this one. That one also seems like I look that much like your fiancé would work, but I think it's this one.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet.
Yay! Woohoo! Gotcha!
Sacre bleu! I cannot believe it! I have been defeated in battle!
So give me that map, take your ship and skedaddle.
You win! You win! You'll get your map back!
You were doomed from the start, you kleptomaniac.
Alright, I give up already.
It's no wonder you lost with a sword so unsteady.
Merci, I beg you, no more insults, please.
Your smell and face remind me of moldy old cheese.
Ah!
We got the map back.
Thank you.
Now we can sail to Blood Island.
Woo! Part 4. The bartender, the thieves, his aunt, and her lover. Look at that gorgeous CG. Woo!
We've got to keep her on course for Blood Island. Van Helgen!
I'm doing all I can here! Haggis! Lend a hand!
I'm barely holding on myself, mate. My God, this wind! She's the devil's own!
Poor sea cucumber.
Whew. I guess I blacked out for a second. Where's Elaine?
She flew a wee bit into the woods when we crashed.
Then let's get going. We'll find her, then scour the island for the uncursed diamond ring that'll transform her back to normal.
I don't be thinking we will, lad.
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean, Haggis?
This be a mutiny, Captain. We're leaving you.
God damn it.
Did I mention that I'm offering my crew a very attractive pension plan?
You did. And the stock options. But we're still leaving.
But why, Haggis? Why?
Well, I admit being your pirate crew's been a real pleasure. A real pleasure. But we've grown restless. We can hear the voice of the siren calling to us, and she says she'll be wanting us to do her hair.
You're going back to being barbers?
Aye. We'll be sailing back to Plunder Island just as soon as we can fix the ship. Good luck, Captain Driftwood. It were a pleasure to be looting with you.
I guess I'm on my own again.
You could at least offer me a ride back.
It's a bottle of Captain Nick's shaving soap with a cork in it. It must have fallen from the barber's supplies when the ship wrecked.
At least there doesn't seem to be any hard feelings.
It's a bottle of soothing hand lotion.
You'd best believe in that. That there hand lotion be for the rough, dry skin that can often accompany ship repair.
It's Haggis. Haggis?
Aye.
Mutiny's a big step. Are you sure you won't reconsider?
Aye, lad, we're all agreed. We'd rather feel the spray of detangler in our faces than the spray of the ocean.
Are you sure you don't want to be pirates again?
I wish you would. We'd all rather be cutting hair than cutting throats. Well, except for Bill.
Of course. Join me or I'll kill you all.
Of course you will, laddie. By the way, have you got any duct tape, laddie? We're reattaching the mainsail.
No.
That's a shame. I guess we'll have to use nails then.
Of course you will.
Are you sure you don't want to be pirates again?
Sorry, lad.
Oh, shoot. How are the repairs coming?
Well, lad, things could be worse. There's plenty of lumber on this island, so we'll be able to repair all the major holes in the hull. We'll also be adding a hardwood dance floor on the Lido deck.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, it's something we've been talking about for a while.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing... if I wore a kilt, I wouldn't wear highly polished shoes.
Oh, by me great Aunt Fergus. You be right, laddie. I had best beware.
My, that's a big bottle of lotion you have there.
That's right, she be. And don't you be getting any ideas about stealing it. We're sure to be needing it, you see. Carpentry on this tropical climate can and will prematurely age your skin. It is but one of the many hardships a pirate must face daily during this barbarous age. Aye, and if we pirates didn't carry hand lotion aboard all our ships, we'd probably die from the chafing.
Wow, if I were doing a history report on pirates and I included that fact, I'd get an A+. We're talking guaranteed A+. And that A+ just might get you into the college of your choice. Think about it.
So good.
There's no way that I can have even a drop of lotion?
Well, maybe we could make a deal. You see, we need to be repairing the ship. She's leaky as a colander. And for some unknown reason, the ship's supplies of tar have been depleted. How the previous crew could set sail without any tar aboard eludes me.
Can't
But
imagine.
The fact is, unless we get us some tar or something like it, we're doomed to this island for good. Aye, I'd give you the whole bloomin' bottle of lotion if you could find me something to patch the ship so we can be on our way home.
Yeah. I'm curious if anyone's ever actually done that. I doubt it.
What did you want in exchange for the lotion?
We need to seal the hull of the ship, but we're out of tar. If you can find a substitute for tar, I'll let you have the lotion.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing, the sea hates a deserter, and she'll swallow you up.
No, lad. The sea hates phone solicitors that call at meal times. It'll be the Alps what hates a deserter.
Oh, shucks. I always get those two confused. You mutineers had... Well, for one thing, I'll put a terrible pirate curse on you.
Could you be turning Bill into solid gold, like your girlfriend?
I guess that's not much of a threat.
No, lad.
Oh my god, that would be great.
You mutineers had...
Beware of
Well,
what?
for one, you'll be driven to madness by the shame of your own guilt.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be just fine, lad. Just fine. I do this all the time.
I'll let you get back to work.
Yeah. Just fellow nerds.
Those advertisements were no lie. It really is crystal clear. I can't carry water in my hands. I bet it's really salty.
Well, here we are on Blood Island. Yep. Hence his complete lack of guilt over overdoing it. Let's see. What's this over here? Ah.
Elaine looks like she's all right.
Hang on, honey. I'm going to get you out of this mess.
It doesn't look like she's hurt. Well, except for that whole turn to gold by a pirate curse thing. Hey, a stump.
Hey, look, there are those sharks.
They sure are bright. They're too small and fast for me to catch with my hands. Nah. No.
Hey, a stump. No offense, Elaine, but you are way too heavy for me to haul you around. I don't think she can hear me. It's that accursed cursed ring. That ring is really stuck on her finger.
I'm surprised it didn't just, like, meld with the gold that she is made of. Although I guess it's also a good thing that it didn't. That's true. Yeah, easy come, easy go, huh?
It's a big egg sitting precariously at the top of that tree. It's a rocky part of the beach. Wow, I never knew the Caribbean had so many rubber trees. I can't shake it hard enough with just my hands. I don't need any rocks. I can't reach it. Nah. Lost Welshman Ferry Line. Haunted sea cruises and whale watching excursions daily.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Hey, good evening, Klutz. Aw, I'm sorry.
No. Those advertisements were no lie. It really is crystal clear.
So, remind me, if anybody knows this, was it here? Like, there was supposed to be a way that you can walk into the ocean, and then you end up in Monkey Island 1. I think it was here, but you have to click on the ocean like 1,000,000 times. I don't remember how to do it. Does anybody remember? I'm not sure if I ever got it to work either. Maybe I just never did it in the right place, or enough clicks.
Boy, it's windy up here. This is where the lighthouse light would go, if it had one. With all these broken windows, it's no wonder the light blew out.
The crematorium. Oh no, that's a different Easter egg. That refers to the stump joke. I'm talking about the underwater one. That was the right spot? Okay. I'll try it.
It concentrates the light into a beacon for wayward vessels. Makes a man proud. It's broken. I don't have anything to replace it with. Luckily, I don't need to adjust it.
You just keep clicking on it? Okay. Let's try it. And it's just the seawater, right? Yeah, you just click on it, click on it, click on it, click on it, click on it. Alright. Let's see if I can get it to work. Click, 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 click. I remember it was a lot of clicks. I don't know exactly how many. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Not so fast that I open up the verb coin, though. You have to pick up the water, really?
I really don't want to go in the ocean.
Oh, you're right.
I
Yes.
really don't want to go in the I really don't want to go in I really don't want to go in I really don't want to go in I really don't want to I really don't want to go in I really don't want to go in I really don't want to I really don't want to go I really don't want to go in I really don't want to go 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 I really don't want to I really don't want to go in the ocean.
No, I can't.
I really don't want to
There's
go in the
no
ocean.
keyboard
I
shortcuts.
really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to I really don't want to go in I really don't want to I really don't want to go in. Well, if you
There we go.
insist.
Aha. Awesome.
That guy probably couldn't hold his breath underwater for very long. Too bad. I hope it was worth it for you.
It was. It's too bad you can't stay down there and hold your breath for 10 minutes. Oh, I can? Let's see.
I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go. I really don't want to go.
Do it
in
again.
the ocean. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I really don't want to go. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I really don't want. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I really don't want to go in the ocean.
Should be an
I really
arrow?
don't want to go in the ocean.
Nope. I don't see an arrow anywhere. No?
I really don't want to go. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't
Yeah.
want to go. I really don't want to. I really don't want. I really don't want. I really don't want to. I really don't want to go. I really don't want to go. Well, if you insist. That guy probably couldn't hold his
Okay.
breath underwater for very long. Too bad.
Weird underwater noises.
I hope it was worth it for you.
Yeah, I don't see an arrow anywhere. Huh, that is weird. Oh well. Well, thank you guys for figuring that out for me. All right, so we have that, and that, and that. The strange lights. Okay, let's go to the hotel. I mean, this place that we haven't been yet. Oops. Ah, come here. Click on the thing. There.
Seeing those guys lit up never fails to bring a smile to my face. Feel the power of the ancient volcano goddess in Griswold Goodsuit presents High Explosive, the most intense showgirl cabaret in the Caribbean. Starring Wilhelmina, Temptress of the Caldera. Nightly at 7. Looks like it was quite a show.
Dang, yeah, what happened here?
It's a big, heavy-looking cast iron cooking pot. I'm not gonna carry around that heavy iron pot for no reason. This barbecue is too cold to cook anything. This barbecue is too cold to cook anything.
Oh, oops, wait. Missed something out here. Ah, that.
The label on this mask reads product of Luxembourg.
Semi-authentic native mask.
The label on this mask reads product of... no. Drink grog.
Drink grog. Stab your friend. Or maybe not your friend.
It says, be a grog man. That fork is stuck in all that congealed cheese. That fork is stuck in all that congealed cheese. I'm sure it's never been cleaned.
Well, look at this.
Extended family-size processed cheese food spread. I think this is the stuff they use to make nachos.
That is a lot of cheese.
I can't pick up that entire wheel of cheese. No thanks, I'm not that hungry. It's labeled Good Soup Family Records. I'm sure it's just a bunch of legal stuff I couldn't hope to understand. It's a refrigerator freezer with a magnet on it.
Oh, really? The very first point and click you ever played. Nice. Brass monkey joke. I don't remember. I don't know. That's a good question. I couldn't tell you. Yes, this is the one with Murray.
It's a big whoop souvenir magnet.
Might be in 4.
I really don't want to know what's in there. I really don't want to know what's in there. Madam Eczema.
Zima, Madam Zima, Madam Zima, Madam Zima! Mistress of the ancient arts, of precognition and augury, diva of divination.
Cool, you're a fortune teller.
Ah, that and so much more.
Madam Eczema.
I love how mad she gets.
She's a very atmospheric gypsy fortune teller.
Apologies for the unknown to be a racial slur at the time, racial slur.
I feel a dark presence coming over me.
Hi there.
Ah!
Ah, please, keep it down. No screaming. Oh, my head.
Do you know anything about the lost ring of Blood Island?
I sense tremendous sorrow in connection with that ring, and a great part missing. A beautiful diamond.
Where's the diamond?
I see a dark cave filled with evil men, and a place of death. A dark island in the form of a giant skull.
Tell me my fortune. Tell me my fortune.
I do not think you wish to hear. There are things of which a man is better off being ignorant.
Oh, but I'm already ignorant of so many things. I want to know my future.
No, you are not meant to know.
I bet you just can't do it. That's the problem. You can't do it, and you're afraid everyone will find out you're just a phony.
You know, I could put a curse on you that would make every morsel of food you eat become a ravenous cockroach inside your intestines, giving you the most excruciating death imaginable.
So, are you gonna tell me my fortune or not?
I'm not kidding.
Okay, okay.
Fine. Voodoo Lady's better than you anyway.
What's in the cards for me? Fame? Fortune? Romance?
Ah, very well. We will consult the cards. The process of reading the tarot is a very complex one. Each draw of the cards foretells an
Cool.
upcoming event in your life. When assembled, they will tell the story of your future. A future filled with twists and... Ah!
Good Lord, woman, stop that screaming.
What is it? Is that a good... Ah?
It is death.
Well, in the tarot, death just means change, right? I mean, it's nothing to get worried about, right?
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. Now please go.
I love that Guybrush just immediately calls her on it.
There must be some mistake. Read my tarot cards again.
There is no mistaking your fate, Guybrush. The cards do not lie. But if you insist, once again, it is death.
I'm feeling luckier. Give me another tarot reading.
Luck is not involved here, Guybrush. It is your destiny.
Whatever. Let's see what the cards say this time.
The card says death.
Are you sure you're not dealing from the bottom of the deck?
Remember that curse I told you about?
Okay, okay.
I kind of love her. She's such like a very like minor throwaway character, but like the whole conversation with her is hilarious.
Hit me.
Death?
How many of those cards do you have anyway? How about giving me one more tarot reading?
This is evil work, Guybrush. The fates have conspired against you, and no man can interfere. Your path has been determined.
Okay, I get your point. I really do. Just one more time for Guybrush. Let me guess. Death?
Leave this place.
Huh?
You are putting us all in grave danger.
I love her eye
Your
twitch.
very presence will bring us nothing but sickness, tragedy, and death.
Oh yeah? Well...
Demon! Demon!
Madam Zima,
Begone. You will bring death to all who surround you. No good can come of this.
I twitch.
5 death cards? I think I'm getting the hint.
Hit me.
Look! A 3-headed monkey!
Ah! Then the prophecies were true. Where? I don't see anything.
Hey, he must have run away.
This is a very bad omen.
Alright, thanks, Madam Eczema. See you around.
It says, we welcome your tips.
Yoink!
Leave that alone.
Oh.
And turn down the lights, will you?
Fine.
It's full of brochures for Big Whoop, the place for pirates and pirates at heart. It says, visit Big Whoop for an eternity of pain and torment. I mean fun and laughter. If you're a pirate with a sturdy skeletal structure and a high threshold for pain, but high threshold for pain is crossed out and replaced with craving for adventure, then Big Whoop is the place for you. Visit Big Whoop. Do it right now. There's no pictures or maps or anything. It just says that it's an awful lot of fun. Honest. I've got 5 death cards. That can't be good. It's the bartender. The cushion is starting to come off this bar stool.
Yoink!
Ew, gross. I don't carry around other people's spit anymore. I've grown past that stage.
If this were, West of Loathing, I could make reference there.
Mmm, pickles.
I still haven't played West of Loathing. I will eventually.
Pirate potables. Nah, they go straight to my hips. It's a picture of a really goofy-looking pirate wannabe. Oh, wait. No ID, no grog. Just one more example of how the man keeps us down.
Yeah.
It's a picture of the galley of gravy. Oh, it's a gravy boat.
Yep. Yoink! Yep, full house. That's actually going to be important later. Funny you should say that.
It's a shameless ad for grog. It's the bartender. Hi, I'm Guybrush Threepwood and I'm...
Stop yelling.
I wasn't yelling, I was just...
Ah, I've got a terrible hangover. Find something to clear my head and I can talk to you. And keep it down.
What was that?
Shh. Just get me the ingredients for a hangover remedy and I'll talk to you.
Well, perhaps the recipe book will help. Rum Rogers Rum Surprise. 1 barrel rum, 2 flasks rum, warmed, 1 jigger rum, 3 shots rum, 1 teaspoon vermouth, cilantro. Combine all ingredients, season with rum to taste. If vermouth is not available, substitute with rum. The bull from King's Quest VII. Ooh, it might be, actually. I don't recall his name. Oh, the bull's name was Fernando, but I don't recall the voice actor's name. I like that I immediately bring the bull's name to mind. I've clearly played King's Quest VII a lot. Yellowbeard's Baby. 1 jigger vodka, 1 jigger rum, juice of 3 lemons, 5 milliliters phenylalanine, cilantro. Shake well with ice. I might have mispronounced that. The Bloody Stump. 3 cups rum, 2 teaspoons sodium pentothal, 1 jigger gin, 1 jigger vermouth, 3 cups tomato sauce, cilantro. Blend all ingredients in lead container. Serve warm with the half of 1 raw potato as garnish. Yeah, I don't like cilantro either. The Blue Whale. 1 jigger gin, 1 jigger whiskey, 1 jigger vodka, 1 jigger grenadine, 1 jigger paste, green dye number 2, yellow dye number 5, cilantro. Add soda, mix with hook. Phlegm and tonic. Combine 1 part Yellowbeard's Baby with 1 part Blue Whale. Mix until mucus green in color. Add cilantro. I forgot that this game actually gives you the recipes for the drinks that you use in the second game. That's great. The Bloated Tick. 1 cup tequila, 2 tablespoons maple syrup, 1 pound sugar, holy crap, juice of 1 salmon, boned, 5 teaspoons curry powder, 2 beets, cilantro. Drink tequila, combine and discard remaining ingredients. Is it, it's not Denny Delk, is it? I know he's been in a bunch of stuff. Including King's Quest VII and the first 2 Monkey Island games. Swamp Zombie. 1 bucket mud, 1 jigger whiskey, 2 teaspoons iron filings, 1 bat, 2 egg whites, dash of mocha, 9 milligrams penicillin, dash of snot, cilantro. Mix well, serve over ice. The bartender's name is Griswold Good Soup, I believe. Appendix A. A pirate's first hangover cure. Clears foggy heads. 1 egg. Pepper. Hair of the dog that bit ya. Alcohol-sensitive patients. Consult a physician before using. Do not mix with alcohol before operating rudders or other heavy machinery. Causes extreme drowsiness. K. Cooter. Yes. Thank you. Does CUMI need an H2 remake? I don't think it does. I mean, I wouldn't say no, but I don't think it's necessary. It still holds up pretty well, I think. Hey, Iboozle. We still got a few hours left. Appendix B. Cirrhosis. Know the signs by Captain William W. Dizziness, nausea, general unpleasant feeling, death. If symptoms persist, treat with alcohol. Yeah, that's fair. I don't really have a good eye for, like, video quality, so, like, to me it's mostly all the same. But I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there are people out there who would definitely appreciate it. Appendix C. Blondebeard's top secret biscuit recipe. 2 cups flour, 2 eggs, 1 tablespoon yeast. Teaspoon yeast. Cilantro. Add fly larvae to taste. Courtesy of the editor's friend's aunt, who has charged 500 pieces of 8 for a complimentary copy of the recipe and has distributed it for free in retaliation. This page intentionally left blank. Yes, treat death with alcohol. And lemonade, apparently. Yeah, probably. Actually, wait, yeah, let me see that recipe again. Flour, eggs, yeast, yeah. So, I mean, for one thing, you need water to proof the yeast in. For another, you need milk of some sort. For biscuits. I don't recall off the top of my head an exact biscuit recipe. But yeah, that's not, you need more than just that. That's also true, yes, biscuits are into yeast bread. Yeah, you need, if you want to do the buttermilk biscuit thing, you just need buttermilk, you don't put yeast in those.
It's Count Gazpacho Good Soup, the cold-hearted canning magnet. It's the Duchess Cream of Good Soup, of the noodle good soups. Baron C. Lambert Chowder Good Soup, pioneer of crouton technology. He looks a lot like the guy at the bar. Minerva Stronheim Good Soup, Baroness of Borscht. Comfy.
That's always the thing that bothers me when, like, people say that a cat kneading is making muffins. No, they're not. You don't knead muffins.
Peter and Victoria Soie Good Soup, Marquis and Marquess of Consommé. No time for that now. I've got a fiancé to rescue. It looks out onto the cemetery. I'd rather leave it open. There's a peculiar odor in this hallway. It's one of the guest rooms. It's locked. It's a door with a porthole in it, for that nautical accent. It's a bunch of old portraits of the Van Salad family, and I thought the Good Soups were a homely bunch.
I don't know, that doesn't look, I mean, we can't see much of her face, but she doesn't look that bad.
I don't have any use for portraits of the Van Salad family. It's a big nail. I can't pull it in. Nah.
Oh, we don't actually have what we need, I don't think. No, we don't. Okay, so I need to go somewhere else. Oops.
I can see the hallway.
Can't do much here for now. We need a few more tools and such. Bye, Madam Eczema. Thanks for the reading. Oh, wait. Other way. Pasta with yeast in it. Oh my god, yeah. It's just flour and eggs. That's really funny.
Blood Island Municipal Housing for the Deceased. It's locked. It says Tex Venture.
Tex Venture? Any relation to Rex Venture?
No. Your company name here. Free dirt.
Oh no. Rex Fortune Adventure Seeker. I keep getting his name wrong. Free dirt, sweet.
The Good Soup Family Crypt. Miller the Sot. Here lies old Miller. He's far past his prime. He drank some weed killer with a half twist of lime.
Text picture, yeah.
It's locked.
Very cute.
Lilies. How cliche. I hope the owner of this shack doesn't sleep in that. I can't see anyone in there right now.
Ah, here's what I need.
It's beginning to spell a word. What could it be? Rib roast? Riboflavin?
Apparently, yes.
It's a smelly old dog.
Old Blind Pew.
It says Old Blind Pew. It's a smelly old dog. Arr. Woo.
Another bit that I would love to see recorded. Just Dominic Armato making dog sounds into a microphone.
He's just not very social, I guess. I don't want that. It's every bit as stinky as the rest of this dog.
You can pet the dog in Curse of Monkey Island.
Okay, fella, this won't hurt a bit. Hey, I guess it didn't hurt a bit. He must be shedding.
Oh, but I need to find a way to get him to bite me, which I don't have yet.
Someone should really learn to properly extinguish campfires.
I don't think I have it.
No. It's a big wooden mallet. It's the gravedigger's chisel.
I'll take that. And I'll take that.
It's a pile of new tombstones. Looks like the gravedigger is a little behind on his burials. No. No. It's a scrap metal recycling bin. It's a bunch of old rusted grave digging tools. It's a Blackbeard's deckmaker workbench.
It's a mystery. We don't know what happened to it. Not even him.
Those are too far gone to ever be useful. I always wanted one, but nah. No. It's locked tight. I can't see anyone in there right now.
The doghouse is made of a coffin. My theory is that he traded his beard in for an earring.
How morbid.
I think we'll need to get in here later. Or we don't. Well, we won't really need to get in here at all, I don't think. But I don't exactly remember the sequence involving that particular place. I kind of do, not fully. But we'll get around to it. Yeah, I know. Lice. Ugh. Beard lice. There are those sharks again.
It's locked. It's locked. They're spinning around the top of the windmill. It's an open window at the top of the windmill. There's a barrel at the top of the windmill.
Unfortunately, we do not have... Oh, wait. I need that. We don't have what we need to get up to the top of the windmill just yet.
It's a chili pepper.
I'll take that. Thank you.
I only need one.
Oh yeah, the egg. Which we need here.
The egg would break when it hit the ground.
That'll do it. Bonk. It's a big egg. Holy crap. The size of my head.
It's a big egg.
Right. Okay. Hair of the dog that bit you. Oh, I remember. Biscuit. That's what the biscuit's for. Because dog biscuit. Get it? Can we go here? Actually, let's do this first. Oop, nah.
Ow! He bit me!
Nom. Eat entire hand. Okay. So that's all the ingredients. While we're here, let's also grab some of that cheese now that we have the means to do so. delicious.
I found this egg for your hangover remedy.
Thanks.
This is some of the hair of the dog that bit me.
Thanks.
Here's a wild pepper for your hangover remedy.
Thanks. That's all the ingredients I need. Let me quietly mix up a dose. Ah, much better. Here, you can take the rest.
Thanks.
I don't believe we've met. Who are you?
I am Griswold, last of the good soups and proprietor of this hotel. You may have heard of us and our soup restaurant resort empire that stretches across the Caribbean.
Well...
this was once our proudest resort. In recent years, however, hard times have befallen the family Good Soup and left me alone in this rotting hotel. The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino.
How's business?
Oh, I need another drink.
Not good, I take it.
Just look around. No guests, no food, no entertainment. Not even the cannibals will come here. My only regular is a spooky old fortune teller who gives everyone the creeps. No offense, Madam Ziva.
A pox on your firstborn.
Yes, right.
What happened to all the guests?
After the place started to run down, they all checked out. All except for one. The guest that never left.
Is this gonna be scary? Because I warn you.
Every night we heard strange noises coming from his room. Frightful crashing sounds that shook the entire hotel, each followed by the most horrible screaming and cursing. Then, one night, the sounds just stopped, but were replaced with a terrifying wailing and moaning. I had the room sealed and vowed never to enter that hateful place again.
Maybe if you tried a more aggressive marketing scheme.
I've tried everything. Pamphlets, stickers, extensive print campaigns. I even tried passing out vials of my own blood imprinted with the slogan, "My parents went to Blood Island," and all I got was this lousy plasma sample.
That's just gross.
Well, with the benefit of hindsight, I suppose it is.
Also unsanitary. Have you considered contracting a handyman? That would never work.
Why don't you try to liven the place up a little?
Well, that's quite a story. Years ago, this hotel was one of the hottest destinations in the Caribbean. People came from around the globe to see our world-famous dinner show. You may have noticed the oddly shaped barbecue out on the patio.
Yes, I did notice that.
Well, that barbecue was the centerpiece of our nightly entertainment.
Isn't a barbecue the central attraction of most sophisticated nightlife activities?
Maybe, but no one else had a barbecue like this one. Every night the guests would gather round on the patio, and at precisely 6 o'clock...
You'd make chewy, delicious s'mores?
No. Do you want to hear the story or not?
I'm sorry, I'm fascinated. Please, go on.
Well, every night at precisely 6 o'clock, the volcano would erupt, and the lava would flow down the side of the mountain and into the special trough that runs beneath the barbecue. The guests absolutely loved it.
Any story that doesn't involve chewy, delicious s'mores is not a story worth hearing.
Isn't that some kind of fire hazard?
Well, we'd get a case of severe third-degree burns every now and then, but everybody agreed that it was worth it. That volcano was a showstopper. One day, the volcano just inexplicably stopped erupting. Without our main attraction, the resort just lost its appeal. We've gone downhill ever since, and the volcano hasn't erupted to this day.
Tragic. Well, maybe if you booked some more entertainers.
I booked a juggling act here a while back, but that didn't work out. Rather a moody guy. Kept talking about suffering for his art and all that. The guests hated him. They actually cheered when he burst into flame during his firewalking act.
Maybe if you focused on Blood Island's rich history.
What history? The island has a windmill and a lighthouse. There's not a whole lot to see.
Maybe you should get out of the hotel business.
Good soups have always been in hotel management. I've got to do my part to keep the dream alive, booking rooms and mixing drinks.
That's stirring.
Excuse me, stirring drinks?
No, I meant... Never mind.
It's such a stupid joke, but I love it. Yep, time to piss off Pele.
Would you let me into the guest room upstairs?
No, it is locked for a reason. Let no man disturb the dark spirits who occupy that room.
What was the story on that barbecue again?
It's very unique. When Mount Acidophilus would erupt, lava would flow beneath the barbecue and cook whatever we had on the grill. Ah, if only the volcano were active again.
Yes, what if a woman were to enter that room?
That's a shame. Sorry I brought it up. This place sure is dead.
Tell me about it. No guests, no food, no entertainment. If I weren't so insanely wealthy, I might get worried.
What do you mean no food? There's a whole big wheel of cheese in the back room there.
That's a shame. Sorry I brought it up. What do you know about the lost ring of Blood Island?
Oh, that's a very sad chapter in my family's history. My great-aunt Minnie Stroney Goodsoup was a well-to-do member of Blood Island society. Her one weakness was her romantic nature. She had a thing for pirates, one in particular. He came into port, she fell instantly in love, and they were engaged within the week. Then, on the eve of their wedding, he stole the fantastic Goodsoup diamond from her ring and sold it to smugglers on Skull Island. She wore the empty engagement band on her finger until the day she died, which was not long after. Some say she still haunts the Goodsoup family tomb. It is a sad story, is it not?
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat that?
Get lost, shout ahead.
Yep, Minestrone.
Hypothetically, how would one get into your aunt's tomb?
I suppose you would have to die.
Oh, crud.
Remember what the voodoo lady said earlier in the game?
Tell me that whole ring story again?
My dead great-aunt's fiancé stole the diamond and sold it to smugglers on Skull Island. She wore the engagement band until the day she died, and she remains buried in the Goodsoup family crypt, dead of a broken heart.
Again, how would one get into your kindly aunt's tomb?
I suppose you would have to die.
How can I get out to Skull Island?
Well, there used to be a regular ferry out to Skull Island.
Used to?
One cold night, so the tale goes, the Welshman set out in his dinghy. The deep fog around Skull Isle obscured even the moon, but the Welshman could see the distant light of the Blood Island lighthouse. When he'd rowed half the distance, the light in the lighthouse was mysteriously smashed, and the poor Welshman was lost, almost never to be seen again.
Almost?
Well, there are those who say that late at night, if you stare into the fog long enough, you may see the flying Welshman rowing in his ghostly dinghy, lost for all eternity.
Creepy.
I have played this game before, several times, so I know pretty well what I'm doing. Well, his Griswold, which is not really a soup name.
I'd like a drink, please.
Sure. What will you have?
Give me a big fruity drink with an umbrella in it.
Good choice. It's a delicious taste of the islands, made with lemon, grapefruit, and ground beef.
Hey, don't I get one of those decorative umbrellas to go in my tropical drink?
I don't think we have any. No, I'm wrong. I do have this one.
It's an entire umbrella. Thanks.
Neat. Ah, Papa Pichu, here's your glass back.
Cool. The umbrella makes it better. It does. And that's what I needed. I needed the umbrella. Let's go back in here. And since I have this mallet, now I can get this nail out of the wall. Bonk.
Baron C. Lambert Chowdergoodsu, pioneer of crouton technology. He looks a lot like the guy at the bar. I'd better get rid of this incriminating picture frame.
I forgot he does that.
What?
Let's see. Nothing happened. Everything's perfectly normal. I've not been to the... Actually, this is not where I want to be. I want to be out here. Here we go. I have not been to these strange lights yet. Let's check them out.
This village is deserted. How curious. It's an idol of Ricky, the helpful god of finger bowls. It's a large cube of tofu. It's a table covered with different fruits and vegetables. Very classy. It looks like kidney pie. It's holding cute little shrunken head brochettes. There's a tag on this one. Casserole medley surprise. And it's probably last week's sacrifice. It looks like a ship's skipper, first mate, a professor, and the rest.
Ah, here we go. I need these things too.
It's an auger. It's decorative yet functional.
Stealing stuff. You know, like you do.
No.
No, kidney pie is not a dessert. I'll just take that giant block of tofu, thank you.
Well, I haven't got any use for this fruit. I'm not hungry right now. No. Nah. 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 No.
Wait. Nope, come back.
It's a hand-carved mask in the likeness of Leroy, god of pudding.
That's my kind of god.
No. It's a large cube of tofu.
Hey, it's the protagonist of Resident Evil.
look familiar somehow.
Perhaps it's because I look like a big lemon.
Oh, yeah. But it's more than that. We've met before, back on Monkey Island.
Ah, Monkey Island. We had a nice village there. Rent-controlled huts close to the good schools. Those were the salad days, so to speak. Till they put in that darned carnival.
Carnival?
Yes, carnival. Just as soon as they put up the first tent, whoosh! The whole place becomes trendy. Sailors coming in at all times of the night. That awful music droning on and on. And to be honest with you, I think the Midway games are rigged.
Yeah.
At night, it wasn't safe for a cannibal to walk the island alone.
You know, I can hold my breath underwater for 10 minutes.
I see. What if the water's boiling? Do you think you could last about 45 minutes? It's been so long since I've made any bouillon. How I did love bouillon.
Oh.
But we are no longer vicious and bloodthirsty cannibals.
No?
No. We underwent a paradigm shift in our belief system several years ago.
I love this. Stop! You are making a grave mistake. Don't choose that one. Oh, please. No, pick another. I'm warning you, choose that one and you'll die. You will surely be punished if you pick that one. Wait! Choosing that one will be your undoing! Pick this one and you're really in trouble.
Pair of dimes?
We decided we wanted to live a healthy cannibal lifestyle, completely cut back on our fatty missionary intake and went vegetarian altogether. But there certainly was a time I would have eaten you. Young guy like you, not too much muscle.
Hey!
I'd probably marinate you in white wine for 45 minutes. Dip you in a light corn batter. Wrap you in banana leaves and bury you in a pit with 100 hot coals. Let you roast overnight. Then I'd serve you on a bed of basmati rice with a garnish of shiitake mushrooms and shallots.
But not anymore, right? But not anymore, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
Right? I mean, I could listen to him and tell me how he's gonna cook me all night long. I'm hungry and thirsty.
Nice village you have.
Thanks. It's not much, but we call it home. We've been doing our best to capture the classic charm of a headhunter village, while at the same time incorporating all the modern conveniences brought to us by the European explorers. You may have noticed our first state-of-the-art bloodletting clinic, which has been cleverly designed to look like a traditional shaman's hut.
How quaint.
Yes, we think so.
Yeah.
I'm Guybrush. Boy, am I getting tired of saying this. Threepwood. Mighty pirate, yada yada yada.
I am Lemonhead. Can I help you with something?
Do you live in fear of the fruit fly menace?
Not since I switched to a malathion-based cologne.
Very alluring.
Thank you.
Do they hassle you when you go through customs?
You have no idea.
Nice village you have.
Thanks.
Aren't you afraid the volcano will destroy your village?
The volcano? Oh, no. Mount Acidophilus is completely harmless. We have curried favor with Sherman, the all-powerful god of the volcano.
The god of the volcano like spicy foods?
Shut up, or I'll eat you.
Okay.
When we first landed on this island, the volcano god was most upset. Belching out smoke, vomiting up lava. It was disgusting, really. And potentially hazardous. We knew we had to do something to pacify the volcano god, and we assumed a good sacrifice would do the trick.
A reasonable assumption.
But when we threw the sacrifice into the volcano, Mount Acidophilus erupted violently. We thought Sherman was upset at us, so we started making sacrifices every day. We tried everything. Fish, poultry, livestock, phenylalanine.
The usual.
Then one day, we tried brie. There was a huge eruption that nearly killed us all.
What happened?
Sherman is lactose intolerant.
Ah, it all makes sense now.
Now, Sherman is on a very strict diet. He only gets fresh fruit, vegetables, and of course, soy products for the proteins so important to muscle building.
Stand aside. I mean to visit the volcano.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Our ritual offering is about to begin.
Terrific. I'm fascinated by your quaint tribal customs.
Postcards and slides are available in the lobby. Non-cannibals are forbidden from witnessing the actual ceremony.
That's so unfair.
Tell it to the volcano gods. I don't make the rules, you know.
I really want to see the volcano.
You're just not a cannibal, and your presence would defile the sanctity of our ceremony.
Oh, can't you make an exception just this once? It's an emergency.
I'd like to, but if I let you in, then I'd have to let everybody in. Next thing you know, cannibalism is in, and they're making documentaries about us.
Yep, that is why the barbecue doesn't work. Because the cannibals pacified the volcano god.
When does the ceremony begin?
It was supposed to have started half an hour ago. Even now, members of my village are preparing a human-like sacrifice for the volcano god.
Human-like?
Due to the delicate nature of the volcano god's digestion, we can't actually feed him real humans. So we sacrifice a human substitute. It doesn't really taste like a human, but it has a similar texture.
So what's the holdup?
We're still waiting for our featured guest.
Who's your featured guest?
He's an ambassador from one of the other islands. It's all part of a new cannibal outreach program between the villages. Apparently not all villages are as punctual as ours.
I'll help you find him. What does he look like?
I don't know. He should be dressed for the ceremony. And he'd better be a vegetarian. We specifically asked for a vegetarian.
I bring a gift for the volcano god.
Oh, we can't take gifts from outsiders. Government regulations, health codes, taboos, that sort of thing. I'll send him your regards, though.
I'm thinking of becoming a cannibal.
Do you have any previous experience?
Well, I used to bite my fingernails.
Well, technically I'm not supposed to do this. But I like you. You got moxie. After the sacrifice, I'll get you started on your cannibalism orientation program. In just 4 short years, you'll be able to join us in the volcano ritual.
4 years? Wait a second. Did I say cannibal? I meant to say, cannonball. I want to be a cannonball. Boom!
You're not quite stable, are you?
Another of the best lines in this game.
I'll, see you around.
So, we need to, That's true! Guybrush has already been a cannonball twice. At least twice. And he loved it so much, he wants to do it permanently. He just wants to become a cannonball. So, we need to, we need to disguise ourselves as the guest from the other village. And knowing that he's a vegetarian...
That looks like a mask.
...will allow us to do this.
Ick.
The real cannonball was inside you the whole time. Yeah, that's what I think of too. The kid who wants to be a blitzball in Final Fantasy X. And the guy in Brush Street Boy wanted to be a cannonball. No, it's not Titus. There's a random NPC kid in, I think it's Kilika? Correct me if I'm wrong. Who, if you talk to him, he's like, I want to be a blitzball.
Finally, you're here. Come on, we're late for the sacrifice.
God of the volcano who resides in Mount Acidopolis, accept this sacrifice we make unto you. In the form of flesh with high amounts of fiber and wholesome cellulose, free of all fat and trans fatty acids, so that it might nourish you and bring your favor upon our humble village, and not upset nor agitate your ulcerative caldera.
Okay, boys, toss him in. You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
Now they stand around roasting marshmallows.
the leader of the cannibals. You feed the volcano mannequins made from vegetables?
Yes, we do. Sherman isn't a strict vegetarian, but fatty foods can cause him severe indigestion.
Nice day for a sacrifice.
Only one a day. Sherman is sensitive to overfeeding.
Nice day for a sacrifice.
Only one a day.
Alright. So what we do here... You'll remember that Sherman, the volcano god, is lactose intolerant. And we happen to have a nice big pile of lactose in our inventory right now. Snack time!
You fool! You've given cheese to a lactose-intolerant volcano god. Do you know what that means? You've brought about the coming of the divine dysentery. Run for your lives!
In my defense, there might not be any actual dairy in that cheese product. Run away! I see what you did there.
Wow, that was more spectacular than I'd hoped. I'm not going back up there. It's too dangerous.
Sorry, Sherman. Had to be done. Oh, and now that we have the... Oh, wait, actually, no. Let's not do that just yet. Really? I've never tried it. I've seen it around. I don't think I've ever tried it. Although, wait, I think I did have vegan macaroni and cheese once, and that was actually pretty good. But I've never had just vegan cheese on its own.
The lava has really heated up the barbecue.
Yeah. So, I fixed your barbecue problem, for all the good it'll do you.
The volcano has erupted!
Yes, I know. The good soup empire is saved. Ah, this is the happiest day of my life. Next to the day Grandpa invented the Stay Crispy and Soup oyster cracker.
Ooh.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Soon the resort will be flooded with tourists coming to see the volcano. And I can finally put on the show I was working on the last time we had guests.
What show is that?
Voulez-vous Vichyssoise? A dramatic musical about a talented young Parisian soup chef who is cruelly taken down by the Paris culinary establishment for her revolutionary ideas about soup preparation.
I'm sure it'll be a big hit. How's business?
Oh, it's just wonderful. Now that the volcano is erupting again, the reservations are just pouring in.
I'd like a drink, please.
Right.
Oh, I don't get to pick what it is. Oh, grog.
Neat. Ah, Papa Pichu. Here's your glass back.
Oh yeah, cashew cheese. I've heard of that. Never tried it. Sounds good. I love cashews.
That jar's for my tips. Put it back.
But I was gonna put a whole lot of money in it. Too much for me to carry around with me. So I'm gonna have to take it with me and fill it up.
Oh, okay then.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to distract him to grab it, but no, I can just take it. That's cool. Cashew ice cream. I've never had that either. I think we're gonna need... Oh no, we still have cheese, okay. Alright, yes, no, we're good. Trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. Or what the most efficient way of doing this would be. I've never really been a big fan of pistachio ice cream. I just don't really see the point. It's not bad, but it's not Not my preferred ice cream. Cashews do rule. Love cashews. Probably my favorite nut, actually. Macadamias are up there, too. And almonds. I've developed a taste for almonds recently. Okay. Alright, so I'm actually going to take a break here because it is time for dinner. So... yeah. Oh, heck yeah, paneer shahi. I actually just had, I had a chicken korma recently, which is kind of cashew-based. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take a break and eat some food. Let's, turn on my BRB screen. And, yeah, I will see you guys in a bit. Maybe like 10 to 20 minutes-ish. Kind of a longer break, but not like super long, hopefully. So yeah, see you soon. It's been a while since I took a break, actually. I've kind of been forgetting about it. So, yes. Dinner, and stretch, and all that good stuff. Oops, where's my BRB screen? There it is. And, yeah, okay. Back in a bit. Alright. And I am back. Hello, hello, everybody. Let's, okay, good. Alright. Dinner is eaten. Bio has been attended to. Etc., etc. All while Guybrush stands here enjoying the heat of this lovely barbecue.
The lava has really heated up the barbecue. It's a big, heavy-looking cast iron cooking pot.
Armful of cheese.
That melted cheese looks just like yellow tar.
Yellow tar, you say?
I guess I'll just drag this down to Haggis now. Here, Haggis. This stuff should work to patch up the ship.
Aye, laddie, indeed it should. The consistency of tar, but with a tangy pepper taste.
So, can I have your lotion now?
Aye, lad. Go ahead and take it.
Thanks. And all I had to do was, piss off a volcano god. All for the sake of some lotion.
It's Haggis's melted nacho cheese.
Your ship is gonna smell interesting.
He's busy repairing the ship now. It says, made with 100% pure lamb blubber. Mmm, soothing and nutritious.
Oh, I remember what to do. Okay. I remember that we were supposed to get the Lost Welshman back here, but I couldn't remember how to do it, and I just remembered how to do it. Let's see, what should we take care of first? There's a number of things we can do. I guess let's start by doing the thing I just talked about. And also, since we have this lotion now, we can go like this.
Let's see if this slippery, greasy lotion does the trick. That should do it. The cursed ring exploded.
Oh. Well, that's a problem. Hope it didn't shatter, like, shower diamond shards into my face or anything.
It's Elaine's finger, ready for a new ring.
Right. We need a new ring now. Because remember, we have to replace that cursed ring with a pure, uncursed ring. That's why we're here, on Blood Island. But it's going to be a little more complicated than we may have thought, because the diamond was stolen from a... So Mini Good Soup has the ring we need, but the diamond was stolen from it and sold to smugglers on Skull Island. And that's why we need the Lost Welshman, because he used to run a ferry out to Skull Island. In case you're having trouble following what I'm doing here. Also, just to remind myself why I'm doing all this. Oh, I forgot to do a thing before I did this. Okay. So, the lighthouse is broken, and the broken lighthouse is why the Lost Welshman is lost. He can't find his way back, so we need to repair the lighthouse. And to do that, we'll need some form of light. This is going to be a rather roundabout way of doing it, but it'll make sense eventually. Kinda. In an adventure game sort of way.
There's a barrel at the top of the windmill.
Turns out we don't actually need to use the door.
It's full of fermenting sugar water used for making rum. No. Nah. It's full of sugar water now.
Alright, so with sugar water, we can capture some of these fireflies, but before we do that... What I don't get in this game is why does this game give me an auger when I already have a chisel, or vice versa? Like, why does it give me both? Maybe if you missed one? I don't know, it seems unnecessary. Because I'm pretty sure anything you do with the auger, you can do with the chisel, and vice versa.
There, I poked holes in it. It's a jar lid with lots of holes poked in it. It's full of yummy, delicious sugar water. Bet that water sure tastes good.
Fireflies!
They're trapped inside and glowing like mad. It's full of glowing fireflies. Luckily, I don't need to adjust it.
I'm curious. I wonder what smashed the light in the first place. Probably just wind, is what I'm guessing.
Perfect. The light is on, but there's no mirror to reflect the light.
Oh right, I need a mirror. I forgot about that. Okay. So there's a mirror in the hotel here. But we're gonna need to do a little bit of shenanigans to get it, I think.
I see a dashing young pirate in this mirror.
Oh. Oh no, I was wrong. Okay, I was thinking of a different puzzle. I was getting ahead of myself to the puzzle that I'm going to have to use this mirror frame for.
It's an empty mirror frame. It's me.
I love it when I mix up puzzles that use some of the same elements.
Here, did you just take my mirror?
Oh, I do need to, okay.
Nope.
You're lying, aren't you?
Yes.
Put it back.
Okay, never mind.
All right, all right.
I did not get ahead of myself.
Sheesh, what a grouch.
What was that?
Nothing.
Okay. Right. Do I have...
Head be clear, for clearing foggy heads.
Oh good, I do still have scissors, yes, okay. God, that map is gross.
It's the map to Blood Island, peeled off Palado's back.
Right. Okay, yeah. Oh, right, okay. I think I remember the sequence of events now. So, there's this portrait.
This is one ugly picture. Looks just like the bartender.
That's mean.
There, I've cut out the face. It's the face that I cut out of the Good Soup portrait.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I take the mirror. And then I go like this.
You just stole that mirror, didn't you?
No, I didn't. It's right there, look.
I guess you're right. Oh dear, I'm starting to look old.
It's from all that drinking.
Mind your own business.
It's a mirror frame with Good Soup's face in the middle of it.
He must be kind of nearsighted. Because he might have otherwise noticed, like, the lack of other things in the mirror that are normally in the mirror. But hey, whatever works, right?
lighthouse is working now.
Yay!
It's working perfectly.
And hey, look who's here. This creepy guy. He brought a sandwich.
Intimidating.
Hey, Captain Ragtag. Yes, I have played them, and I'm intending... Well, so my original intention was to play the entire Monkey Island series, including the Telltale Monkey Island games. But it's looking like I'm not going to get to them by tonight. So I'm thinking what I'll end up doing is I'm going to replace my normal streams with the rest of this Monkey Island marathon. And we'll just play whatever I don't get to tonight. I'll play during my normal schedule until we finish the series, and then I'll go back to my normal games.
Intimidating.
But yeah, I only ever played the Tales series once, and I would love to play them again.
Who are you?
I am the lost Welshman.
Ooh.
I am the ferryman between here and Skull Island. Trapped for so very long in the icy ocean mists. Oh, how I hate that blasted mist.
Really? I like mist. I think it's pretty.
Well, sure, mist is pretty. But egad, is it dull.
I know, everyone hates Monkey Island 4. Too bad, I'm playing it anyway. I thought it was fine. I thought the Swamps of Time puzzle was fine. I didn't see anything wrong with it.
I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
I will risk these rough waters no more. For too long have I rocked in that watery cradle of death.
Freaky imagery.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm not going out there again until I'm sure I can make it there safely. I need a compass.
How will being able to draw perfect circles get you out to Skull Island?
Not that kind of compass. The directional kind. If you find me one, I'll take you to Skull Island.
I don't have a problem with the monkey dances. Like I understand that it's kind of tedious, and it's not as good as the insult sword fighting. I don't care. I still think Escape from Monkey Island is fine. George Stobart loves the monkey dance. That's because George Stobart is an idiot.
I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
I told you not until I get a compass. If you find me one, I'll take you to Skull Island.
Okay. Unfortunately, Stan is not around to just give me a compass. But, well, so we're gonna have to make one. And remember, the game actually told me how to make one right here.
I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution.
Yeah, agreed. It's not the best in the series. I still think it's good. And I still enjoy it, and I'm still going to play it. Oh yeah. This is what I need.
It's a corked bottle of shaving soap. I can't pull the cork out with my hands.
Oh. I should have done that closer to the camera. Oh well.
Nice cork.
Okay, so this compass is it's kind of a weird to put this together in kind of a strange way, but it works supposedly. So first we need a solution. Doesn't say what kind of solution, but seawater is a solution, right?
It's full of seawater. It's full of seawater.
And then it's a magnetized, what was it? Bit of metal?
I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution.
Right. So we need a bit of metal, and we need a magnet. And we have a magnet right here, and we have a bit of metal right here.
Cool, a magnetic pin. The mind boggles at the possibilities. Cool, a magnetic pin.
But then we need a way to make it float.
The pin just sinks. I need to make it float.
And that's what this cork is for.
Okay. It's a cork with a magnetized pin stuck in it.
This is an extremely MacGyver way to put together a compass, but hey, if it works, it works.
Hey, neat, it points north. Science is fun when you know the secret.
I wonder if this actually works. Has anyone ever actually done this? I mean, I'm sure someone has in real life, but I'm kind of curious.
Well, I admit I had my doubts at first, but it looks really nice all put together. Here, take this compass.
This is a compass. Will it work?
Of course. See how it points north?
Wow, that's incredible. How'd you do that?
It was nothing.
The saltwater would affect it? Okay, yeah.
I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
All right, let's go.
What kind of solution do magnetic compasses usually use? Yeah, I mean, I'd happily play Escape from Monkey Island over, oh, I don't know, Police Quest 4 or Kyrandia 3.
Even the bravest of men must dread the horror of this place. Steel your courage, boy, now, before you gaze upon the terrible, horrible face of Skull Island.
That's a duck.
What are you talking about? Don't you see the skull?
This island doesn't look like a skull at all. It looks like a great, big, enormous duck. It should be called Duck Island.
Well, you see, you gotta squint and sort of turn your head and... Ooh, it's just so scary.
If you squint and turn your head, it looks like a bunny.
Well, anyway, see that light up there on the cliff face? That's Smuggler's Cave. It's run by King Andre, the greatest smuggler in the world. And his nefarious assistant, Cruff.
But how do I get up there?
You'll have to go to the top of the cliff.
Won't you be coming with me?
No, you must go alone. There will be someone there who will help you. But I warn you, beware of King Andre. He is as ruthless as he is bald. Good luck.
Thanks.
Cool. Here I am at the top of the cliff. Mineral oil, okay. Interesting. I guess, if you think about it, ducks and bunnies both have skulls. So, technically it is Skull Island. Also, I'm pretty sure the Welshman is voiced by the same guy as the Cabana Boy. You can kind of hear a little bit of his delivery in there. And just that is highly amusing to me.
I bet he can help me find the Smuggler's Cave. It's a hand-cranked elevator.
Murray Island. Oh, Murray would love that.
Hello. Can you tell me how to find the evil smugglers of Skull Island?
Beats me. Oh, wait a second. I think I remember something about that at the orientation seminar. Let me think. The cave is halfway down this sheer cliff face. Climb on board this dumbwaiter. I'll lower you down.
It looks pretty rickety. Are you sure it's safe?
No. Never used it before, but I'm sure it can't be that dangerous. I'm a temp here. The usual elevator operator, Braunbeard, he's sick, so I'm filling in.
I guess that'll be okay. What's your name?
It's Lafoot.
Would you lower me down to the Smuggler's Cave?
Sure, I can do that. You must weigh no more than, say, 20 pounds, right?
Actually, more like 120.
Oh. Well, it can't hurt to try, right?
No, you're sure about this?
Oh, yeah. You don't look that heavy at all. Is that not tied securely? Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a little bit more slack.
Whoops.
Okay, that's too much slack. Ah!
Captain Kate music. Wee! Ugh. I'm okay.
Excuse me. Never mind. I still say it looks like a duck.
It's a very Steve Purcell looking duck. Just something about the face. Has an almost Sam-like quality to it.
There's a cave down there in the cliff face. I can't use it myself. Someone has to lower me down. It's Lefoot.
Yes?
Let's try that lowering me down the cliff thing again.
All right. I think I'm getting better at this.
Please be careful this time.
No problem. Here we go. I got it. I got it. I don't got it.
Whee! Here we are.
Hi there, neighbor. Got any diamonds? Wouldn't you know, but I'm fresh out.
Go away.
Darn. Let me try that again. So, where's this huge diamond you guys are supposed to have?
Have at him, Croft.
Darn. Let me try that again. Good afternoon. I'm the new Skull Island Diamond Inspector. I'm going to have to see every diamond you've got. Every last one. Come on, people. Chop, chop. I don't have all day.
I do not like this man. Kill him.
Darn. Let me try that again. Stand aside or I'll strike you down. I'll strike you down with how polite and reasonable I can be.
We seem to have an unwanted visitor, Croft. Deal with him.
Darn. Let me try that again. I have got so much money, it's almost embarrassing.
Well, hello. Let's talk, Mr.
I think... Wait. I think that's Dave Fennoy? Not totally sure. I think that's Dave Fennoy, who was Lee in The Walking Dead, and also the pawn shop owner in King's Quest VI. It is, thank you.
Van Gorder Fastenson. Jethro Van Gorder Fastenson.
Very well, Mr. Threepwood.
Hey, how did you know my...
It is my business to know who enters and leaves Skull Island. I am King Andre, and this is my associate Gruff. Were you looking for something in particular?
The Good Soup Family Diamond. LeChuck stole it, you bought it, I want it. Now. Please? Sir?
But we have so much quality merchandise here at the Pirates Club.
Our prices get lower every day.
Everything a pirate or pirate in trading could possibly want is here. For the right price.
Was he in Gabriel Knight? I don't remember. Although I haven't played the remake, so I may be missing some voice roles that I just haven't heard.
You're such an odd person.
The Good Soup Diamond is the centerpiece of my collection. The fantastic energy flowing through it is the key to all my power.
So, can I have it?
Of course you can't have it. Unless you want to give me something in return.
I wouldn't be surprised if Dave Fennoy was like, maybe he voiced Dr. John in the remake, because I know in the original it was Michael Dorn. But Dave Fennoy sounds enough like Michael Dorn, I think, that he could make a decent Dr. John. Oh, was it? Okay. I'm curious. I gotta look that up. I feel like I should play the remake of Gabriel Knight. I've heard it's not as good, but I kind of want to try it anyway, just because I like Gabriel Knight a lot. It's fine, yeah. It's like, it's a game. No, only the first one.
That diamond belongs in a museum.
So do post-impressionist paintings, Mr. Threepwood. So do post-impressionist paintings.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
One day, you will understand.
Do you expect me to talk?
No, Mr. Threepwood. I expect you to buy.
Your evil plan will never work, Andre.
But it is flawless. A carefully placed series of charges laid throughout Blood Island, all controlled by a network of satellites in geosynchronous orbit. And only one man has access to the master switch.
Boss.
I am that man, Threepwood, and...
Boss?
Yes, Mr. Gruff.
Ixnay on the evil lamp play?
Ah, yes, of course.
You're a madman.
Am I mad? Am I? Is it madness to sit in a cave at the top of a deserted island, accumulating vast amounts of gold and jewels and stuffed animals, stockpiling plunder from across the Caribbean and passing the savings on to you? Is that madness or genius?
Good point. I take it back.
I'm not crazy. My prices are.
King Andre is so good. Oh, I forgot how funny he is.
Maybe we could make a deal.
As you wish. You are a formidable opponent, Mr. Threepwood, but it looks as if our game of cat and mouse must cease. It is a perfect diamond, one of the largest I've ever seen.
I'll take it.
And so it comes with a very large price.
Enough with the hard sell. How much?
It will cost you an awful lot of money. Do you have that much?
No.
How much you got?
Well, let me think. The cash on me, my mutual fund, carry the two... Very little.
As I thought. But perhaps we can make a deal. My partner and I are very fond of cards, poker in particular. How about a little wager? If you can defeat us at poker, you win the diamond.
Sounds fair.
Yes, fair.
Could you stop laughing like that? It's very unnerving.
So, Mr. Threepwood, the question is to you. Care to join us in a game of cards?
Sounds fun. Deal me in, Baldy.
You will have to pay to enter the game.
Well, how much do I need?
Not very much.
I don't have any money.
Then you can't play. What if by some unfortunate turn of luck, you happen to lose? We would have nothing to gain.
Right. We can't do this just yet.
What are you looking at?
Nothing, sir. Not exactly the kind of guy I expected to find living in a cave surrounded by heaping mounds of treasure.
Yeah, it would be cool to see him come back in a later game.
It's a solid gold picture frame. They're stacked like adorable, fluffy cordwood. Eerie. What could have driven that adorable smuggle bunny to seek refuge at the top of a chandelier? Smuggling by candlelight. Very romantic. He's guarding the treasure. Adorable. Pay dirt. Regal. Now there's a lot of treasure. cool. I may actually get to use a real weapon.
Hey, you did, once. To slice a cannon restraint rope.
Chesty. I suppose when you have this much treasure, you need a lot of chests. I have no idea what that is, but it sure looks expensive. There's nothing sadder than a lone smuggle bunny. Even packed into confined spaces, they're still adorable. It's adorable and functional. It's adorable and functional. That's a good thing I'm not afraid of heights. Whoa, I don't feel so good. I think he'd prefer to be alone right now. Don't jump! You've got so much to live for. Nah.
Look, but don't touch.
Gotcha.
That's very expensive, you know.
I'll bet. I'll just leave it where it is.
Hands off.
I was just looking.
Hands off.
I was just looking. There are so many of them, it ruins their chances of becoming collectible items.
I hope you're prepared to pay for that.
Never mind. I don't have any pictures nice enough for a frame like that.
Oops. No, where's the crown? There it is.
That's very expensive, you know.
I'll bet. I'll just leave it where it is. He's not much of a talker. I couldn't help noticing those adorable smuggle bunnies.
Ah, the smuggle bunnies. One of our most popular items. Each one comes with a cleverly hidden pouch just above the small intestine.
Great, I'll take one.
None of them contains the diamond.
Oh, never mind. I'd like to buy something really piratey.
Of course. Really piratey things are, of course, our specialty. Can I interest you in a peg leg?
Well, that depends on what you do with it. That was a joke.
Oh my.
Ah, yes. I don't quite follow you, but I'm sure it was amusing.
How about toys? Do you have any toys?
As a matter of fact, a new shipment just arrived yesterday. They're sure to be bestsellers. Here, take one.
You're my favorite sailor. Will you play with me? Set sail for fun. I'll grind your bones to make me toothpaste.
I forgot you can get that.
I'm still looking, thanks. He's so cute. Aren't you the cutest little thing?
Land ho, sailor. Ahoy there, matey. Let's build a sand castle. I'll tear off your head and spit bile down your throat.
Oh, Earl Bowen, you're a treasure. Alright, we're gonna have to come back, because we need to, Oh, nice. Because, you know, that makes sense. We gotta ante up.
Excuse me. I'd like to go back to Blood Island.
Me too. This place gives me the creeps.
Okay, so I've been putting off a thing. A certain thing. Not for any particular reason, just because. So. Yeah, okay.
I'd like a drink, please.
Here you go, laddie.
Free drinks forever. Woo!
Darn childproof caps? I can't open it.
Right. Again, the chisel
It's sharp.
Comes in handy.
That opened it. I'm not hungover. I feel great. That makes the drink oh so much more appealing. It looks dangerous.
It is.
It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the potential for a few more sequels, I wouldn't even consider it. Skull. That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact, I feel, no.
R.I.P. Guybrush.
Then the Undertaker says, I wanted to be a pallbearer, but I couldn't stop coughing.
You crack me up, Mort.
So what's with the new guy?
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
What with him being the main character and all. Funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
Well, maybe they're trying something different.
When I should take care of him?
Would you? It's bad for business, having him just lie there.
Rest in peace and all that.
Welp. Dang.
Hey!
0. Harsh.
I'm not really dead. Oh, come on, cut it out. It sure is dark. It won't open. I'm trapped. Help! Help! Help!
Chisel again? Yeah, good old chisel.
Yikes. Where's that telltale pounding coming from? It's coming from within one of these coffins. From the dead. The dead that surround me. They must know my horrible secret. They'll never let me rest until I've paid for the wrongs I've committed against. Wait a second. I don't have a horrible secret.
Are you sure?
Ooh, spooky. That guy was so bloated he burst his coffin.
Gross.
I don't want to know what happened here.
The rib bone's connected to the hip bone. The hip bone's connected to the
I wonder
head
where their
bone.
bodies are.
The head bone's connected to the arm bone. Ba-ding, ba-ding-ding-ding.
Creepy skull. That's not a talking skull.
Are you sure?
Nah. No. I don't need a rotten corpse.
Sure you do. Everyone needs a rotten corpse. 1,000 uses.
Lots of coffins in here. No. I think that knocking is coming from inside this coffin. Another skeleton arm.
I already have a nice skeleton arm, thank you. I can't open it.
Perhaps my chisel can help. Good old trusty chisel. Yeah.
Phew, I'm glad to be finally out of that thing. Even though it was a spacious, comfortable model with plenty of leg and headroom. Well, hello there. Say, you look familiar.
Yes, well,
Of course! Guybrush Threepwood. You're the one who locked me in there in the first place.
Well, you see, I've been meaning to...
No, I won't hear of it. That was the best time of my life. Gave me plenty of time to think, you know? To think about the things that really matter. I don't know if you've considered this, son, but live burials are not an altogether uncommon experience here in the Caribbean.
I wasn't aware of that.
Not to mention pirate raids and deadly sea battles, huge man-eating reptiles, dangerous quicksand pits, trigger-happy duelists, and of course, those pesky undead. Have you ever thought of what would happen to your loved ones should this gruesome fate befall you?
No, but...
Well, of course, you have plenty of time to think about it. Or do you? I'm one of the lucky ones. I've been dead. It's given me a whole new perspective on life. A life that I'm going to devote to making sure people's life insurance needs are met. Here, take one of my business cards I've had made up.
How?
If you've been locked in that coffin, how are you able to have business cards made?
Now's not the time to worry about the technicalities, son. Now's the time to ask yourself, are you covered? Run along now and let me set up my office.
We're trapped in here. The door's locked.
Nonsense! This is one of Stan's cozy crypts, all equipped with a patented secure lock release mechanism. Just jiggle the handle there.
Good old Stan.
It's Stan. I think I need coverage right now.
Now hold on just a minute there, son. Give me a chance to get the office set up. Run along now.
It's creepy.
Oh, you can't just immediately leave and come back. Well, so, hi guys. I'm back from the dead.
Hi, guys. I guess you'll be wondering how I came to be back from the dead. No questions for the dead guy come back to life? No questions like, is there life after death or is there a heaven? Will there be adequate parking? Fine. Be that way. I wouldn't tell you about the hereafter if you begged me. I thought if I died, I'd be buried with your aunt.
Well, isn't it obvious? You can't be buried in the Good Soup family crypt unless you're a member of the Good Soup family.
A member of the family, huh? Uncle Griswold, it's me! Don't you recognize me?
Recognize you? I've never seen you before in my life. What is your name?
Split pea with ham.
Split pea with ham?
Actually, my name is P. Hamilton Good Soup. Split's just a nickname.
It's a good name.
I don't recall having any relatives with that name.
Demonomaniac, thank you for the raid.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a good soup?
No, you don't look much like a good soup at all. In fact, you look more like one of the Rothschilds. They always did have weak features.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Every day I wander the Good Soup family hall of portraits and give my respects to each of my distinguished ancestors. Every distinguishing feature of the Good Soup family is there in those pictures, and I see nothing in any of those portraits that might remind me of you.
All right then.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
Going good. I don't think I'm gonna get through all the games because I've only got about 2 hours and change left. And I've not even finished with Monkey Island 3 tonight. I think I can finish Monkey Island 3 tonight, but I won't be able to get to 4 or Tails, I'm guessing. Definitely not Tails. But I think I'm going to just continue the marathon like during my normal stream schedule, and we'll just keep playing through the games because I want to play them all anyway. Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Will be Monkey Island for a while. Oh, oops! I forgot to do this. Alright, so I mentioned he strolls through the Hall of Portraits. Well, we can fake a portrait up here. It's funny that they don't make you use the paste or anything. He just sticks it up there, and it magically sticks.
The face has been cut out.
Ah, there's nothing like family. No matter what may happen in the topsy-turvy world of the Caribbean resort business, I can always relax in the knowledge that I come from good, wealthy stock. Breeding. That's what's important. Breeding and culture. Just like Grandfather Lambert. Breeding, culture, and lots of really old money. It makes a man proud. It's funny. I don't remember Grandfather Lambert as looking so common. Oh, weird. It's like his eyes follow me. Pictures like that really creep me out.
And then, while we're up here, I just remembered that we can get into that door now.
Mutual of Stan, because you could die horribly at any moment. It's even laminated. I've already read it. I guess I'm better at this pirating thing than I thought. It worked.
That's all it took.
It's a really musty-smelling wardrobe. It's so musty that I don't want to open it up. It's a Murphy bed. Quaint. I'm sure there's nothing in there except one of those hotel Bibles.
Oh god, porcelain.
Ugh, it's an old-fashioned water carafe. It's made from porcelain. It looks out over the cemetery. Creepy.
Hey, Alexander, thank you. Well, that's distressing.
Wow. I'll bet his room charges are pretty hefty by now. The Good Soups. A Life in Pictures by M.M. Goodsoup. The Murphy bed is slammed up so many times it's made a hole in the wall. Well, I wouldn't know what to say.
Oh,
I
right.
can't reach it.
I don't remember where I get... where do I get nails? I don't remember. I know I'm supposed to nail the thing down. Oh. I think I kind of remember. Well, we'll worry about that later. Hey, Leaky. Yeah, it's been slow. Slow growth, but I don't mind that. I mean, it's probably also like one of those cases where most of that thousand like aren't even regular viewers. But hey, I mean, I'll take it. I don't mind. Ah, here we go. Stan. Wait. Mutual of Stan.
Mutual of Stan. Open.
It's really brightened the place up.
It's a water cooler. It's from the Caribbean Correspondence Institute. No. Pirates don't drink purified water.
They should.
I think that's sacrilegious. No. No. File cabinets. No.
Executive thingy.
What is it about these things that makes them so popular in office settings? No. Is that the photo that came with the frame?
No, that's my wife. Man, I wish people would stop with that.
No. The coffin lid desk is a nice touch. A sure sign of a fine, classy business establishment. It's Stan. No.
Yep, this is Stan from Monkey Island 2 and Monkey Island 1. He's, I'm pretty sure Stan is in every single Monkey Island game.
You've convinced me. I want to buy some insurance.
A wise choice, and one you won't soon regret. The question isn't whether or not you can afford to buy an insurance policy, it's whether you can afford not to. Speaking of which, can you afford to buy an insurance policy?
Well, how much does it cost?
Oh, that depends on a variety of factors. How much coverage you need, how much you're willing to spend, all sorts of highly complicated sliding scale insurance equations and such. But I won't bore you with all that. Just let me ask you this. How much money do you have?
Well, I've got these wooden nickels.
I see. Maybe I've confused you somewhere along the line. While nothing would please me more to send you out of here, with the peace of mind that your family will be provided for in the unlikely event of your death, I have to run a business here. If you can't at least show me some collateral, I can't give you a policy.
Yep. Always the flailing. Hands are always moving, his foot is always tapping, and his jacket is always plaid. Unmoving plaid.
This authentic pirate relic. A genuine tooth from an actual pirate. Only one of its kind.
Is that real gold?
The finest known to man. Not much spit on it either anymore.
Now you're starting to speak my language. All right, let's find a coverage plan that suits your needs.
Oops, I forgot to do the other ones
And
first.
rest assured that you provided for your family well after your unfortunate departure.
What are the terms of this plan exactly?
It's quite simple, son. When you die, whoever holds that policy gets a lot of money.
A lot of money? Wow.
Wow is right. Now I want you to be careful out there.
Okay, I will. Thanks.
No, I'm serious. I want you to be very, very careful.
Will do. I'm cashing in this insurance policy. Give me a lot of money.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
No, honest. I was dead for a really long time.
And you just got better?
Well, yes.
Do you have any proof of this miracle?
As a matter of fact, smart guy. No.
Then it appears that you're just wasting my time. Run along and play now. I'm trying to run a business here.
Alright, fine. So we need to die, which we did. It is, and that should be celebrated too. Yeah, I mean, every milestone is a good one. All of them should be celebrated.
There's someone in there. It's locked tight. I just got buried alive, and I feel I should remind you that as a government employee,
I cannot be held liable for accidental live burials.
But why was I buried in that particular crypt?
The only other crypt is the Good Soup family crypt. It's only for the Good Soup family. They don't want just any commoner spending eternity with them.
Oh, can I go in? Oh no, that's just the way out. Okay. Yeah, exactly. The wisdom of Falderal.
I was wondering, isn't there a nicer place to be buried on Blood Island?
Well, there's the Good Soup family crypt. That's one fine piece of post-mortem real estate. I'll tell you that for free.
I was wondering, isn't there a nicer place?
Well,
let's see.
No.
I thought there were... There was somewhere that I had to get nails, and I don't remember where it was. I thought it was
It's a
around
Blackbeard's
here.
deckmaker workbench. I always wanted one, but nah. I already have enough skeletal appendages. No. This entitles the bearer of this document to the sum of a lot of money. On the event of the demise of P. Hamilton Good Soup.
Wait, was it, let's see. Did these guys have nails? No? I guess not. Huh.
He's busy repairing the ship now.
I remember I needed to nail down the Murphy bed. I don't recall. I don't recall where I would get the nails to do that. I know, right? Like they're literally hammering the ship back together.
It's labeled Good Soup Family Records. I'm sure it's just a bunch of legal stuff I couldn't hope to understand.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Wait. Wasn't there... Ah, here we go. There's one nail. It's the one the painting was...
It's a heavy-duty picture-hanging nail.
The one the painting was hanging on. I only needed one. I forgot about that one. Here we go.
One nail will never be enough to hold down this bed.
Oh, alright. I'm wrong. I guess I do need more than one. Dang it. Crap.
The Murphy bed is slammed up so many times it's made a hole in the wall.
No, it wasn't here. Where the heck? here. Sure there's no nails in the cemetery? You'd think there'd be some here.
It's a scrap metal recycling bin. No.
I've completely forgotten where I'm supposed to get nails. Yeah, I thought so too.
Welcome back to Mutual
Oh!
Stand.
There they are. They're right there. They're in the coffin that I was in.
Now these are high-grade nails.
That's what I want. Alright.
Now these are high-grade nails.
Yeah, I remember that if you get those nails but not the picture hanging nail, like you can nail down the Murphy bed but it won't stay down. It's like you're like, if I only had one more nail.
I'm not sure if that's strong enough to hold it. I might need one more nail. There. The bed has been nailed down. That ought to do it.
Perfect. All I need is that book.
The Good Soups. A Life in Pictures by M.M. Goodsoup. It's full of all the dates and fun facts you'd ever want to know about the Goodsoup family. And it says I'll receive a new book every month, or cancel with no obligation, and keep my copy of Buccaneers and Bouillabaisse as a free gift.
Ooh.
I want to be your friend. Let's bury some treasure. My name's LeChucky. I'll be haunting ye into the hereafter.
Alright. So now I believe we have what we need.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a Goodsoup?
Now that you mention it, you do bear a slight resemblance to my great-grandfather, C. Lambert Goodsoup.
Clammy? Why, folks back home used to tell me all the time. You're the spitting image of old Chowder Goodsoup.
You know, I think you're right. I wonder why I didn't see it before.
I could just talk about Goodsoup history all day.
How about that first fateful journey made to the Caribbean?
Oh, you mean the one that... Baron Salmon Bisque de Goodsoup began in 1621?
Exactly. He landed on Scab Island with just a spoon and a dream. In just 4 short years, he had formed the largest chain of all-soup restaurants in the Western Hemisphere. By 1635, he had driven the entire Van Salad family out of the Caribbean and had a restaurant empire that spanned the globe.
Actually, the Van Salads were not driven out until 1637, and the Goodsoup chain of restaurants and resorts never did become popular in the South Pacific.
Yes, we are. Oh, all right, whatever. Well, son, it looks like you were right. Welcome back to the glorious name of Goodsoup.
I'm, honored.
And as a Goodsoup, you're welcome to every benefit the name provides. Instant prestige around Blood Island. A 10% discount at any of the Good Soup resorts in the Caribbean. And, of course, medical, dental, and a 401k.
Sweet.
And the best thing of all, if you should happen to drop dead, you will be buried in the extravagant Good Soup family crypt.
It's as if all my dreams have come true.
I get medical, dental, and 401k just for being part of a family. Well, time to die again. Beer me.
I'd like a drink, please.
Right.
Do not do this at home. Ever.
Oh dear. He's had a sudden and completely unexpected relapse of death. Ah, and just as we were getting reacquainted. As his kinsman, it is my duty to give him a proper burial. It is my solemn vow. The youthful P. Hamilton Goodsoup shall be buried in the Goodsoup family crypt.
All right.
Poof. Hooray! I like how I saved after I died.
Hey, there's a hole in the ceiling of this crypt. I think I might be able to squeeze through. Wow, it's a tunnel that opens on a deep, dark forest. It looks familiar somehow. As if I've seen it in a dream. Or maybe it's... I don't know. Great jumping monkeys! A terrifying horde of stunningly rendered rabid jaguars. They're coming right at me! Whew. It's a good thing I couldn't get through that hole. I'd be done for.
And I like how that that was the UI for that one was from the disc version of Monkey Island 1, where you didn't get the inventory icons, you just got the words. And it also had, I totally forgot about this, it had the turn on and turn off verbs, which were not in later versions. Those were all just rolled into the use verb.
It's a memorial plaque for Minnie Strony Goodsoup. Yikes.
A ghost.
Morbid. Tastefully done. It's a ghost in a bride's gown. She looks very sad and lonely.
Oh, hello there.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Minnie Goodsoup, last in a long line of eligible Goodsoup debutantes. I was buried here exactly 1 week after my wedding day. A wedding day that never came.
What happened?
I was the belle of Blood Island.
How many people can claim that?
Oh, how the lads adored me. I was courted by the richest, most handsome men in the Caribbean. But all my suitors bored me to tears. I wanted someone dangerous. I wanted a pirate. By the way, what do you do for a living?
Flooring inspector.
Oh. Then one day, a real pirate sailed his ship into the bay. I fell for him instantly, and we became engaged. But he left me standing at the altar, and I died of a broken heart.
Wow. That bites.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, totally. You have to find some way to, like, protect yourself from her terrifying visage before you can talk to her.
Were there any other suitors you found attractive?
Well, there was one I could have fallen for. Young Charles de Goulash. He had such a radiant smile.
What happened to him?
You know, it's funny. I don't know. He checked into the hotel one night and I never saw him again.
What happened to that young man you liked so much?
Why, the last time I saw Charles, he had checked into the hotel.
Go into the light.
If only it were that easy. I'm afraid I can never leave this crypt until I marry. Are you attached?
Yes.
What a shame. You sure have pretty eyes.
Oh. Aw, thanks.
Hey, nice ring.
Oh,
Was it something I said?
I hate this ring. It's been passed down from mother to daughter in the Good Soup family for generations. It was to be my wedding ring until that evil pirate stole the diamond and left me. Left me here to die of a broken heart.
Where's the diamond for your ring?
It's gone. He took it.
Who took it?
My love, my honey cakes, my widow schnoobums, my LeChuck.
Of course.
LeChuck is your schnoobums?
He pried the diamond from its satin during the rehearsal dinner. Oh, what a fool I was. He told me he was taking it out to get some fresh air.
I totally forgot about that little detail.
Where did LeChuck take the diamond?
Cad, the fiend. He sold it to the smugglers of Skull Island. It's just so humiliating. I could just die.
Since you're, not using it, can I have your engagement band?
This ring will remain on my finger until I have a wedding band to replace it.
How do I get out of this crypt?
There's no way out of this crypt for either of us. I must haunt this lonely tomb until I've married a man I truly love. And you can't leave because the door's locked.
This is just a shade too creepy for me. I'm leaving.
Suffocated diamonds, yeah, they gotta breathe. Alright.
Oh, I'm not going to do that again. I think I broke my skull. I'm all skull.
It's your own fault. Stop scaring me like that.
So I did scare you? Really?
Well, startled is more like it.
Oh.
But startled in a terrified kind of way. You really are very, very scary.
Don't talk down to me.
I really don't have any choice.
I saw you get out of that crypt. Does this mean that you're dead?
No, I was only faking.
Darn. I thought together we could walk among the living and spawn a new wave of terror throughout the Caribbean.
So what you're saying is that you only love me for my legs.
Something like that.
I know, right? I love that whole like dynamic. I mean, that's why I love the Blackwell game so much. It's so satisfying.
Looks like minestrone, delicately seasoned with cobwebs and mouse knuckles. It's Murray. Hi, Murray.
Oh, it hurts.
Hey.
Yoink. Yep.
Good soup is food.
Still the best.
It's a universal crowbar. Nice coffin lid.
You know, you'd think they'd take better care of their decadent Good Soup family crypt. If It's so illustrious. Ah, right. That's where I am.
It's the poster for some really trashy monster book. Trust me, it'll never sell. It's a poster for Suckers 12, The Beaking. What a bore. It's hard to see what it is from where I was standing. Judging by the beard, I'm guessing it's a goat. Oh dear.
Dating service for the departed. Isn't, well, Necrobarista is kind of like that, I think. It's not really dating, but yeah, I mean, since there've been kind of a surge in like weird, quirky visual novels along those lines. I'm definitely up for that kind of thing.
It's a bunch of cheesy horror stories. Looks like a Halloween mask. It's the stuff that really boring dreams are made of. It's either a dead parrot or a very strange bat. It's a glowing lantern.
It's Norwegian blue.
It looks like he's writing a horror novel. It's called The Grog That Drank People, part 1 of a 3-book cycle. I wonder why trashy media always comes in threes.
Said by the protagonist of the 3rd game in this series.
Spooky.
Lovely plumage. The plumage, don't enter into it. It's stone dead.
It's a dinosaur from the monsters that time couldn't care less about. It's a poster for some dumb book about undead pirates. That must be the gravedigger. Cloying, yet grisly at the same time. Hey, mister! Help!
What? Who's there? Who said that? Who's scaring poor old Mort, the gravedigger?
There's been a horrifying mistake. I've been buried alive in the Good Soup family crypt.
All right. This joke has gone far enough. You kids should be ashamed of yourselves.
It's no joke. I'm really trapped in here.
Crazy kids with your long hair and your Baroque music. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
This isn't a trick. I'm really trapped in this crypt. I drank a special potion that put me into a coma. Thinking I was dead, they buried me in this crypt.
Yeah, right. They did that in the book. Never trade lunches with a corpse. If you kids ever came up with an original idea, I might believe you.
Just come and look at me through this crack.
Oh, sure. I turn my back to the door and you thieving little hoodlums will sneak up from behind and tie me up. I read all about your sinister ways in my horror novels, so nothing doing.
Oh, the door's right there. I was like, where the hell is the door in this house? I thought it was like in the front, but like that's like blocked by books, so it probably wouldn't be. But and then I looked around a bit more and realized that this is a hinge, and this is a door right here.
Curses, you've seen through my web of deceit. I'm no ordinary man trapped in a crypt.
Well, what are you then?
I'm selling these fine leather jackets.
I'm a vegan. I hate the exploitation of animals.
Really? But what about all those stuffed heads on your wall?
Oh, only one of those is real.
What I meant to say was... my faster-than-light ship is trapped in a subspace anomaly.
You have no ship. Any true warp traveler would know that reversing the polarity of the ion flux field would result in a tachyon expansion wave, creating a trail of neutrinos that could be followed out of the anomaly.
What I meant to say was... I seek the golden rods of Cthon to bring peace to the Shire.
Do you bear the mark of Tixblick, the chosen one foretold by the scrolls of the Third Shadow?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask. Actually, I'm a ghost trapped in this crypt.
Then let me see you appear before me.
Excuse me?
If you were a real spirit, you could materialize in a ghostly form. It's all in the books. Well, let's see it.
Isn't the ominous sound of my disembodied voice proof enough? I guess not. You must love horror stories to own all these collectibles.
Reading fantastic stories about the dead helps me keep my mind off my work.
Mort is a giant nerd, and I love him.
Why are you wasting your money on all this bad fiction?
At least my bed fixing doesn't require over $1,000 in hardware.
I see your
Ooh.
point.
Shots fired again.
Let me out of this crypt.
I'm not falling for your tricks this time. Just leave me alone and let me read my horror novels.
Yeah, like you just said, he was trapped in there.
I'm gonna go sulk in the darkness now.
Have a good time.
Ah! My arm's stuck. My circulation is cut off. You're going to have to cut off my hand. No, just kidding.
I love that joke. I didn't get it when I first played this game, because I hadn't played the dig yet. But now that I've played the dig, that's a reference to what's his face, Brink, who gets his arm stuck in a crack and has to have his hand cut off. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this. Hey, look at Murray. But this. Look, it's your boyfriend.
You're the best shipmate ever. Arg, math be hard. Let's go shopping. I want to be your friend. I'll chop you to bits and feed you to the sharks.
Okay, what we actually need to do...
I don't want to get caught up in a conversation with Murray right now.
Well, this isn't quite right, but we can start with this anyway.
Murray, say something scary.
Boo! I am a fearsome skull. I don't think it's working, Guybrush.
It's a glowing lantern. I can't reach.
King Otar? It might be. They might be the same voice actor. I don't recall for sure either way. Finally, we get to use the skeleton arm that we've had since the beginning of the game.
Well, that can reach the lantern, but it won't grab hold. It's a skeleton arm with paste all over it. Reuniting Murray with his arm is a bad idea. I've got it.
Hey, what happened to the light?
It is cool. And we're talking the real King Otar, not the fake King Otar.
It's a glowing lantern. Murray, do your stuff.
Okay.
Dang, Guybrush is good.
Mortal fool, release me from this wretched tomb. I must be set free, or I will haunt you forever. I will hide your keys beneath the cushions of your upholstered furniture. And never more will you be able to find socks that match.
All right, hang on. I'm coming.
Great work, Murray.
I was terrifying, wasn't I? My demonic powers have made me omnipotent.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Looks like the lantern ran out of oil.
There, it's open. Now shuffle off and give me peace.
It's useless now that it's out of oil.
Aw, he gone. Alright, well, we'll be back to help the poor ghost bride with her man problem. I know, right? He's the best.
Well, Murray, are you ready to continue our heady adventuring? Murray? Where'd he go?
I remember reading that there's like, there's some point at which you can if you put the paste on the arm, you can show it to Murray and he gets mad at you. But I don't remember where or when that is. It's obviously before this point. Like you have to like put the paste on the arm like long before you need it. It must be. That's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah. So when he's up in the spike, all right. So yeah, yeah, and you because that's the earliest you can get the paste anyways when you go to the voodoo lady. Okay, that makes sense. I will have to try that. Yeah. He's like, that's disgusting. What was I going to do? Oh yes, we have to go to the hotel. Yeah, I've never actually. I only learned about that line recently. I didn't. I've never done it myself. So I'll have to try it next time.
Hey, what an amazing story I have to tell. I was dead, but I live again. Who wants to hear about it? You guys don't deserve to hear a good story.
Really? Sometimes he stays with you? Huh.
This hereby certifies that P. Hamilton, good soup, met his demise, at least once, on Blood Island.
Yoink. Oh, cool. Huh. I wonder what determines whether he stays with you or not. Maybe it's just randomized.
It's Stan. I'm cashing in this insurance policy.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
I'm dead. I really am.
Do you have any proof that you're dead?
As a matter of fact, smart guy, I've got your proof right here. A death certificate.
Well, this must be some kind of mistake.
It's right there in high-res black and white. I died. Give me a lot of money.
Such a great delivery.
It looks like I'm left with no choice but to acquiesce.
No, just give me my money.
That's what I mean.
Oh, thanks.
It's just a small version of I think the pieces of 8 piles from a previous game.
This is a lot of money.
I'm disinclined to acquiesce to your request. A means no.
Excuse me, but...
Sorry, son, no time to chat. Every second I spend talking to you is a second taken away from my loyal customers.
So I'm not a loyal customer?
Frankly, no. You're a bit of a high risk.
High risk? I'm young, don't smoke, and I run away screaming from any sort of life-threatening situation.
And yet you still have this tendency to die and then reanimate and take my money.
Well, there is that. I don't think he wants to talk to me anymore.
Okay, bye, Stan. Nice seeing you again. Catch you in the next game. Okay. So now I believe we can get that diamond.
I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
All right, let's go.
I love that shortcut. I love that you have to, you can get to Skull Island fairly early, but you have to do, a bunch of other stuff to actually be ready to do stuff in Skull Island. Do what you need at Skull Island, rather.
Okay, I'll play you for the diamond.
You will have to pay to enter the game.
Well, how much do I need?
Not very much.
Sure, I can handle that. This is a lot of money. I better only give them part of it.
Have you ever played poker before, Mr. Threepwood?
No. Would you believe this is my very first time?
Then I'll give you a brief explanation. The game is the simplest variety of 5-card start. I deal 5 cards to each of us. We show our cards to each other, and the player with the best hand wins.
Well, how do I know what makes the best hand?
If you have any questions, just ask us. You do trust us, don't you?
Of course I trust you.
Very well. Let us begin.
Come on, 7s.
Dang.
Take a moment to look at your cards.
He's a fast dealer.
2 of spades, 3 of hearts, 4 of clubs, 8 of clubs, and king of diamonds. What a terrible hand.
Fortunately, I have a better one.
5 of a kind. Right there. Not even you guys can beat 5 of a kind.
You're correct, Mr. Threepwood. We cannot beat 5 of a kind. The question remains, however, whether or not you can beat a pair.
A pair?
A pair of murderous smugglers.
Huh?
Us, Mr. Threepwood. I'm talking about us.
We're gonna kill you.
Oh, I get it. Whether or not you can beat a pair. That's pretty clever. Now, gentlemen. Let's not be too hasty.
There's a delivery man out here with a package.
You idiot! You blew out the lights!
I got the diamond.
Not for long, you little...
Oof.
Don't hit him, not me, you cretin!
Who are you calling up?
There he goes! Get him!
Got what I needed from the smugglers.
Good. Let us leave this place of evil.
There's just one thing I need to do first.
Really? What's that?
Who's there? Oh, it's just you. Wait, what are you doing? Help! Help!
Dang. Guybrush. Ruthless.
Good luck on the rest of your adventures, Guybrush.
What? You can't mean...
I'm afraid so. This work is too dangerous for me. I'm going to find a more stable, secure line of work. I hear there's still an opening for a chef on Scab Island.
Well, you'll be sorely missed.
I know, but my destiny lies out there, somewhere. Beyond the rolling waves.
Farewell, good friend Welshman.
Apparently he does.
Oh, wait. Where'd you say Scab Island was again?
East by northeast. You can't miss it.
Thanks a bunch.
Ah, whoops. I forgot to tell him that a magnetized pin will only have compass-like properties for a short time.
He'll figure it out. Diamond.
Wow, it's huge! And not a curse on it.
Oh, right, we still need the ring. And we have the means to get that now. Monkey Island! Our old stomping grounds.
Have you found her, you cadaverous canine?
Yeah, nope. Nope, she's not on Plunder Island, Captain LeChuck.
Then scour the seas, you ossified rats! Hunt them down, then bring them to me. Find me Guybrush Threepwood. It's with him that you'll find Elaine. Burn down every island in the Caribbean if you have to. But bring me my bride. And more slaw! Curse those villains. They never give you enough slaw with these value meals.
Right. Cemetery. Good Soup Family Crypt. Wait. That's not what I wanted to do. Hotel. So you'll recall that Charles de Goulash checked into the hotel one night and was never seen again. Oh, wait. I didn't want to do that. What I wanted to do... Gotta do something else first. We want to make that hole a hole again. Nine hours to complete. I think I can complete it by the end of my stream. I think even if I get close to the end and don't finish, I think I might just push through and finish it tonight, just because I don't think there'll be much left. But we'll see.
I can see the good soup crypt from here.
Giggle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you come in. I was just... Charles? Charles de Goulash? Is it really you?
Minnie! It's been so long.
Oh, Charles, it has. It has. You look so different.
Really? Why, you look exactly the same.
Oh, Charles, how you flatter me. Oh, but you must go now.
But why? Now that I've found you again after all these years.
What would our families say if they knew we were alone together on such a romantic night?
Minnie, this may sound rash, but I love you, Minnie Good Soup.
Oh, Charles, you mustn't.
Oh, I can't help it. I've always loved you. Do you hear? I've always loved you, Minnie, and I always will. Come away with me now.
Elope? Oh, but Charles, it just isn't done. Think of the scandal it would cause.
To heck with the scandal, Minnie.
Oh.
Marry me.
Oh, yes, Charles. Yes. 1,000 times yes.
Then kiss me, my love.
The statue. So scandalized. Yeah. I think the trick is to be, like... ultimately, like, innocent. Guybrush always means well.
Looks like it's just about Elaine's size, but it needs a diamond to be complete.
Guybrush is a precious cinnamon roll. George is, I don't know. What kind of food would George be? Patent lawyer is not food. True, not always.
Ah, another group of recruits for my army of the undead. Now, how goes the search for my bride-to-be? Where's Dingy Dog?
I found him! I found him! Oh, golly, oh, gosh. Yeah, that's right. They're on Blood Island, sir.
Hit them.
right.
It's a massive diamond engagement ring. It's a massive diamond engagement ring.
No, not really. That was like uncharacteristically vindictive for Guybrush. Alright. Fortunately, she hasn't wandered off while I've been gone.
Elaine, are you alright?
Guybrush? Where are we?
You're okay. We're on Blood Island. LeChuck's ring had a terrible curse on it, but I put everything right. You're safe and everything's gonna be fine. Just fine.
Aw, hugs.
That be well spoken, pet. But save your breath, lass. You'll be needing it for when you scream, I do.
Where are we?
Don't you be remembering this place, Freepwood? 'Twas not long ago that I trapped ye here to suffer tortures most foul.
Wait, I can remember. I've seen this place before. In some terrible nightmare.
'Twas no mere nightmare, Guybrush. Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
Monkey in the background there.
Oh no, it can't be. But it is. This is the Carnival of the Damned.
Aye, the Carnival of the Damned.
You fiend, why have you brought us here?
There be two reasons, you pathetic privateer. I be intended to torture and kill ye.
Oh.
And I'll be giving Elaine a treasure.
You're wasting your time, LeChuck. Elaine's love can't be bought.
Ah, but this be a very special treasure. This be the fatal treasure of Big Whoop.
Big Whoop?
Aye, the very pirate treasure you were searching for before I caught up with ye.
I just noticed using. I don't know how long he's been there. He like snuck in. Aw, kitten. Hang on, let me check my. Oh, I gotta adjust my camera because it always. There. Hold on. Yeah. There. Perfect.
What's so special about the treasure of Big Whoop? Isn't it just like any other pirate treasure?
I see. Ye do not yet know the dreadful power that be Big Whoop.
I guess not.
Yeah, me neither.
Quake in fear, Freepwood, when I tell thee that Big Whoop be a damned portal to a demon netherworld.
Okay.
The treasures of Big Whoop be the very gates of hell themselves.
Yipe. But how will Big Whoop make Elaine love you?
Elaine shall pass through the hoary gates of Big Whoop, just as I once did. Down to the inky blackness of the infernal nether regions. For you see, Big Whoop gives those who pass through it the greatest gift of all. Immortality.
But at what cost?
Cost? Granted, people may find me a bit unapproachable now. And the smell does take a while to get used to. But it'd be worth everything now that I have the power to make Elaine love me.
But if you kill Elaine, won't she hate you even more?
Aye, at first. But soon she'll be understanding what a grand gift eternal life be. And besides, the dating pool be surprisingly small when you're the living dead. She'll just have to give me another chance.
This whole amusement park, why?
The Big Whoop Carnival was my most brilliant idea. Once I had the power of Big Whoop at my command, I could make Elaine mine at last.
I see.
But again, why an amusement park?
I'll be getting to that. I knew Elaine would need a little coaxing, and that I'd be needing an army. A horrible army of the undead.
Okay, but why an amusement park?
Are you going to let me finish? I'm not talking just to hear myself talk, you know.
You're right. I've been rude. Please, go on.
Everyone knows that the life of a seaman is a long, hard, lonely one. Sailors spend months longing for just a few days' leave. And you know what they're looking for as soon as they get into port.
Why,
A family-oriented fun park.
Oh, that. Of course.
Of course.
They come to take a ride on the giant roller coaster, the Great Monkey Mountain. They reach the top of the highest peak, and then hands in the air, screaming like monkeys. They plunge down the slope into a great stream of lava.
That doesn't sound the least bit fun.
Aye, it's not. In fact, it's downright unpleasant. But when they reach the other side, they're fitting warriors for my skeletal army of the damned.
Sugar-free gummy bear. Yeah. You'll regret putting that in your mouth. Putting your lips on that.
How did you find Big Whoop?
That'd be a long story. Are you sure you want to hear it?
Does the torture start after we're done talking here?
Aye.
Go on then.
Back when I were alive, Elaine despised me.
No.
No, it's true. I can see that now. She didn't like me at all. But I were determined to prove me worth to her, you see. So, I set sail to find the legendary secret of Monkey Island.
What is the secret of Monkey Island?
The secret of Monkey Island. I could tell you, but I'd rather make you guess.
That it's made from people?
I have no idea what you're talking about. No, it goes much deeper than that. It's an ancient secret, closely guarded by the natives and pirates who happen to...
You don't even know the secret of Monkey Island, do you?
No, not really.
All right then.
That face.
Let's get on with your story.
A few days after setting sail, my ship was caught in a terrible typhoon and was torn apart. I would have drowned, but some friendly sharks found me and set me ashore on Blood Island. There I was, marooned, with no hope of winning Elaine's heart. I thought my luck had run out. But one day, a ship made port at Blood Island. 'Twas the ship of one Captain Marley, Elaine's own grandfather. I struck up a conversation with Rum Rogers Sr., first mate on the ship. And for the price of a few drinks, I learned that they had the map to the legendary treasure of Big Whoop. Although I had no ship and no money.
Hold on.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because presumably, because LeChuck was alive when he pursued Elaine. And he must have been alive when he pursued, when he pursued Minnie. I mean, maybe he was just old. Maybe he's this old, like, gross pirate guy creeping on Elaine, and then she was not into it.
Can I sit down? Both my legs are going to sleep.
Although I had no ship and no money, I planned to beat Marley's crew to the treasure and take it for myself. I didn't have the money to buy a new ship, but I still had my greatest asset.
The ability to kill bugs just by breathing?
But I still had my greatest asset. That indefinable LeChuck charm. One of the rich young debutantes on Blood Island was helpless against it. After a week with me, she would have followed me to the grave.
Okay, so...
Unfortunately for her, she didn't get the chance. I pried the diamond
So
from
no.
her family's engagement ring and sold it to some cutthroat smugglers for the cost of a new ship.
So this was recent. I'm confused now.
All right, LeChuck. Was she hot? Did you kiss her?
Well,
Oh, come on. You can tell me.
I don't want to be talking about that. It'd be personal. And besides, dead men tell no tales.
Oh, I was waiting for that one.
With me new ship, I easily overtook Marley's crew and beat them to Big Whoop.
So this was
which
in...
just so happened to be here on Monkey Island.
No, yeah, because this was in the day of Elaine's grandfather, but also it's possible that that Minnie fell for an older man as well.
What happened to Captain Marley and his crew?
Their ship arrived at Monkey Island a half hour after mine. But they were too late to stop me from claiming me prize. And they watched me pass through the portal of Big Whoop. Craven cowards that they were, the power of what they saw overwhelmed them. They fled the island in terror. Marley tore his treasure map into 4 pieces and gathered his crew around him. There was Rum Rogers Sr., the first mate, Rapscallion, the cook, and young Lindy, the cabin boy. Marley gave each a piece of the map, keeping one for himself. They promised to guard those map pieces with their lives. I saw to it that they kept their promise. They were the only people alive to know about Big Whoop.
What happened to Rum Rogers Sr.?
He was taking a bath in his cabin near Fat Island, drinking rum and eating toast, as he always did while bathing, when the toaster mysteriously fell into the tub with him.
Shocking.
His son inherited the map piece, but was too much of a drunkard to understand its importance.
Except his son just left the map piece with his father in the bathtub. I'm not even sure his son knew about it.
What happened to Rapscallion, the cook?
Rapscallion died in a flash fire in his weenie hut on Scab Island.
That's right. I brought him back to life with a voodoo spell. I remember it so vividly.
Still a great animation.
Guybrush.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was miles away. What were you saying?
I knew about Rap's absent-minded tendency to leave his gas burners on. So I arranged for a fully lit cake to be delivered to him on his 35th birthday. You can hear the explosion as far as Booty Island.
That's horrible.
Steamin' weenie indeed.
What became of young Lindy, the cabin boy?
Fearing for his life, he came to me and begged for mercy. In return for not revealing the location of Big Whoop, I let him live. As a sign of me gratitude, I gave him a fortune, which he used to build a successful advertising firm. Once he had grown accustomed to his wealthy lifestyle, I returned to collect me debt. I delivered to him an account so demonically ill-conceived that it was doomed to fail. Gangrene and honey. Within a month, he was penniless and insane, a broken man. He sold everything he owned and got so desperate, he fell in with a traveling circus. He was killed when he was shot from a cannon without a helmet.
No one could be that desperate. What fate befell Captain Marley?
I ambushed him while he was racing in the America's Cup. I boarded his ship and decided to let him determine his own fate. He could grant me his blessing to have his granddaughter's hand in marriage, or he could suffer a death more horrible than any of his crewmates.
Well, what'd he say?
Actually, he said quite a few things. Oh, the pain. Stop it, you're killing me. Some other things, I forget them all. I left him for dead and sent his ship into a whirlpool not even the most accomplished captain could escape.
You're unbelievably ghastly and wretched.
Oh, thanks. Ah.
I'm still confused about the carnival.
Then ask me. As designer and founder, I can answer all your questions.
Oh boy, there's a lot of talking.
How did you build an amusement park on a deserted island?
The process begins with a winning design team. I scoured the Caribbean, looking for the best and brightest artists, engineers, and creative people. After a lengthy period of intensive recruitment, intimidation, and murder, I had my team at work, slashing and burning acres of old-growth timberland on Monkey and Dinky Islands.
That must have been back-breaking work.
Aye, that it was. Fortunately, hundreds of men were lost to malaria, wild animals, or construction accidents.
Fortunately? Yeah, I'm inclined to think the same thing.
What kind of attractions do you have?
Here at Big Whoop, we pride ourselves on the variety and authenticity of our attractions. We be using a magical blend of art, technology, and indentured servitude that we like to call Dynamo Monk Electrics. Frighteningly realistic skins and other body parts are attached to a framework of gears, servos, and pulleys, all constructed from a remarkably lightweight composite material.
Fascinating. How do you power all the rides?
That be a good question. As ye may already know, the power of Big Whoop be derived from its position as an infernal nexus, binding our world with the unholy manifestation of evil itself.
Well, of course.
But like all fuel sources, it can't be lasting forever. That's why it be our job to conserve its demonic power wherever possible and look to alternative power sources.
Solar?
No, we tap our greatest natural resource, monkeys.
My word.
Hordes of ruthlessly trained monkeys are hidden away deep within the bowels of the park, bound to immense machines of destruction and family entertainment.
That's so inhumane.
Ooh, I'm glad you noticed. It be the little touches that make the difference.
Mark my words, LeChuck. When I finally defeat you, I'll be sure to set them all free.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's really, like, all of this is because he couldn't take no for an answer.
What's in the future for Big Whoop theme parks?
The future is ripe with a world of possibilities. I see an entire network of theme parks throughout the world. Each will be unique and incorporate the cultures and customs of its specific area, but all will hold true to the same vision of the original park. The random, wholesale slaughter of the thousands of patrons who walk through our gates.
Why is he fiery? Early in the game, because he got blown up by a flaming voodoo cannonball, which transformed him from a zombie pirate into a demon pirate.
I thought the treasure of Big Whoop was on Dinky Island.
Dinky Island be an atoll just off the coast of Monkey Island. But they be connected by a maze of mysterious tunnels that run under the very ocean floor. So although you dug for treasure on Dinky, when you found me carnival, you were on Monkey Island.
Very tidy explanation.
Aye.
I've heard quite enough about your disgusting theme park. Elaine will never marry you. She loves me.
She does not. She loves me.
Nuh-uh, she loves me.
Does not.
Please don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, you'll crush the hopes of children all over the world. I'm a hero to millions.
It doesn't matter. All that matters is that Elaine and I are together. And you are out of the picture for good.
Pretty please don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, you'll be in really big trouble.
I'm one of the walking dead. Formed not of flesh and blood, but of fire and brimstone. How could I be in any more trouble?
Yeah, well... Pretty please don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, there'll be no more Monkey Island sequels. No sequels means no work for you. You'll become just another has-been that nobody's heard of.
Oh, that could never happen to me. I'm LeChuck.
Do you know the name Bobbin Threadbare?
No.
Exactly.
Ouch.
Pretty please don't kill me.
Poor Bobbin.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, you'll ruin our reputation for making family-oriented games. We'll be scorned by parent watchdog groups everywhere.
What'll you threaten me with next? Some ludicrous Senate subcommittee investigating violence in the media? Well, I'm shaking in me boots now.
Anyway, Elaine really loves me.
Does not.
Does too love me.
Does not.
Does too infinity.
Does... Curse you and your diabolical debate skills. But there be so many more horrible things I'd be wanting to tell you.
I'm not listening to you anymore. See, I'm ignoring you.
You'd better listen.
La 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 la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Very well, Threepwood. If you're going to act like a child, I'll help you get in the mood. I think you deserve a timeout, young man.
Uh-oh.
Well, that happened.
It's the solid steel 6-inch thick door to this insidious cage. Haha! It's not locked. Your plan was flawless, LeChuck, except for one minor detail. That will be your downfall.
Behold, tiny Guybrush. Small brush.
He's taken Elaine on his roller coaster of death. I've got to reach her before she becomes his undead bride. What's happened to me? Head foggy. Can't think. Mind swimming. Must concentrate and rescue Elaine. I've got to save Elaine. But how can I save Elaine when I'm just a little boy? Oh, if only I could think straight. Must clear my mind.
Welcome to the Big Whoop Carnival, little guy. Come on over here and meet your old pal Dingy Dog.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Hey, look, it's Murray. I don't have... Ooh, I do. Will this work?
Hey, Murray, check this out.
Oh, ick. What have you done to my arm?
Rubbed paste all over it.
You're a sad, strange little man.
There it is. Cool.
It's Murray. Well, I like the guy, but this is getting ridiculous. Yo, Murray.
Hey, it's you. Are you dead yet? You look different.
Not dead, Murray. Just cursed.
Cursed? That's perfect. I'm cursed too. Let's join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world.
Yeah. Let me get back to you on that. This anchor looks good, heavy, and useful. Nah.
Hey,
Hey, you can't just have that, kid.
Aw, please.
It says Hall of Oddities. It says Frozen Bigfoot. It's a huge stack of meringue pies. It says Trixie, the giraffe-necked girl.
Ah, Frozen Bigfoot and Trixie the Giraffe-Neck Girl are a Sam and Max reference.
It says guess your age and weight. Good old-fashioned sturdy carnival scale. Adorable. Yikes. He looks a lot less cute and a lot more huge and terrifying in person. Are you the real dingy dog?
You bet I am, and I'm here to make sure you have fun, fun, fun. What's your name, little boy?
Okay, for starters, I'm not a little boy. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Well, shiver me timbers, that's swell.
Don't you patronize me.
Well, sounds like you've learned a very big word. You're a very bright little man. That's swell.
Laugh while you can. Soon I'll destroy LeChuck and your entire world will lie in ruin.
You bet. Roll along and play now, son.
I'd like to speak to your manager.
Oh, no, you don't, little boy. Just the sight of my manager has caused children older than you to burst into tears.
I really want to talk to somebody in charge.
No can do, son.
I really want to talk to someone.
No can.
I need to get on the roller coaster.
I'll bet you do. It's fun. But that ride's only for bigger kids.
I don't care if it's not safe. I have to ride it now.
Oh, no, son. It's not that it's not safe for little kids to ride. It's just that you've got to be much, much older to really appreciate the sheer mind-numbing terror of the coaster. But wait a few years and you'll have matured enough to ride. You'll also be able to buy candy and eat it whenever and wherever you want. Just like us grown-ups can.
Hell yeah.
Let me on the roller coaster.
Nope. That ride's only for bigger kids.
How can I win one of these fabulous prizes?
Well, that's easy, matey. If I can't guess your weight or your age, you get to pick what you want.
What's the catch?
There's no catch, it's just that easy.
Just try to guess how much I weigh.
Alrighty. Let Dingy have a look at you, little guy. Let me see here. I figure a strapping little pirate like you must weigh 98 pounds.
Ha! The joke's on you. I just look like a little boy. In actuality, I'm a mighty pirate weighing in at 98 pounds. This is really embarrassing. Am I not eating right? I've been working out.
Well, perhaps this will work.
Bet you can't guess how old I am.
Betcha I can. A little fearsome buccaneer like yourself must be 7 years old.
Ha! Wrong. I just so happen to be 20.
Well, do you have any proof for your old pal Dingy Dog?
You calling me a liar?
You bet I am.
I have my proof right here.
Scum Actors Guild membership card. Guybrush Threepwood, age 20? I suppose you're right. Pick your prize.
Sweet.
I really want that talking skull.
With my unfettered demonic might, we will rule the world.
You're right, Murray. If I had all that power, the temptation for evil would be too great. I'll take the anchor.
Well, take it away, son. Congratulations. Enjoy your stay here at Big Wolf.
Aw, but I want Murray.
Look into your heart. I'm the prize you really want.
I can't do that from here.
Oh.
Well, I like the guy, but this is getting ridiculous.
Come on, pick me. What? You picked the anchor?
Well, it's a really nice anchor, Murray. Sorry.
I can't believe you picked that stupid anchor instead of me.
This anchor looks good, heavy, and useful.
What good is a dumb hunk of iron anyway?
Cute. A grotesquely enormous, smelly rat.
It's not even a real anchor. I'm a real talking skull.
I have to wonder if he's genuinely content with this line of work.
After all we've been through together.
He's a mime. He doesn't talk.
Fine. Take the stupid anchor. You would have made a lousy undead monster anyway.
It's true.
Ew.
Yeah, kid, what is it?
Yikes, what is that horrible smell?
It's a giant rat suit, you little brat. What did you expect, roses?
Am I the only one nauseated by that terrible stench?
Okay, the suit smells. We've heard it. Everybody just come over and pick on the giant rat man.
Stamp on his foot. Whose foot? Oh, the mimes.
Am I the only one
Okay, everybody.
What are you guys doing here?
It's Blow the Man Down, the most fun on the Midway. Hit the funny clown and win a fantastic prize. Watch the pies fly from the cannon with blinding speed and loud report. And if your aim is true, go home with your winnings. Join in the laughs with your happy sailor host Wharfrat and his pal Monty Meringue.
What flavor?
What?
What flavor are the pies today?
I don't know. Lemon meringue, I think. What kind of a stupid question is that?
How does this whole booth work again?
It's not that complex a concept, kid. Fire pies from the cannon at the guy in a clown suit. You hit him and win a prize. It's great fun.
What in the world is meringue?
I don't know, kid. Whipped egg whites, I guess.
And sugar.
What's Dingy Dog really like in person?
What are you asking me for? I'm just a giant rat. I'm not allowed to associate with His Highness, the great and mighty Dingy Dog.
Could you, introduce me to Dingy Dog?
No, I can't. Now go away.
Dingy Dog's really cool, huh?
Oh, yeah, he's a regular saint. So much more gifted a performer than any common old giant rat. Give a guy a big dog suit, and he turns into a freaking prima donna.
I bet Dingy Dog gets paid a lot of money, right?
Yeah? And so what if he does? It doesn't take any talent to make a big puppy dog appealing. Now, getting children to hang around a giant rat, that's odd.
I bet his suit doesn't stink either.
You know, you're really starting to bug me, kid.
He's kind of got a point.
I want to shoot the cannon. I want to shoot the cannon.
Sorry, little boy, you're too young. Blow the Man Down is for older kids.
That's discrimination. How do I know it really works if I can't see it go off?
Okay, kid, you want to see the cannon fire? Here we go.
I bet Dingy Dog could beat you up.
Could not.
I bet he could.
I'll tell you what, kid. Why don't you go take a swipe at him, and then come back here and tell me what happened, huh?
I think I will.
Never mind.
But first, before I do that, we're going to pop one of these anchors into this...
I'm going to wait for an owner who understands my need to bring fear and pestilence on the likes of you.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I just want one of those pies.
Yeah? Well, I just want out of this stinking rat head. Life's tough, kid. Go.
Get out of here before I call up the demonic legions of Hades and set them upon you like a swarm of angry locusts.
Now that's not very nice, little boy.
If you value your life, mere mortal, you will flee before Murray, scourge of the living and uber skull of the underworld.
Ooh, Uber Skull.
Come on now, stop hitting your pal Dingy Dog.
I choose to believe Murray is encouraging me to do this.
I'm not gonna warn you again, kid. You better cut that out. Yeah, you're really starting to bug me, kid. All right. That does it. You're going down, little punk.
Gah! My face.
Ow, he bit me. Give me back that hair, kid. You're ruining the suit.
No, it's mine now.
It looks an awful lot like genuine dog hair.
Ew.
Nope. That ride's just for bigger kids.
You must be as tall as my hand to ride the roller coaster.
So what we're doing here, so Guybrush said in the beginning of the sequence that his head is foggy and he needs to clear his needs to clear his head. He needs to be able to think straight. So what we're doing here is putting together a hangover cure. We already have the hair of the dog that bit me. We need pepper and egg.
Ugh. It says snow cones.
He does. He totally looks like Vault Boy.
It's a big pepper mill.
Yoink.
What kind of snow cones do you have?
What kind of cones did you ask? Why, I have every kind imaginable. I have the most distinct type of snow cones in the world. In fact, my cones are so original, so inventive, and so unique that most are completely inedible. Let me list some for you. I have sweet cones, meat cones, cold cones, mold cones, bold cones with lime, cones with slime, veggie cones, wedgie cones, hedgy cones. I used some of my neighbor's edge in that one. Cones with spice, cones with lice, berry cones, hairy cones, dairy cones, and the Christmas, merry cones. So, what do you think of that?
I love that whole spiel.
I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. Bye now.
Ice.
It's a plain snow cone. Oops, my snow cone melted.
Oh, right. Okay, you can't. You gotta actually use it right away. That's fine though. What do we need to do here? Oh, right. I remember. We have a pie pan and shaving soap.
I've got a pie pan full of shaving cream.
Sure looks like a pie, right?
It's a pie pan full of shaving cream.
Then
now it's a heavy pie pan full of shaving cream.
yeah, snow cones are okay, but like they're not that exciting. It's just ice with like syrup on it, some kind of flavored syrup on it. It's like, why? The Taiwanese version of shaved ice is way better.
What are you doing over there?
I found this pie, mister.
Huh? Oh yeah, thanks, kid.
Shoot it, shoot it!
Not right now.
Oh, but I want to see the cannon fire.
Beat cheeks, half pint.
Look, man, I pay your salary. You want me to tell the Chuck you've got unhappy kids running around here?
Okay, okay, you little...
Plonk.
Did you just hear something?
No.
Weird.
Maybe it's the acoustics of that smelly giant head.
Shut up, kid.
Someone just drags him away.
Gate.
Yeah, exactly. Why not just get ice cream? I guess, well, because snow cones are non-dairy. I guess that's one advantage. If you have a dairy allergy, or not allergy, but intolerance.
Yoo-hoo, stinky Mr. Rat.
Hey, get out of there, you little punk!
What are you gonna do about it, vermin boy?
This'll teach you.
Oof. Meringue.
It's a bunch of bits of meringue from the pie.
All right, I believe we have everything we need. Look at him, he's migrating. Pocket meringue. Oh, picks up a lot of pocket lint. Who knows what else is in your pockets? Ugh.
I'll take that old snow cone for you.
Thanks. I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. Bye now.
So you have to make and eat this right away, basically. So first let's put some pepper on it.
It's a big pepper mill. Mmm, peppery goodness.
And then some hair.
Ooh, hairy.
And then some meringue.
That meringue looks tasty.
Disgusting snow cone.
It's a disgusting snow cone topped with synthetic hair from a dog that bit me, fluffy whipped egg whites, and fresh ground pepper. Ew. The pepper helps, though. Brain freeze.
Boink. Woohoo! Part 6. Guybrush kicks butt once again. That cool shot of Guybrush at the bottom. Knife in his mouth. Looking like a real pirate. Wow!
Too late for me to get out. Where are they?
Ah yes, and here we have the original crew.
It's a diorama of the 4 pirates who had the pieces of the map to Big Whoop. It's Rapscallion, the forgetful Weenie Hut restaurateur.
It's been a while since I played this. I don't quite remember what I'm supposed to do with this last part, but I think I could figure it out.
It's the cabin boy, young Lindy.
Oh yes, lemon meringue pie recipes. I've got one actually, but works pretty well. Oh hi! I forgot this is a fake.
Creepwood is only you. Have you seen Elaine? She told me she was just going to powder her nose, and I haven't seen her since. I can't be believing I fell for that one again. Now stand still, boy, so I can flame broil.
What?
Yeah.
Oh come on! Don't you mean Papa Pichu?
Too late for me to get out.
Oh right, you gotta get out like immediately. Don't think there's anything I need up here. Oh, hello.
It's every sailor's worst nightmare. The giant snowy ape. No. Nah.
Where's that meringue pie when I need it? Yeah, I've been meaning to make a key lime pie. Actually, I wanted to do it last weekend, but it was blazing hot last weekend. And I did not want to use the oven. And then this weekend, I was doing this, so. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that. I think I remember you talking about that before. That sounds freaking awesome.
I had a feeling he'd turn up sooner or later.
There he is, three-headed monkey.
No. It's a mechanical Herman tooth rod. This one doesn't talk. Thank you, technology.
Alright, that's Herman Toothrot's friend.
Ah, you again. If you've ridden me, Coaster, why haven't you been boiled in me molten pool of lava? Elaine must have fiddled with me controls and rerouted the tracks. Aye, she'll be the death of me yet. I mean, again. But curses if I can't help but love the little woman. Eat flaming death, Threepwood.
For pie crust, you don't need a mixer. Oh. You can do it with a food processor. I do it with a pastry cutter because I apparently like challenging myself.
Too late for me to get out.
I like doing it the hard way.
It's a replica of the torture chamber in LeChuck's palace from back in his zombie days. It's very lifelike. I mean, deathlike. I'm glad to see that I'm featured among the attractions here. It's a Dynamo Monk Electric Wally. Egad, he looks so lifelike. Hey, wait a minute. He really is Wally.
Wally!
You can count on me, Wally. Just as soon as I defeat LeChuck, save Elaine, set all the monkeys free, and ride the madly rotating Buccaneer, I'll come back and release you. It's a replica of the torture chamber. Could you please stop that annoying swinging? I'll save him after I defeat LeChuck.
Trying to remember what I needed where.
Oh no, it's LeChuck!
Aye, Threepwood. It be me, your worst nightmare. You'll be sorry you ever set foot here on Monkey Island when I'm through with you.
Oh.
Ouch! Ow!
Oh yeah, that's right. You can do it with knives too. I've never done it that way. You can even just do it with your fingers. You could just like, you know, just rub the butter into the flour.
Too late for
and,
me to get out.
Do it that way.
It's a great big keg of rum.
That's what I need. I need that, and I think I need the rope from the other one.
It's Rum Rogers Sr. as he appeared in life. LeChuck's back again.
I'll be chasing you around this roller coaster till you be my undead slave, Threepwood.
Yeah, I've had a food processor for a while, but it's cracked. Like the basin of it is cracked, so I never wanted to use it. So I've never actually used my food processor to make pie crust. Oh wait, this is the wrong one.
It's a rustic lantern.
Oh, maybe not.
It's a flask of burning lamp oil. Ouch! That's really hot.
Make it the same crying sounds as it was at the beginning of the game. I think you need something from every one of these, if I remember. Yeah, I don't, Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ouch! My feet!
Ow!
Oh, that's true. I've never done that. I should do that. Like, just keep my pastry cutter in the freezer when I'm making pie. That's smart. Never thought of that. I put the bowl in the freezer sometimes, but not the pastry cutter.
It's a sturdy piece of rope. It's a sturdy piece of rope. It's the rotting captain of Herman Toothrot's ship.
I think I have everything I need. I just gotta wait for the right spot to put all this stuff. Can I do this? No, I can't. Another thing I like doing, if I don't want to bother with a pie crust, is I'll do a graham cracker crust. I mean, it doesn't work for every kind of pie, obviously, but graham cracker crusts are super easy. And delicious. Oops. Ah, crap.
Darn, here he comes.
Aye, Aye, and I'll keep a coming after ye for as long as it takes to make ye one of the undead.
Yeah, graham cracker crust for pumpkin pie is awesome. I did that for a sweet potato pie one year for Thanksgiving, and it was great.
Ouch! Ow!
Yeah, me too. I mean, dough crusts are fine, but I like graham cracker crusts a lot. Let's see if I can put this stuff together. Can I do this here?
By itself, this rope would make a lousy fuse.
Ah.
There. It's soaked in oil and probably highly flammable. Cool.
All right, you have a bomb.
It's a great big keg of rum with an oil-soaked piece of rope attached.
Now,
I missed that car.
I gotta find the right place to put it. I also prefer graham cracker crust to like an Oreo. Like some recipes have like make an Oreo cookie crust. I like the graham cracker crust better.
I'll never give up, and I have all eternity to hound ye.
Be a good dog. Sit. Stay. Now is not the time for that insult, is it? Oh.
Ouch! Ow!
Alright. I want the snowy one. This one! This is where I want to be. Yeah, same. Let's see, I think... Ah, here we go.
It's the enormous Dynamo Monk electric arm of the giant Dynamo Monk...
Oops. Oh well. There we go. Jam that in there.
It's the enormous Dynamo Monk electric arm of the giant Dynamo Monk electric snow monkey. She's all set to pop. It's a piece of rope soaked in lamp oil.
Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I think I just need to be standing in the right spot. Or just wait.
Will you please
Oh, wait, no.
stop?
I'll not stop until you've joined me and my bride-to-be as our undead doorman.
No, I remember what to do. Pepper. Ooh, undead doorman. That's a good gig. Whoop. We did it! Yay! Look at Bill waving his arms. I did. I knew that last bit did not take long, but I couldn't remember exactly how long.
But do not forget your arch nemesis Murray. Mark my words, I shall return to haunt you. Do you hear me? I shall return.
Woo! End credits. Monkey Island.
This is so unfair.
Thank you. It is Denny Delk, okay. Alan Young, R.I.P. Greg Berger, Gary Coleman. Oh, Tom Kane. He's been in a lot of stuff. Oh yes, and Scott Bullock. Yay, it is Dave Finnoy. Oh, Quentin Flynn is Mr. Fossey. I totally forgot that. That's funny. I can usually pick out Quentin Flynn pretty easily. I did not recognize him as Mr. Fossey. Sip time. So I probably won't have a lot of time to start Monkey Island 4 here. Maybe I can just do the intro sequence or something and then stop as soon as the game actually starts. Burning goddesses. Or we can just spend the rest of the time with me showing you a dragon. We'll do that in a second. It's okay. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I think I've shown this one before, but I'm not sure if you've seen this one. So here's this little guy. This one's a fairly recent acquisition. I got this. Oop! I dropped him. This one was from a street fair in Mountain View. There's this guy like selling a whole bunch of like different little handmade stuffed animals, like kind of along these lines. There's like a ton of different stuff. He had like a lot of different animals. Yeah, Extendablep, super long tongue. And I was like, does he have a dragon? Does he have a dragon? He has a dragon! Gimme! So yes, I had to pick up a dragon because it was so cute. And there's like a bunch of different colors and patterns too. But I like the shiny iridescent scales on this one. Yes, very cute. He's my desk buddy. If I'm like, this one, like I mean, most of my dragons are like in my bedroom or wherever, but this one is right here, next to on my computer desk. Of course. I'm pretty sure I already did that one, but I mean I've only got so many dragons, so there are gonna be some repeats. I'm not sure. I might do the very beginning of Monkey Island 4. I kind of feel bad, like, ending early. Because I did say 12 hours, and technically it hasn't been 12 hours yet. So I might just start Monkey Island 4 and then end.
This carnival is great, Dad.
It sure is, son. But you know, rumor has it that the man who built this place is buried here.
Ooh.
And they say that to this day, his frozen body remains in the tunnels somewhere beneath the amusement park.
It's poopy. Oh, and then it just ends. Yeah, you know what? Since I have a few minutes left, this is ridiculous. Yeah, let's start Monkey Island 4. Okay. Oh, also, I totally forgot to switch my game when I... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, never mind. I thought I did. Escape from Monkey Island. There it is. Yes, that is a Vieira. Someone made this background for me. Automatic Jack, I believe, was the person who made this whole overlay background setup for me. I didn't even really ask them to do it. They just did it. So I'm like, thank you. That's rad of you. Okay. So, Monkey Island 3, Monkey Island 4. So Monkey Island 4 is running through residual VM, but from what I understand, it's not fully supported, and you have to use like a not necessarily stable version of residual VM to run Escape from Monkey Island. It's completable, but it might be glitchy, so we will just have to see how well it works. And then another thing is, yes, start anyway, and then I also have to do this, because the game window is a little, I can't actually set a resolution, I have to do it manually. Adjust that on the fly, kinda. Bear with me while I nudge it. There, that'll do. Okay, good. This is not the GOG version. This is just files ripped from my own physical copy of it. This is just pure emulation here. In case you need proof, these are my physical copies of Curse and Escape. Oh god, no. My phone thought I was talking to her.
From the personal log of Guybrush Threepwood. Sometimes, when it's quiet, I can still hear the monkeys. It's hard to believe that it's only been a few years since I first washed up on the beaches of Melee Island, armed with nothing more than a goofy name and an overpowering urge to become a swashbuckling pirate. I want to be a pirate. Who could have suspected that such a humble pursuit would lead me to cross swords with the evil ghost pirate LeChuck, the slimiest slug ever to plunder the seven seas? And who could have guessed that my battles with LeChuck would introduce me to the love of my life, Melee Island's Governor Elaine Marley? Or that my efforts to win Elaine's hand would repeatedly drag me to the mystery-drenched shores of Monkey Island. That's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen. Or that I would finally end the scourge of LeChuck, burying him beneath a mountain of ice. Not me, that's for sure. Back then, the only thing duller than my sword was my wit. Now look at me. I'm married to the most beautiful governmental official in the Caribbean. The entire Tri-Island area shudders at the sound of my name. And now my Plunder Bunny and I are returning to Melee Island after the most incredible honeymoon in the history of...
Guybrush!
Yes, dear?
Guybrush! Stop daydreaming and make yourself useful!
So, when I was setting this up, I was unable to find a way to get subtitles to appear during cutscenes. During gameplay, it works, but not during cutscenes. Which is unpleasant, but we're just gonna have to deal with it, I guess. Also, let's see. Hold on, the audio levels could use some tweaking. There. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played this one too. And it took me a while to remember how to control it, because this one does not use mouse controls. This is made on the Grim Fandango engine, which originally just used the keyboard. So you gotta kind of like use the keyboard to interact with things. Let's see. Oh, no? How do you do things? I don't remember how to actually... I did this before. I was able to get it to work. Yep, page up, page down. Enter isn't doing it. I've forgotten how to do stuff in this game. It worked before when I was testing it. I'm probably not pressing the right button. Or my enter key is stuck. No, it's not. What the heck? Why is it not working? One second. Weird. Should be pressing the right enter. Yeah, should be pressing enter. That should work. That should do it. Yeah. Why is it not working? What the heck? Well, my enter key is working. That's very strange. Well, that's unpleasant. I wonder why it worked before and is not working now. I wonder if, come on. There we go. No, I tried that. Turn, confirm, yeah. What? No. No. Yeah. It might. Not right now. I'm probably going to have to restart the game to do it with the controller. But maybe I'll try that tomorrow. Because it's a little too late to do that now. Oops. Right shift return. I didn't press right shift. Set to defaults. Return. Yep. Okay. It's not working. What the heck? Well, that sucks. Let me try something real quick. I doubt this will work. Probably not gonna... Oh, okay. Alright. So the controller does work. Interesting. How do I... Oops. So the controller kind of works, but not really. Yeah, let's try just restarting it. Maybe if I can edit it or something, I don't know. Key maps. Yep, I mean, that all seems to be correct. Oh, let's see if, there we go. Return enjoy A. Let's see if that works. Ah. Why is my mouse traveling? The heck? What's going on here? Oh, because my controller is controlling it. That's weird. Yeah. Ah, no. Don't want to do that. Can you not do that? Yeah.
It's full of hot coals.
Okay, so A works. And then...
It's full of hot coals.
Yeah, now it works. Weird. I wonder if it didn't work because I didn't skip the intro or something.